bida ang namumuno. Hindi pre, ang gumis na lang yun. At si KSC, tapos KSC gets the 4K. KNP, Yobe with that spray down. Oh, for him, KSC.
This will be the peak of Crossfire Philippines Valley.
Panibagong araw at panibagong set na naman ng mga aksyon ng ating makikita at iba't ibang mga istorya dito sa ikalawang araw ng CFS 2025 Regionals Finals or CFS Path Philippines. Kami nga pala ang inyong panel ngayon on your desk, Mochi and Ramon nga pala at your service. Kamusta naman, Ramon? It's been a while.
Been a while talaga, indeed. Nag-start na tayo dito sa week na ito, napaka-explosive no? Pero day 1 pa lang yun pare, at saka yung impactful na napaka-init nga ng simula. Pero sa day 2, mas maraming matches, mas maraming exciting action, at saka tuloy-tuloy lamang ang action papunta dito sa ating Crossfire.
Yes, of course. Lalong-lalo na we're gonna have 3 banger series for today, no? And most especially na sobrang anticipated ng mga series na ito. Wait lang, yung naririnig ako mga boses. Pero ang unang series natin is going to be Gaon and as well as ang matches. Pero let's check out muna ang ating tournament format because this ngayon, nandito tayo sa group stage wherein this will be very forgiving, not gonna lie, no? This is going to be an arc for them to explore, to further furnish kung ano yung mga kailangan nilang ayusin dito with 8 teams on a single round-robin format and as well as a best of 3 per series. Ano namang meron sa playoffs natin?
Sa playoffs natin, 4 yung teams na maglalaro-laro dito, wherein very unforgiving naman yung magiging single elimination bracket natin, wherein best of 5 naman. So, kumbaga parang isang chance na meron sila pero napakalayong lalakbayin nila para ma-prove yung worth nila dito sa ating playoffs, where they will be fighting for a prize full of 20,000 USD. Overall, para sa first place, 10,000, 4,000 para sa second place, at 2,000 para sa third. And you can also see the breakdown para sa kabuuan ng ating 4th to 8th seed nga naman. So, talagang malaki yung drop off from the first at yung second in terms of our money. So talagang malaking chance ito para sa mga worthy.
Yes, of course. Paghati-hatian nila dyan ang ating 20k prize pool which is kita naman dito sa inyong screen. Pero let us check out kung sino-sino nga ba ang mga participating teams natin dito. Nariyan na ang EVOS, ang Vanguard, Team Stallions, NV Gaming, Pacific Esports, Execration, Gaon, and MATTJESS. All prominent names here in PH and internationally.
Just about the names na na-expect mo from previous PH Masters nga naman no? Some returning faces as well. Considerably yung matches at saka yung organization as a whole na Vanguard nga naman no? Gaon Gaming surviving yung play-ins bracket nila from recently no? Just to show that they are still here to play and stay dito, while NV Gaming, they're still here as a roster pero as an organization, they have new faces coming into this as well. So the story really here is kung sino man talaga from the new guns will be able to top up dito sa ating mga bagong henerasyon ng Crossfire talent.
Yan. And syempre dito rin no, siguro granted na rin siguro na some of our teams here will having some shifts in terms of their players. Mag-iiba-iba yung mga yan. Abangan ninyo na lang mamaya kung sino yung mga mukhang makikita nyo dito. Pero ito, ang ating map pool for the whole duration of this league. Wherein parang wala naman na nagbago dito masyado, no Ramon?
Oh, medyo same lang naman. Pero yung nag-iisang nakita natin na bago is yung mismong changes into the compound map, which we already seen play from Impact as well as from yesterday's games dito sa ating first day. So it really is gonna be a key difference sa kung paano gagamitin ito ng mga likelihood ng mga Gaon Gamings natin, ng mga matches natin, which are the 2 teams that have been using yung compound map as their primary picks itself. But other than that, not much a lot to say unless may mga teams dito na gusto maglaro ng New Mexico, which again, Gaon Gaming have also have gotten the chance to play in the last season.
No, good luck. Ating Mexico. Pero let's check out ang ating team standings. Wherein yesterday, we have been graced by the greatness of Vanguard and as well as Team Stallions. And unfortunately, NV Gaming as well as EVOS Esports has faced their defeat against those 2 teams with racking up a 2-0 no, for both series.
Kaya nga napaka-dominante nga lang nang nakikita natin from that first day. Yung El Clasico from Team Stallions and EVOS delivering, but not on the side of EVOS nga naman no? Masyado na ata naging diretso ang padyak ng Team Stallions sa ating panalo nung ating first day. And for Vanguard, well, their new rising stars nga naman is Woos definitely showing their stars doon sa ating first day where NV Gaming will have to start on a deficit so far. Pero for the other teams na hindi pa naglalaro na maglalaro ngayon, ang Pacific, Execration, tsaka Gaon, tsaka MATTJESS, well, this is their chance to shine talaga. Where Team Stallions also has a game today, so definitely gonna be an opportunity para ma-re-establish yung kanilang dominance sa server natin today.
Exactly. And then yung maganda rito, no, mahalaman na natin, masascope na natin ano yung mga pinaggagawa nila from the past month na bakante ang ating mga liga, wala tayong mga broadcast. Pero here's today's matchup. Nabanggit na rin natin kung anong unang serye. Sa ikalawa naman, we're gonna be having this fight of Vanguard and as well as Team Stallions. This is gonna be such a training arc na naman para kay Vanguard, no? Which is so far naman, ang kanilang trajectory of growth has been stable so far. Pero pagdating dito sa match 3, yan ang kinakaabangan ng marami.
Oh, pati ako nga naman no, Mochi. Dahil parehong teams na to, may naman changes sa roster nila na feeling ko ay mag-shape up sa mismo nating magiging season no. For this Execration na Pacific roster, there's gonna be very hype up for that match 3. Pero overall, the schedule's looking pretty good nga naman para ma-set up nga yung magiging buong landscape ng buong nating tournament. I think as a broadcast team, we're gonna be up for some really good games.
Magiging matindi rin, no? Dito na rin malalaman kung ano ang nagbago sa kanilang mga mental and as well as specific strategies na maaaring ibato dito for our league. And unang series once again, GG versus MJ tayo. And seems like we're seeing lots of familiar faces here, Ramon, and also some new ones. Anong masasabi mo dito?
Ito masasabi ko, Mochi, no? Gaon Gaming, one of the more, I'd say, the older rosters dito, or older organizations dito from the Crossfire League in the Philippines, definitely showing that they're still loyal to the whole series, or the whole system as a whole talaga. No? Talagang one of the older Symbonic teams are having like another season into this now, na para may story sila, that there is a reason kung bakit, for all the times na kahit ganun yung results nila, malakas pa rin yung establishment nila dito sa local scene natin. There's still a very strong team to watch out for, kaya dapat maging handa ang MATTJESS. We're gonna be looking at their rosters in just a short while. We have Ellison, Jack Ban, Jack Prox na bagong-bago pa lang sa kanilang roster. Very exciting yung naging addition nga naman ni Jack Prox ngayon. He's been one of the more pivotal people doon sa Reyes 7 Armita roster. So him being on that matchup, it's gonna be very, very surprising, very exciting. Nakita mo na sa screens nila na ready na sila pumasok sa server.
Nako, makikita na naman natin yung mga matindihang fake-offs dito ni Ellison, no? Ako po, mapapawaw na naman tayo dito, ma-mindblow na naman tayo dito, and syempre mga nagpapanumbalik din ng mga players dito. By the way, shoutout po kaya kay Miss Laymin as well as kay Boss Gaon March. Ayan, no? Yung mga sumusuporta nagsasponsor dito sa ating mga kiddos, mga bros natin dito here for Gaon Gaming.
Totoo. And very surprising din na makikita din natin na they're very much willing to risk nga naman na playing with the new lineup that we have right now, Jeff Rocks and X3D, which are very experienced players din as a whole nga din naman ngayon. But it also shows as well that they are willing to actually hold up yung Cebuano Pride nga naman with this roster. They are very much, I'd say, a fresh roster that will have a lot of firepower left in them. Jeff Prox is a welcome addition. X3D is also very flexible from his run in Impact as well.
Yes.
So I'd say Gaon Gaming have an upgrade in firepower. Pero since hindi pa sila naglalaro sa server, baka sa scrims pa lang sila praktisado when it comes to Crossfire ngayon.
Kumbaga for us, we already have a brief idea kung paano nag-execute itong mga individual players nila. And it's all up to them paano na ba natin makikita kung ano ang kanilang identity as a group, no? Now na na-integrate na sila dito and they've been able to maybe do some scrims from here and there, no? Kasama yung isa't isa, and hopefully na meron na buong synergy on their end.
Totoo. And just to keep a little bit of a close eye sa roster na to, by the tail end nga naman, nagkaroon na sila ng magandang improvements They just really needed a boost up in firepower. Now that they have those upgrades, mukhang okay na sila dun sa regard na yon. I want to see a little bit more out of Vincent and Ellison. I believe these two players, underrated sila sa strengths sila as players. Ellison being parang your run-of-the-mill sniper, and now that the sniper changes have also been in effect where we see the new sniper actually come into play, mas malakas na yung magiging impact ni Ellison dito sa series natin. And si X3D can also be a sniper as well, which also adds into the double snipers meta na meron tayo dito ngayon. So hopefully Gaon Gaming will lean more into that kasi feeling ko magiging malakas na firepower nga ito para sa Gaon Gaming.
Exactly. Maybe with the current or the newest updates natin with the TRG, the M14 as well as yung HK470 natin will definitely be also used ng ating mga players, no? Which is, not gonna lie, mas lalo lang tumitindi. Parang naa-upgrade, no? Nagle-level up lalo yung nagiging action or yung aggression or even
Ito.
their power or their firepower in general. Pero let us have a very brief interview here kasama one of our boys here, Ellison. Kamusta ka naman
Wala po,
dyan?
kamusta po? Wala. Okay lang.
Ay naman, okay naman. Ikaw naman, baka may mga questions na dito kay Ellison.
Of course. Simplihan lang muna natin, Lesson, no? Kamusta ka? Kamusta yung team, pare? Kasi medyo maayos yung magiging season natin, no? Kamusta yung preparasyon ng Gaon Gaming para sa susunod nating regional finals?
Ngayon, okay lang kami ngayon. Masaya kasi nakapasok sa play-in. So ngayon, regionals, pinagdaan namin na practice kami ng mabuti talaga para makapalag dito sa malalakas na team dito sa group stage.
Yeah, yun ang kinagandahan, no, yung mga preparasyon natin dito. Ellison, ito, matanong ko lang, meron ba tayo makikita mga bagong, magagamit yung mga bagong baril natin ngayon in specific maps?
Apo, meron po.
Yun.
Pinag-practice din namin
Ayos.
yung mga bagong labas na baril dito.
Very nice, very nice. Parang, okay naman pala, Ramon, no? Talagang seems like nakikita natin yung mga ngiti ng mga players natin dito, specifically to kay Ellison. Last na, sino ang mga gusto mong i-shoutout dito, Ellison? Take it away.
Shoutout po sa sponsor namin kay Gaon March, tsaka kay Master Lime, at sa mga sumusuporta sa Gaon Gaming. Salamat po sa inyong lahat at sa pamilya namin. Thank you po.
Ayun, at maraming salamat din sa iyo, Ellison, no? We're not gonna be holding you further, no? Sana makapag-prepare kayo na maigi, no? Dito sa inyong laban ngayon, and good luck sa laban nyo.
Thank you po.
Good luck.
Ayan, nakita naman natin mukhang we're starting on a really great atmosphere, no? For Gaon Gaming. Ramon, ano masasabi mo?
I mean, mukha namang happy nga naman ng Gaon Gaming, no? Kita mo pa lang from Ellison's point of view that they've had a very bloody run dun sa ating play-ins pa lang where they had to go through the likes of Sunday Shrooms nga naman. They had to fight up into a gauntlet nga naman dun sa laban nila against Fervid as well. So, it's been a very bloody battle for them, but the fact that they're here as well is a good sign para sa Gaon Gaming.
Exactly. And now, I feel like we've already heard so much na for Gaon Gaming. Let us head on to MATTJESS. Ayan, I feel like we've been able to recall some very prominent names here as well, no? Pretty similar kay Ellison and Kalit as well kay Vincent and Jeprax. Ano namang meron dito ay MATTJESS. Nandyan sila Nin Cutie, andyan si Rez, andyan sila YBA. Any thoughts here, Ramon?
Ito talaga yung sinasabi natin is mga impact teams na paulit-ulit na Masters tier ang lagi namin sinasabi sa broadcast. This is a group of Cebuanos na talagang alam kung paano maglaro ng Crossfire very, very well. Fundamentals on the high, malakas in their respective roles. We have very exciting players na si Rels na masasabi natin malakas on the sniper. Lagi niyang kinukuha yung masasabi natin parang high-end performance sa lahat ng mga players natin on Impact. We also have Zach and Yaba, which sa totoo lang, nag-aagawan sila ng MVP week in, week out sa malalaman kung sino yung mas mataas yung mga kills every single game as well. Where Zach is the sniper, Yaba is the headshot machine on the rifle who likes to lurk in the shadows, and alam nila kung paano maglaro ng pristine Crossfire. So feeling ko, yung MATTJESS, they're out here to have something to prove, no? Putting them on Impact because of their own performance was a mistake. Kasi talagang yung kanilang magiging performance dito, I expect them to be on the top level. They're one of the best teams that we've had on Impact, so I'm sure that they will have much more of a bigger performance dito.
Hopefully, and since we're waiting for upgrades, I'm pretty sure na magiging matindi din ang mga offer dito ni MATTJESS. I mean, not to mention na meron ata silang daydom buff ngayon, no? Lalo na, may manggiglaze sa kanila maya-maya dito, Ramon. Ako parang alam ko na rin ano yung magiging predictions natin later on. But let us talk about more dito for MATTJESS kasi I believe they're one of the teams wherein when it comes to getting all of the pickups na pwede nilang makuha, they are pretty good in terms of that, no? Tapos i-prepare mo siya or ilalaban mo pa silang Gaon na matagal-tagal na nilang nakakatapat, matagal-tagal na nakikita at matagal na nilang kilala. This is gonna be a really good series kasi it's just anong nagbago sa inyo sa kumpara sa pagkakakilala namin sa inyo before, di ba?
Totoo. Kasi before sila pumasok sa Impact, they were also one of the teams na lumalaban sa mga regionals natin at saka pumapasok sa mga masters natin. No? So, MATTJESS, a name that is prominent in the local Crossfire scene nga naman. Pero definitely in this year, there's a lot more to prove from them. Oo, malakas sila sa Impact nga naman. Pero when it comes to these new players, these new teams na makakalaban na dito sa regional finals, medyo clean slate sila kumbaga. But that can also be a good thing. Ibig sabihin, while their expectations are not at the highest, well, malay mo naman makakuha sila ng magandang splash ngayon sa susunod nating regional game.
Exactly. And I feel like that's also the beauty of having no expectations in your team at all, no? Like, you just mind your own business, makakapag-focus ka, and you won't be pressured that much. Although, iba-iba din kasi talaga yung nabibigay o naiaambag ng pressure depende sa tao, depende sa team, depende sa management. But currently here in our series, this is gonna be pretty much a lighthearted start, but at the same time, gonna be an interesting one for us pa rin to see. Because, once again, 1 month ang lumipas. Nakita naman natin from yesterday ano yung mga nagbago sa mga teams natin at gaano katindi yung mga naging improvements nila as well. Shout out to Vanguard as well.
Yep, definitely pare. I mean, this is gonna be a very exciting matchup to watch out for talaga. I've always been saying that it will be exciting if MATTJESS can play up against any Master Tier team. And well, yun yung reason kung ba't tayo nasa regional finals. Talagang nagsasama ng mga talents.
Yes, of course. Pero, wait lang. May tumatawag. Sino kaya to? He is from MATTJESS. Zach, kumusta?
Hello po, okay lang po kami.
Ayan, doing well naman daw. Anong mga paghahanda na ginawa niyo dito ngayon, Zach?
Ano po? Ano? Kasi ito ganun.
Sige, kaya mo yan, Zach.
Kaya mo yan, Zach.
Preparation, like mga screw o practice, ganun. Tingin mo.
Kunti lang, nakapractice lang kami. But we try our best. Yan lang.
Okay.
Ibigay namin
Short and simple.
lakas namin.
Nice.
Shout
Sige
out
po.
kay Boss Matt, saka kay Ate Jess, no? And kay Bibi ko dyan.
Yun!
Bebe buff!
Grabe naman yun! Sigaw pa si Bipolar sa BC. Ayan, Zaka. Alam mo, hindi ka na namin paghihintayin pa para makapag-prepare pa kayo ng mga
Ready
team
na
mo.
kami.
Good. Yeah, ready na naman pala sila. Good luck, Zaka. And hopefully, you have fun dito sa series natin.
Shoutout pa kay Didumson sa background no? But you can tell, locked in kasi siya sa laro. Kaya medyo man a few words nga ngayon si Zach at alam mo naman na nakapag-prepare sila up until to this. There's a reason nga naman kung bakit top 2 sila sa Impact Fall. They've been one of the more explosive teams that we have on the Impact roster. So I think them coming up against Gaon, which it's gonna be a very good eye test kumbaga kasi it's been a while since we've seen MATTJESS play on the main stage. Now it's the redemption arc, di ba?
Yes, exactly. Alam mo, ang kinakatuwa ko naman din kasi dito sa mga players natin, pagka in-interview mo sila, ang tipid nila sumagot, no?
Oh.
Ang shy type nila. Pero pag nandun na, bardagulan na. And speaking of bardagulan, magtawag na tayo ng mga backup dito kasi balita ko, mga balls of energy ang ating magiging casters ngayon. Daydom and Bipolar! Kamusta naman kayo? Nang matagpatak isa!
Nag-emote pa!
Nag-emote pa eh. Hello.
Nagsasalita siya. Pero ako na muna yung sasagot
Go.
dito. Mochi, parang nahihiya pa si Bipolar. Sobrang excited namin. Kung di halata, sobrang excited namin ni Bipolar dito na paos na ata. Ayun. Welcome back. Welcome back, Bipolar. Welcome back. At,
kinabahan ako,
yeah.
Dadum. Akala ko wala na akong boses. Akala ko tinanggal na. Kasi, pero okay lang. Dadum, take it away.
Yes. Polar. Ito excited ako kasi 3 matches tayo today. Tapos yung una pa, it's the battle of the Cebuanos. It's Gaon versus MATTJESS, no? Ikaw, Polar, kung tatanungin kita,
Mm.
tingin mo, ma-action ba yung laban natin today?
Wait lang, tinitignan ko. Yes, ma-action. Kasi first time natin magtatatlong games dito lamang sa regionals natin, no? So, it's a first day. Sunod-sunod na po to before our final day of regionals. Puro po tayo tatlong laban. So, for everyone, the CF community out there, more fun for you, more action, and mapapakita natin lalo kung gaano kalakas ang ating mga players. But yeah, this is the last team na papasok dito sa regional coming in from Impact Summer, kung saan nagka sila Ramon, sila Sneaky Frog, sila Salvatore. So it's gonna be nice kasi complete na yung squad natin. And yeah, bakbakan na talaga at feeling ko tutuloy-tuloy tayo dito.
Tuloy-tuloy na nga tayo. Speaking of tuloy-tuloy, ituloy na natin sa ating map dito for our first series. Ano nga ba ang ating magiging mapa dito? I'm pretty sure that all of you guys have some expectations here, no? Possibly. Sabi, Pinan! Pinan ang sub-base, and we are gonna be heading into port as our first map chosen by Gaon, Ankara by MATTJESS, and as well as our decider, Black Widow. Wow. Any thoughts here?
It comes to no surprise na talagang gusto nila i-prioritize yung ban nila on this sub-base map. Kasi this is one of the more popular maps nga naman para sa MATTJESS, if not the Cebuano squads as a whole nga naman din. As a fellow Cebuano themselves, alam nila na dapat matanggal to sa mapang sa magiging larong ito para sa MATTJESS. So it's a good way to throw them off. While New Mexico has been one of the more maps na Gaon Gaming also likes to experiment, and well, natanggal na nga yung picks na yun. Port Ankara, Black Widow is shaping up to be a banger. Ellison will be enabled on that port map, while MATTJESS will have a really strong playstyle pagdating dito sa Ankara map, while Black Widow's a really good decider for me.
Alam nyo, para naman sa akin...
Sorry, ikaw muna.
I'm so sorry. Kailangan natin i-address agad yung fact na these two maps sa dulo, after port, is MATTJESS to win. Port lang yung magandang map dito for Gaon, pero for MATTJESS, they've been so dominating on Ankara and Black Widow.
Yes. Ito I just want to say, port as a map, I think it's a perfect start para sa Gaon. No? I mean, this as a team going up against MATTJESS, a team that loves playing fast. MATTJESS loves playing fast, lalo na on the BL side. I think port is a perfect starting point para mapigilan yun. No? Especially kapag nandito na sa defensive side, sa GR side, si Ellison on that sniper. Granted, Gaon as a team, last season, no, nung Masters, ayaw nila mag-double sniper. No? Si Ellison yung lone sniper dito. It's gonna be harder to slow down the playstyle of MATTJESS in port. But the question is, nagbago na ba ang mindset dito ng Gaon? Siyempre, bago na yung meta natin. May bagong guns, may bagong sniper, at siyempre may bagong players din in the roster of Gaon. Maybe magbabago na yung approach nila towards this season, at maybe sisimulan nila yun sa port where they can absolutely play the double sniper.
Yes, exactly. I really love your points here na. Just basically means that it's more on the flexibility side of things here for both of these teams, and as well as the fact na ano nga ba talaga ang mga nagbago. Parang yun talaga yung mga malalaking katanungan dito, most especially that they're just about to grace our arena here para sa araw ito. Pero hindi na natin papatagalin pa ang ating predictions for our first series. Dahil, not gonna lie, both of these teams pretty fair and pretty good in terms of firepower as well as their constitutes. Pero ako, para lang mayroong katapat sa MATTJESS glazing ni Daydom, ako ay magtutuwan Gaon. Ayan.
Okay. Very valuable. I think for me, 2-1 MATTJESS ako dito. I think seeing MATTJESS have that improvement all throughout ng Impact Summer gives me a high expectation for the squad. So feeling ko it will be a good game for them.
For me, mabilisan lang to. I mean, I did say na factual or tama yung iniisip natin na those two maps on that map dito was on the side of MATTJESS, lalo na pag umabot ng decider. Pero for me, I'll be going to Gaon 2-1 dito sa laban na ito.
Okay. Well, you guys know I love MATTJESS as a team. I love the way they play. Granted, this is a map pool that I don't think fits their playstyle that well. Port Ankara, Black Widow, very default heavy. No? These are maps that rewards heavy utility usage, heavy time buying, kumbaga. No? So I don't think this is gonna be the easiest best of 3 para sa MATTJESS, but I still think they win. I still think paving the way from the momentum na meron sila mula sa Impact Summer, I feel like they are on a warpath at pataas sila ng pataas. Going up against Gaon with a shaky end last season. So I think this is gonna be a 2-1 MATTJESS win. 2-1 for MATTJESS for me.
There we go. Nailatag na natin lahat ng ating mga predictions equally distributed as it should be here for our panel and both our casters. I feel like the action can't be waited anymore or any longer. Bipolar and Dayton, take it away.
Thank you so much, Mochi and Ramon. At yun na nga, Bipolar. Day number 2 ang ating regionals, and it is the first set, the first series, the first game between the battle of Gaon Gaming versus MATTJESS. Alam mo, Bipolar, super exciting dito. Not just because I am rooting for MATTJESS, I'm just gonna lay it like that, but also because this is a historic match, no? Gaon, for the longest time, has been in Crossfire. Sila yung benchmark ng MATTJESS. I think the goal for MATTJESS from day one has been to live up to the same level or even surpass Gaon. At ngayon malalaman natin kung nasa ang level na ang MATTJESS.
Yes, very much. So we are finally seeing kung ano nga ba talaga ang gagawin ng dalawang teams na to here on Port of All Maps. Big shoutout to sa ating TNC Productions. Maraming salamat po for all the efforts out there. Pero for you, everybody, keep on sharing the live stream because right now, we are gonna be seeing Gaon here on the BL side and GR side mo ng ating MATTJESS. They're going for a very aggressive approach here on towards LB.
No, yun na nga. Nag-double sniper na. X3D has the TRG as well. Ellison, of course, always been the reliable sniper dito ng Gaon. Kaya may sasagot dito ng MATTJESS that they are on the GR side. Medyo aggressive yung angles dito ng MATTJESS, but they're not actually pushing, no? A lot of patience for the players of MATTJESS. This is a good sign for the defense.
Playing very slow right now. Going towards CA muna ngayon dito sila Jackban. Tatlong players agad dito, and if they push this out, Jason, baka malikuran dito ng mabilisan. Baka hindi niya ma-expect na may tao na agad sa likuran niya. But now he looks towards that area, gives him respect, pero mukhang gagamitin ulit. Gagamitin muna ng Gaon Gaming yung timer as well as a way to get into the site. Mas maluwag ang mapupunta nila if they do get into the site in 30 seconds. Pero look at this, Rels. Yung TRG, able to get one shot. Pero Vincent already fallen down. He might go for another here. Especially kung may trade-off naman siya dito sa may house B. Rels will be spotted out. X3D gets a kill dito na sa YBA. Able to kill off Jackban at tumatalo na nga siya. Muntikan pa mapatay dito si Jeprox. But all of B side is clear. And now it's a 3v3 situation kung saan iba ang pupuntahan ng ating Gaon Gaming.
Big lurk coming through mula kay Jason. Donino just hiding inside of B side, pero mukhang nilipat ang Gaon towards A. 3v3 pa rin tayo dito. So still anyone's game, Pipik! And X3D takes down Zach. At yun na nga, man advantage para dito sa MATTJESS, who will even it out after Jeprox shows up and makes it a 1v1 after Jason takes him down. Jason, Ellison, naka-sniper pa rin dito si Ellison coming in mula sa itaas, Polar.
Ellison, you've been the highlight of this team since Masters. Kaya mo nga ba itong gawin against Jason of all people? The bomb has been planted. So Jason ngayon, kailangan tumingin sa lahat ng angulo na kailangan niyang i-clear. Ellison falls down into the hands of Jason. And he has enough time dito para mag-defuse. Mukhang ang first round natin, mapupunta agad sa MATTJESS.
Yeah, gusto ko sana yung play doon ni Ellison, no? Trying to be unpredictable. Played the risky route. Pwede naman siya magstay sana dun sa itaas pero I get the idea. He was trying to catch his opponent off guard, no? There you go, first round going to the side of Gaon Gaming, and it will be, or rather, it will be the defuse pala, no? So 1-0 na tayo dito in favor of MATTJESS, and wow, may instant replay agad tayo dito after that 1v1. And surprise, no, MATTJESS not being as aggressive as I thought they would. Yes, may lurk kanina si Jason, but that's about it. Hindi na sila nag-push down mid. So, medyo tame yung defense, but there's a little bit more structure to it, MATTJESS. And a lot of discipline. I like the signs mula dito sa MATTJESS.
Yeah, kasi usually we see na nakikita natin dito 1-3-1 setup kung saan tatlong nilalagay nila sa mid or towards bridge or minsan 2-1 nga ang ginagawa dito ng mga other teams natin para lang maging solid, give away mid kasi alam mo naman kaya nyong pigilan yan with the players coming in from both sides. But right now, it's a different approach mula sa MATTJESS and so far they're winning it, especially with Jason here on long. Mamatay agad doon si Ellison. Peeking out, Jason, ako po. Tatlo, nakahagulat yun kung ikaw yun nandun. Pero Jackman ngayon will get the kill. Now it's a 2 players, pero 1 for each side ang mamamatay dito because Jackman still alive and well. Yaba, looking towards going here in court. Jeprox? Oh my God! Yaba gets the second! Oh my goodness! 2 kills para sa kanya! Mukhang si Vincent hindi niya nakala na na-clear pa pala yun. Rels will get the kill pero ngayon it's a 1v3 situation kung saan sabi ni X3D kaya kong gawing 1v2. Ninkyu! At pati si Zach kailangan mag-retake.
Gusto ko dito sa MATTJESS, no? They're playing together. A smart decision para dito kila Zach at Nino, and they will be pushing up into X3D's arms, pero mawawallbang doon with the EBR and MATTJESS. The retake working 2 rounds in a row para sa MATTJESS, and off the back of a wonderful start dito. Aggressive na naman dito ang MATTJESS, ha. I mean, I take it back. Aggressive pa rin sila maglaro dito ng GR side. The push down in LA actually working out, and a good backup mula kay Rels, no, for that sniper, and Yaba, of course, with the double kill, evening out the odds. Actually, turning the favor para sa MATTJESS dito, no. Yung push ni Yaba talaga yun, nagdala dun eh.
Totoo. I mean, we're seeing finally some light mula kay Ellis on trying to get the first contact. Napatay niya na agad si Rels. Towards B pa nga ata yun, yes. On house B, napatay niya doon si Rels. Pero Gaon Gaming has been, alam mo yun, doing a lot of mistakes in the first 2 rounds. I mean, 2 rounds pa lang naman, pero parang kailangan agad nila i-patch up yung mga ganitong pagkakamali kung saan hindi sila nag-communicate. Kasi kanina, nakita natin, Vincent was pushing out towards LB. Kiniklear pa ni Jeprox yung corner, and it was just bad timing coming in from them. But right now, it looks like they will be going for that default push towards CA, going into long A. Pero mukhang they're gonna be playing with the time again. 1 minute 20 seconds to the clock. Isa pa lang namamatay.
Yeah, surprisingly, no, MATTJESS, hindi nila kinokontrol masyado itong CA tsaka Bodega, which has given a little bit of room to work with para sa Gaon. Early pick off, Rels going down from the peak. I think, yeah, that is the push from Rels punished. Ngayon, nilipat na nga dito sa B's site ang players ng Gaon Gaming. Mukhang papasok na sila, nasa bahay na sila dito, Polar.
Waiting for the prime opportunity para kalabas dito. I mean, it is gonna be an easier spot out or push compared to CA. Here comes the flash. Mukhang mapapatay ata dito si Yaba. Yaba still nasa baba ng B. Naku po, they are still in sight. Walang namamatay. First time natin makita to. Contact in house B will be not push. Pero mga kapatid naman doon, si Ninkyu with 1. Yaba with the second, and the raining hellfire once again. Ninkyu with the 3K. And now Jeprox gusto gumawa ng milagro, pero he falls down. Ninkyu with the 4.
Napakaganda naman ang retake na yun. MATTJESS playing against the smoke. Pinapasok nila eh. Parang death trap. Yung B-side, they let Gaon Gaming push the side, take control while they were gearing up for the retake. Habang hawak-hawak ni Ninku yung ilalim ng site, hindi niya binitawan eh. And he got the massive push through the smoke, getting a 3K, and MATTJESS 3-0 start. Sabi ko magandang panimula tong port map para sa Gaon, pero mukhang binaliktad ng MATTJESS. I mean, granted, this is a GR-sided map, but what a series of rounds it has been. Gaon has got to find something on this BL side.
Yeah, and here, si Zach pa nga hindi pa nagagamit dito ng buong MATTJESS. In 3 rounds already. Ganto na agad kaganda yung depensa nila on where Gaon Gaming wants to push. So kung isipin natin, it's like 4v5 scenario kasi ngayon hindi pa naman na-activate si Zach.
Parang gano'n na.
Gaon Gaming needs to, needs to do something here different. Kasi they've been doing default pushes, they've been doing, what we think is right and what we think is default. Kaso nga lang, they're not seeing any kind of optimistic outcome doon sa mga pushes nila. A lot of grenades being thrown out dito sa long A, Zach. And Jason,
my God!
able to get the kill onto Jack Van. X3D nandito sa mid, pero he will fall down as well. Nandun na naman si Ninkyu, claims his 7th kill in the round. Jeprox ngayon will go and give some bullets into the head of Yaba. Jeprox with a second. And what a trade-off. Mula dito sa Gaon Gaming, boy pa rin naman si Ellison, alive and well with 100 HP. And it's all up to Rels na kanina pa na nasa B to get into the site, to get quite a clear line of sight para mapatay ang mga tao dito. But sa 2v1, Dadum, mukhang mahirap to gawin. Despite the lack of utility sa side ng Gaon Gaming, kailangan na lang antayin ni Jeprox mag-push dito si Rels, going towards bridge right now. At baka makita sila dito. Jeprox, right timing, right choice. Killing off Rels with a headshot.
And there you go, Jeprox making the difference. Polar, yung problema kasi dito sa Gaon, hindi sila nakakapag-create ng space. Which is why they've lost the first 3 rounds of this game. But because of that lurk mula kay Jeprox, na-control niya yung mid. Tapos hindi in-expect ng MATTJESS yung RS push dito ni Jeprox na ubusan ng lahi dito eh. Yung MATTJESS, ayun Jeprox making so much space. And of course, that sniper shot from Ellison connecting to open up that site as well makes the difference for Gaon. Yan na, nahanap na ng Gaon dito yung susi. And it has been the manpower advantage that MATTJESS has been getting because Gaon has been failing to create opportunities for their lurk. Dahil nag-lurk si Jeprox doon, nakakuha na sila ng round 1 to 3. At ngayon, kailangan maging mas careful dito ng MATTJESS. No? The way they've been winning these rounds is with the man advantage in those retakes. Pero pag nalurkan sila, doon nagsisimula ang problema.
Yeah, plus, again, mistakes palang ginagawa talaga ng Gaon Gaming dito. That's why we are seeing a lot of like holes sa pag-push dito ng Gaon Gaming. Pero, again, if they do start to act up as a team talaga, as Gaon Gaming from Masters, MATTJESS needs to put it up even more in terms of effort. 5 people ngayon pupunta towards House B. Jeprox, nasa likuran ngayon, di mo na mag-entry, trying to go for a trade-off with his team. Yaba, in that second floor dito sa may House B. Rels also here. Now he will go and peek out. Kenny got triple kills here. Jackpan almost falling low. And now Rels almost getting those double kills para sa kanya. Pero makakapasok ng safely dito sa House B ang ating mga players coming in from Gaon Gaming. There goes to smoke, pero si Jason nasa side na, nasa baba ng B. He gets 1, he gets 2. Kasama si Sin Q. Pero andun din naman si Zach. At kahit kanina pa nandun yung MATTJESS, kahit kanina pa nandun yung Gaon Gaming sa site, nandito ang MATTJESS ngayon para matigil yung push. And now Zach claims the last life. It was a 1v1. Pero 4 points na ngayon para sa MATTJESS.
And Zach with just the pistol able to secure the round for MATTJESS dito. Pero until that last moment, nakikita mo si Zach tumitingin-tingin pa rin sa RS. Kasi hindi siya sure kung may naglalurk mula dito sa Gaon. You can see the tactics of Gaon somewhat starting to work. But when it comes to killing, when it comes to dueling, MATTJESS really are on top. Laging nananalo sa duels dito ang MATTJESS. Gaon had the right idea, create space. Dinanay nila yung sa may ilalim nung box dito sa site. Pero nanalo pa rin sa duels dito si Zach. Nanalo pa rin sa duels ang MATTJESS, giving them the round in the end. 4-1. Score natin dito sa ating round number 6 bipolar. At mukhang balik muna tayo sa mabagal na default mula sa Gaon Gaming. Looking to punish any potential mistakes from MATTJESS. But you can see kanina, may nag-push sa House B, no? Yun yung na-punish kanina ng sniper dito ng Gaon. Wala ng tao. Hindi nagpaparamdam ang MATTJESS.
Yeah, I also like na iniiba-iba talaga ni Yaba yung placement niya dito. Kanina kasi, di ba, nasa House B siya. Ngayon, nandito na siya towards second mid or towards mid. That's why siguro kailangan din maging careful dito ng Gaon Gaming because they don't really know kung saan nga ba nakapwesto ang mga MATTJESS players natin. They've been shifty so far. That's why their defense is also so good. And with the shifty movements, mas madali din sila mag-retake. Just like what we saw in B na akala natin it was a free site for Gaon to take. Kaso nga lang, bigla nandun na yung buong squad ng MJ. Para tayong na-throw it back towards the good times. But right now, C8 take mula agad sa ating Gaon Gaming. Pero first time natin may kita a 3-man hold mula sa MATTJESS kung papasok sila dito.
Yun nga, medyo bad idea pag nag-commit pa dito ang Gaon. Pero it's gonna be risky. They're gonna take the risk. Vincent takes down Zach. Ninkyu with the answer back. Buhay pa rin si Ninkyu. Will be taken down by X3D at A-Site Execute is in full works. Gaon taking down 2 from MATTJESS. Pero andito na si Yaba. Coming in from up above. And ang bilis ka ng rotation dito ng MATTJESS. Papasok na against the smoke. X3D takes down 1. Jeprox to take down Jason. And the pistol from Rels does not find anything. Gaon, the brute force. Kahit na tatlo yung nagde-depend mula sa MATTJESS, nakapasok pa rin ang Gaon.
Ang ganda actually ng opening pick doon ng Gaon Gaming and looking at the rotation once again of MATTJESS. Akala natin, matagal pa natin may kita si Yaba dito sa A pero nandun na agad siya sa taas ng A site. Akala talaga natin it was like what, just 3 players and a dream for MATTJESS for the entirety of that execution. Kaso nga lang, Gaon Gaming also nag-push yung dalawang players pero yung the rest of the players ng Gaon Gaming nag-hold back. So mas maganda talaga yun kasi alam nilang magpo-flash in papunta dito yung MATTJESS in A. And it was just easy pickings. Babaran na lang dito yung Gaon Gaming because they did not expect coming in from MATTJESS na may marami palang taong natira here on long. But now, it is the 7th round intergame, 2-4 ang ating scoreline. May aggression ulit mula sa Gaon Gaming, pero I like this from MATTJESS as well, wherein hindi kino-contest masyado ni Ninkyu yung mid. He's just waiting for that push mula sa under the bridge.
Yun nga nadala siya sa lurk kanina ni Jeprox no? Just playing the more careful route, which is not necessarily a bad thing, no? Para dito sa MATTJESS. Lots of presence, sabi mo nga sa mid. Pero mukhang hindi pa nagko-commit dito ang Gaon. They're being very meticulous when it comes to taking control of this mid position. And very patient naman from Zach to keep holding LA. So medyo mahirap talaga yung options dito ng Gaon. They're forced to take fights uncomfortably.
Ooh!
At si Zach magagaling naman mula sa itaas dito. Pero mukhang lilipat muna ng pahina ang Gaon towards that B site. Mukhang dito naman sila sa bahay, sa house. Polar.
Yeah. Ibang plano dito ng Gaon Gaming. Hopeful sila makakuha doon ng isang kill sa mid. Para at least pagpasok ng B, onti lang may retake dito coming in from MATTJESS. Pero here comes a push! What a peek out coming from Yaba. Pero sa 1-for-1 trade. Nandito naman si Ninggu na mabilisan muli. He's raining gunfire. Tas sa tatlo. Gets the push! And what a round once again! Gusto pumasok ng Gaon Gaming. Nakakapasok sila, yes. Pero nandun na agad ang buong MATTJESS. Ninkyu. 4 kills sa kanya. Now 13. A total in 7 rounds?
Grabe ka naman, Boss Nino. 13-4 on Ninkyu's scoreline. At papush na nga ang MATTJESS dito. Papasok sa kalaban. Pero si Ninkyu na naman ang magsisimula. Jason finds a kill as well. X3D sa kasagot. But MATTJESS has taken down 3 from Gaon. Yung C4, kitang-kita ni Rels. Pero uy! X3D naka-popcorn. Jeprox na hanap si Yaba. At si Rels na lang ang natitirang buhay. Kaso yung C4 wala pa rin sa control dito ng X3D at Jeprox.
Nakita rin naman ata dito ni Rels, no, kung nasan yung bomba. So, he will be trying to hold down this steel door position as much as he can. Trying to bait it out sa likuran niya because he can always just look out towards long kung gusto niya makakuha ng kill. X3D, looking it out. Rels in a bad position. Mali yung tinignan niya and he gets picked off. X3D, what a kill by him.
MATTJESS medyo napainit masyado ang MATTJESS roster dun. Pushing down LA. It was a good start, no? With the contact play mula kay Ninkyu. Kaso, daming players ng Gaon. Hindi nila in-expect na maipit. And they weren't covering all angles as well with a bit of a throwaway smoke mula sa Gaon, no? Na nagpahirap para sa MATTJESS. So now the score going to the hands of Gaon, but they're still trailing 2 rounds behind dito. No? Kailangan nila ulitin somehow yung ganun. But MATTJESS careful not to make the same mistake.
Slow-paced game coming in from Gaon Gaming, always trying to dwindle the clock towards 1 minute. Tapos dun sila gagawa ng execution. Pero for MATTJESS, hindi pa naman sila gumagalaw ng todong-todo. We're not seeing a lot of leaks coming in from the players of B. A-site has always just been this kind of default play mula sa kanila. 2 players on top of that site. Gaon Gaming, kailangan ulit nilang gumawa ng milagro here. They also just keep on wanting to apply the pressure. They want to control the map. They want to control the movements of MATTJESS. Pero for now, MATTJESS muna ang magko-control nun. They are on CA. Wala pa rin tayo nakita dadum, but it's just nice to see that a team like MATTJESS hindi muna talaga gumagalaw. They're just waiting for the prime opportunity or prime gameplay na inaantay nila, which is just wait for Gaon tapos hayaan na lang natin gumawa ng retake because they've been doing that so far and yun talaga yung naging magandang way para manalo dito ang MATTJESS. Jason enables himself dito sa long A. Naku po, di ata nagkakitaan. Vincent with the kill. Binackstab si Jason pero si Ninkyu nandito na rin sa harap niya. So it's a 1-for-1 trade. Hindi tatama dito ang mga shots coming in from Rels and Zach. But here comes Ninkyu once again. Sa wakas, tumawa na rin yung sniper dito na Zach pero si Ellison yung kalaban niya. Alam naman natin that he is also a Filipino sniper with the shots with the pistol connecting onto Yaba. He gets down pero dalawa ang mamamatay para sa Gaon Gaming and our first half concludes 6-3.
Yes, a good reactionary play from MATTJESS. Sabi mo nga, no, hindi sila nagpo-push kasi nadala sila from 2 rounds ago when they did. And Ninkyu with the proactive rotation got them the security of the round, no? Kahit na nakakuha ng isang kill dito yung Gaon sa site. Ninkyu with the backup able to swing things back in favor of MATTJESS. 6-3 as we go into the second half at MATTJESS naman ang nasa BL side dito, and immediately a difference in pacing. Nagpupush agad ng CA dito pero andun si Jeprax.
Yeah, this is an interesting battle coming out of CA. Jeprax puts himself in CA without any backup. Mag-isa lang siya dito. Here comes the flash. Naku po, flash na flash up si Jeprax. Walang makita kundi yung bungo niya doon sa ilalim ng lupa. Jason with the kill. And now, sugatan na agad ang depensa dito ng Gaon Gaming. Let's see kung kaya nga bagawan ng paraan ni Jackban dito. Trying to go at the same position para ma-surprise ang buong MATTJESS. Ellison with the lineup. Oh, might be too late already. Jackban is gonna be there. But look at Ellison! He looks towards CA pero alam niya may mga galing sa LA. Now Ellison wants to peek out once again pag nawala ng flash na to and he instantly hits the shot. Might go for 3K ngayon. Si Zed, he is a god. He is an angel from the skies. At nandiyon din naman si Jackban. 4 rounds for Gaon.
A highlight round for Ellison, playing around the flashes and just peeking at the right time. Grabe din yung pagtalo niya pababa doon. Hindi in-expect ng Gaon, nakaubos ng 3 and held the site for dear life. Just enough time bot para makarotate dito yung players ng Gaon, and just like that, first round of the second half goes to the hands of Gaon Gaming. At MATTJESS, early push out towards House B. Ito agad may reaction agad dito yung Gaon. You can see immediately kanina yung Gaon naghihintay ng 1 minute mark bago pumasok, pero MATTJESS nagsiset up na agad sa B site.
I actually like this. Nagpalit na agad ng pwesto dito si Ellison. Sabi niya, mamaya na ako sa A. Feeling ko pupunta sila sa B. So he puts himself in a position to get a frag initially or immediately pagdating ng execution dito ng MATTJESS. This might be something na masusurprise. Sila Yaba, sila Ninkyu pagpasok dito towards B because we don't necessarily see a sniper on this position sa baba ng B. So let's see kung he will still stick around. Tama naman yung call dito pero tulad ng ginagawa ng Gaon Gaming kanina, MATTJESS waiting for that 1 minute in that clock para makapasok sa site.
This is a lot of attention that MATTJESS is drawing mula sa Gaon. No? 3 na agad yung nag-rotate papuntang B site. Mid is a little bit risky, which is why MATTJESS lalayo muna sila sa B site. They still have a minute to play with. Pero may CA push na naman dito sa Jeprax. Pwede na silang maubos dito ni Jeprax pag pumunta sila doon. At yun na nga, the double from Jeprax as he jumps down into mid. Kasama pa nga si Jackman at X3D. And Zach left wondering, ano nangyari? Asa na yung mga kasapi ko? Yung C4, nasa kalagitnaan ng mapa. And there's 4 people from Gaon to work through this. Has turned into catastrophe for Zach, who has just the TRG to play with, and now nothing. Gaon with another big play from Jeprax. Evens out the round almost 5-6. Isa na lang, 6-6 na ang score natin dito.
Yeah, what a fast turnaround mula sa Gaon Gaming. Jeprax is insane. 11 kills onto that guy kay X3D. Actually, 12 kills na din para siya. Ellison! Naku po! Hindi siya makakita kanina from the underneath ng B site or dun sa baba B natin. He puts himself in house B immediately to get the shot. X3D with the sniper as well. Jeprax gusto pa ng pangalawa. He does get it. A double kill for both X3D and Jeprax. Tie game na tayo, Dadu.
And MATTJESS falling back to the same pattern that haunted them in times where they needed to come back. Ito yung problema sa MATTJESS kapag nagsimula ng bumagal yung playstyle nila, kapag nabasa na sila ng kalaban, medyo nahihirapan silang mag-recover no? Tingnan natin anong gagawing pagbabago dito ng MATTJESS to address that issue that has always been the kryptonite to their playstyle. Mukhang na dito nakakaramdam na ang Gaon kung saan papasok ang MATTJESS. And because of that, they will slow it down. Jason, binabantayan niya na nga para si Jeprax. Sabi pa rin, exact same position nakita ni Jason. That's a crucial start for MATTJESS.
Yeah. Grenade not gonna be connecting onto anyone. MATTJESS knows na may presence dito ang GG here on CA and possibly more on A side alone. At mukhang tama nga talaga ang timing dito for MATTJESS right now because all of the players right now going towards House B once again. Pero nakita nga natin to kanina. Ellison was already in house in this site alone. tries to go back ngayon, but it looks like Matches, iba na naman ang plano nila. They don't want to commit because it has been bloody here in B. Now they might consider mid, pero never mind. Sabi ata dito ng mga player, sabi ata ni Rel, sige na, ako na bahala dito sa baba, ako na bahala dito sa site, sa likuran nyo. Mag-push kayo ng B, let's go for trades. Pero Jackban also has always just been waiting here in B side. Puts himself in that corner, waiting for the push. Yaba, the flash out. Good flash coming from Jackban. Napaka-angas mo naman, sir. Yaba will get the kill, pero look at this. Ellison and Vincent now activates himself. A spell down from Vincent gets him a 3K. And now GG, first time natin nakita, angat sila sa points.
Napakalinis naman ng defense na yun in that B side. Granted, there was a very risky move from them to push house. Okay lang, may backup naman. Nag-push pa nga mula sa Godbox dito ang Gaon, and with that nasty shot from Ellison, keeps firm control of the B side. Si Jeprax, bahay niya na tong CA at papatayin niya pa nga si Rails. Akin to, bawal kayo pumasok dito. Jackban says the same from bridge. Yung C4 nakita niya pa, mid is a death box para dito sa Matches. Q magpupush but will not find anything. Will be taken down by Jackban as well, and Matches out falling apart dito by Polar. Si Zach nakahanap ng isa, si Yaba nakahanap din ng isa na para sa kanya, but now he's all alone. A 1v3 for Yaba. What can you do?
Nako po, ba't nyo hinahayaan yun, Matches, na nagpipick out lang si Jackban sa bridge? That is not right. Pero Yaba, ibang-iba ka talaga kapag nakakuha ka ng clutch up dito. It was a 3v1, pero ngayon 2v1 as he kills off one player. Yaba getting rained. Getting by Vincent from all the way through spawn, and he falls down 8 rounds now for Gaon Gaming. We did not expect this outcome.
Gaon Gaming coming together after the addition of Jeprax and X3D. Kitang-kita mo naman yung ambag nitong bagong dagdag sa roster dito ng Gaon. And you remember from Masters, hirap silang makarecover, but it feels like they are a revitalized team after the addition of those two. Tingnan mo naman yung kills dito ng X3D at Jeprax. So, top 1, top 2 sa killboard natin. And it is just a headache for MATTJESS kung paano i-address itong revamped Gaon roster who feels alive, who looks alive, and is on a 3-round win streak. MATTJESS, mukhang nauubusan na sila ng gasol dito, Polar.
Alam mo, I like what you said. We feel, Gaon Gaming feels different. Yes. Just because of their new roster or new additions into their team, naging solid sila lalo. Mas naging, alam mo yun, kalmado yung team kahit na may nagkakamali. They are not, hindi sila makalat maglaro. Kaso nga lang, syempre, for MATTJESS, they've been the team coming in from Impact Summer that needs to possibly get these things out. Pero looking at the game once again, a lot of house B control. Nasa mid na rin yung mga players natin dito. Yaba trying to control this area once again. Kaso nga lang malayo ang shots coming in from Vincent. Might stop the push. But never mind, flashes coming in. Jason will pick out. Jackban falls down. Jackban ngayon will put up a crucial hole para sa side dito ng Gaon Gaming. And Rels will kill off X3D. Pero Jeprax sa taas ng mga box. He is the turret. He is the gun that they need.
Teka lang, Polar, naka 4K! Si Jeprax doon, inubos niya lahat ng galing sa house at sa RS. Mag-isa lang siya sa B-side doon, ha? At dahil doon, teka lang, na-inspire ata si Zach na sasagot. Takes down Ellison, and MATTJESS still alive and kicking one man down for Gaon.
One more down for Gaon, and this is not what you want if you're a Gaon Gaming fan, because these holes na pwedeng pagpasukan, pwedeng i-take advantage ng MATTJESS is what they want. Jeprax though, here in Gen, might spot out one, able to get two, spray down, hindi ko connecta dito kay Jason, mamamatay siya with 2K in his brains. Pero 3v3 situation tayo ngayon, flushing out towards the site. Jason nasa baba, Yaba still throwing out a lot of utilities, so wide angle shot muna tayo ngayon kung paano magbabarilan ang dalawang teams na to. Good grenades once again coming from MATTJESS. Ngayon pa lang magpuplanta ng bomba, so Gaon Gaming knows that all they need to look at is B site here. Looking at a flash, smoke in the middle of the site might divide the fight. So na-push out nila yung players doon sa baba ng B. Ang gandang position to para kay Vincent, pero yung grenade tinamaan siya. Jackban nandun na rin sa may generator. Can they get the kills? Hindi tumatama yung shots ni Zach. Bakit ganon? Bakit ganon? Sabi ni Jason, ba't kayo nagpakamatay? And now, it's the first map win for Gaon Gaming!
And what a retake that was. 10-6. Unstoppable on the GR side. And Gaon Gaming looking alive. Ang ganda pa nga ng bagong jersey dito.
Yes.
ng Gaon Gaming.
It's nice.
Looking revitalized after the re-roster. Beautiful. Akala natin lalamang na yung MATTJESS pero nung nag-GR yung Gaon, wala na. They ran away with the show, bipolar.
Yeah, I mean that's why we told the viewers ka rin naman talaga na this map is for Gaon Gaming. They know how to play it as well, even though nagpalit na sila ng mga roster. They've been playing this a lot. This is one of their map picks, siguro around top 3 picks nila to para sa kanila on their side. Kasi syempre, kung isipin natin, tama nga ba sa base is one of their maps as well, so might be
Of course, yes.
port translates the same. Pero man, nakita mo yun, it was so heart-wrenching. Masakit yun para sa side ng MATTJESS kasi naikutan sila nila Vincent ng Gaon Gaming. Yung smoke, it actually really did divide the fight. Parang planadong-planado yun ni Vincent kasi binato nila yung smoke, tapos umikot agad sila and hindi lang talaga tumama yung shots mula sa MATTJESS. Naiwan yung isang player and ultimately, it was a 2v1 at the end kung saan sobrang hirap na ng sitwasyon and wow, a comeback coming in from Gaon Gaming.
Yeah, and props to the new players dito ng Gaon, no? X3D and Jeprox. Particularly Jeprox. Lumipat na siya, man. Dito na siya sa Gaon. Dito na siya naghahasik ng lagim. And you can see, match 1 pa lang, I have a feeling siya yung MVP dito kasi ang dami-dami niyang kills and there were so many highlight rounds where he was the game. He was the turnaround and he was the anchor for Gaon dito, no? Not just on the GR but on the BL as well. Consistently finding space and kills para dito sa Gaon Gaming. It was beautiful. Pero enough about us dito, Bipolar. I think mas marami pang pwedeng sabihin dito ang ating panel. So Mochi, Ramon, take it away.
No nga bang pwede nating sabihin doon, mapapawaw na lang talaga tayo. No? Most especially wherein it is undeniable for us to actually expect that MATTJESS might actually carry over the momentum for the whole map. Pero man, what happened, di ba?
Man, I mean, it's honestly a mix of classic port nung nag-start sila on the BL side kanina tapos nung nag-translate ng second, doon pa lang sila nakaharap ng footing. That and the fact na ang galing nilang mag-punish ng over-aggression from MATTJESS. So many times na may aggressive initial push ang MATTJESS, nakakahanap agad ng counter yung Gaon just by one player sa isang side. It was Jeprox on bridge mid at saka si X3D naman doon sa BL bridge. So many times na nakita nila yung LA setup na ginagawa lagi ng MATTJESS, laging nandun si X3D. Every time na nakakita sila nang nagpupush dun sa mid, nako-condition lagi ni Jeprox at lagi niya nakukuha ng magandang fight talaga. It's always MATTJESS trying to see if they can set the tempo, pero yung Gaon Gaming yung laging may sagot sa huli.
Exactly. Tapos siguro, I feel like we can safely say na the moment that they put one on the flank, that's already the moment where they crack the code. We can definitely see that then dito sa mga highlights na makikita natin, what just transpired kung dito sa ating mapa, no? Wherein, of course, when it comes to like the pickups and as well as na rin yung mga duels natin dito and oftentimes yung mga mistake of not checking our corners na rin. Alam mo, sobrang overrated na paalala doon ng checking corners pero at the same time, minsan nagiging sakit din talaga ng mga teams, no? Because of all of the things na kailangan nilang i-priority, nalilimutan nilang gawin. But what is super great on this one is most especially na rin siguro worthy of praise. Ito si Ninkyu and as well as si Lazaka. Definitely been super good in terms of the trade-offs.
Yeah, lalo na nung nag-start sila on the GR side, which granted, GR-sided nga usually ang port map natin as a whole. Ninkyu played absolutely phenomenal. Nung nag-start tayo on that side, he had 2 4Ks on the same exact spot dun sa B-site God Box. If you remember that, no? And from there on, akala natin, from that momentum pa lang, makakapag sila na maayos since they did end 6-3 dun sa ating first half. Nung nasa GR na ang Gaon Gaming, it was the Jeprox show. It was the X3D show. Si Vincent, nakakahabol na din sa kills. Talagang lumalabas na nga yung firepower upgrade, Mochi. At dahil dito sa
Grabe, no? May Crossfire rocks na, may Jeff rocks pa. Pero let us check out itong ating set summary here. Definitely been prominent dito si Elson, Vincent, and as well as X3D. Pero syempre, tulad na sinabi natin, si Jeff rocks talaga yung angat dito with the 2.00. We can definitely say Jack Ban has been integrated here. Currently still adjusting, pero not that bad because hindi naman nagkakalayo ang kanilang mga KDs. But on the other hand, here for MATTJESS, ano bang meron dyan?
I mean, for MATTJESS naman, we already talked about Dinkyu a little bit more. There's a quite a dip in terms of what we can expect dito kay Yaba, and I believe itong si Jason, medyo na-overwhelm siguro dahil sa mga counter plays na ginagawa ng Gaon Gaming. Pero nanotice nga ni Bipolar kanina na paulit-ulit na si Yaba na sumisikot sa iba't ibang parte ng mapa. Nagsimula siya dun sa may long A, nag-push siya all the way towards that mid setup as well. Tapos nakita mo minsan, nasa kabilang siya dun sa isa mga sites ng B set as well. So talagang it's a player expected of Yaba na pasikot-sikot siya sa kung saan-saan, pero agad-agad nakahanap ng adjustment ang Gaon Gaming. So hindi na-unlock yung full potential ng star player na ito.
Safe to say siguro na medyo naging band-aid solution yung mga ginawa ni Yaba dito. But at the same time din kasi, at least, they even found that solution. Yun nga lang nga. But at the same time, we are gonna be checking out, later on kung sino nga ba naging MVP na to, pero sobrang prominent yung 10-6 nating scoreline dito. It is going to be Jeflax with the 2.00 KD, and not much utilities being expended by him, pero you can definitely say na more on the dirty work talaga ang hinandle na trabaho dito ni Jeflax.
Definitely. I mean, it's what's expected from him na usually talagang nakakahanap ng way na makapag-lurk onto the mid side. That has been his playstyle nung naglalaro siya from the Rio 7 days talaga. But he put up a very much of a star performance nga naman ngayon, which in a lot of the setups that they were required from sa BL side nila, hindi kasi nag-work yung initial aggression Kailangan may insurance policy sila. What if yung insurance policy mo, ganto kalinis maglaro? Si Jeprox, always on mid, always on that B-lurk, and definitely one player to watch out for all throughout the season. So definitely a good start for him on the Gaon Gaming roster, and I am pretty sure na magtutuloy-tuloy pa siya dito sa series natin.
Ayan, and I guess that is definitely the mark of our end para sa ating unang mapa. Ano pa ba naman natin? Anong meron sa Ankara? Mochi and Ramon nga pala here on your panel. Magbabalik kami just in a bit.
gumis na yun! At si KSA tapos, KSA gets the okay! KNP,
Yo, Beb, with that spray down!
for KSA!
Will be the peak of Crossfire Philippines Valley.
Ayan na naman tayo, no? Nabalik tayo dito sa ating broadcast na tawa tayo ng tawa. Pero, shoutout sa'yo, Bipolar, no? Sana okay ka pa dyan. Pero, Mochi, lang nga pala at your service para sa ikalawang araw ng CFS 2025 Regional Finals Philippines. Kung kanina natamasa at nakita natin ang performance ng Gaon against Matches with a 10-8, tama ba? Yung sinabi ko. But, sobrang close ng kanilang laban at ginala is just that talagang nakapag-push through at nakapag-adapt lang at nakahanap ng butas na maigi itong Gaon Gaming.
It's unfortunate talaga, no? Well, I kind of set the expectation sana that MATTJESS was gonna have a little bit more of a better fight ng BL since aggressiveness is their strong suit talaga. Pero yung Gaon talagang double layer ng ating defensive side natin, eh, no? So talagang it will be a brute force fight pagdating dito sa sub-base, which that will be MATTJESS's map pick nga naman. And throughout in Impact Summer as well, they've had a very good history on it, talagang showing a lot of aggressiveness coming through from Rels at saka kay Jason. So hopefully this will be a good fight from them.
Really curious, ano kaya ang magiging adjustments ng MATTJESS dito, no, Ramon? And with that being said, let's throw it on to Bipolar and Datum. Anong meron sa Ankara?
Thank you so much, Mochi and Ramon. Map number 2 na tayo dito. Agad, Bipolar in the battle between Gaon Gaming and MATTJESS Ankara. Ang tanong ni Mochi, Bipolar, ano nga bang meron dito? Let me let you answer that first, Bipolar.
Sige.
Ano kayang mangyayari sa Ankara?
Sige, titingnan natin to. Kasi may may statistics na muli tayo dito. Ankara has been one of the strong suit maps dito ng MATTJESS. They were able to take it nung semifinals, nung playoffs natin sa summer ng Impact. 10-8 ata yung scoreline nila yon against Rhea 7. So they're confident onto this one. They were nakapag-perform din sila in the finals, almost putting it up into overtime against Sunday Shrooms, and throughout the journey din nila towards finals. Ankara has been, it's just been a strong map para sa buong MATTJESS. So possibly talaga umabot tayo ng game number 3 or the map number 3 pagdating dito sa best of 3 series.
Yes, Ankara, of course, especially in the last Impact Summers numbers, no, has been quite a comfort map for matches dito. But you have to remember, these are different stakes. It's an entirely different tournament, and it's a brand new opponent that they have in front of them. At dagdag mo pa na yung Gaon as a roster is a team that MATTJESS has been looking up to for the longest time, no. So that could definitely change, especially with the changes in the playstyle ng Gaon. Dati, nung Masters, tanda ko to, Bipolar, double sniper meta no, nung Masters, hindi pa nagbabago yung baril, on pa yung gamit ng mga tao, no. Gaon, as a team, refused to play the double sniper. But now, kita naman natin, X3D plays the TRG, and Jeprox is a menace when it comes to taking control, even on the GR side. So, pwedeng magbago yun sa Ankara, pwedeng mabotya yung mga plano dito ng MATTJESS, especially with Gaon. The way they play right now is just so refined.
Yeah, it's actually crazy na hindi ang Gaon Gaming improved as a team galing off season. It's actually crazy na ganito na sila ka-disiplinado. They have other ways to get into the side, just like at the last round nung nasa port tayo, pero mukhang papasok na po tayo sa ating game. Pagdating sa map number 2, we're going into Ankara. MATTJESS muna will start on the GR side and Gaon Gaming on the BL. Mukhang mabilis ang rotations tayo dito towards hotel, pero once again, Gaon Gaming has been playing for time in this BL side.
The good thing here is MATTJESS, they will be starting off in the GR side, so may chance sila na maglaro more on the reactive side of things. Hindi sila pressured, no? Hindi sila pressured mag-create ng space, at hindi nila kailangang masyadong panoorin yung movement dito ni Jeprox. So tingnan natin ano magagawa this time. Rels on the sniper. Uy, sino yung naka-AWM na nakita kong yun? Was that Ellison on the AWM? But anyway, it is an interesting choice of weapons for some of the players. Si Ninkyo, naka-AK.
Yeah, I mean, AK in this map was actually great. Alam ko si Sneaky nagsabi nun na in Ankara it is viable just because of the firepower that gives. I mean, comfortability wise, alam naman yan ng mga players natin. So you can also just pick this out. Lalo na pag magre-retake ka on A, we've seen a lot of clutch potential just with the AK alone. Kahit you're moving all around here from kanan or kaliwa, pwede ka manalo with that AK. Pero this might be a time kung saan ayaw magbigay ng masyadong malaking advantage with matches. Crashes in down. Not really stopped by the side of Gaon Gaming or MATTJESS. Gaon Gaming will get the kill. Jackban and Jeprox get two people here. Mag-isa pa rin naman dito ang isang player na MATTJESS. So Jason giving some advantage for the side of MATTJESS. Reds makakuha din ng isa habang naglalak pa ng movement dito si Ellison. Jeprox with the kill. At ngayon, 2v3 situation tayo dadam kung saan gusto agad pumasok dito nila Reds at ni Zach habang hindi pa nakaplato yung bomba.
And that's a good idea kasi hindi pa namin tatanim yung bomba. Zach gets the kill as Jeprox trades it out. And Zach all alone. Naka-sniper siya dito. Jackban manggagaling sa likod! At si Zach hindi nakatingin. The work from Jackban and Jeprox to open the site as well. Ang ganda sana ng flash setup ng MATTJESS doon pero na-overwhelmed. Interesting angles from Jackban and Jeprox to get the majority of the kills of that round. 3K agad para kay Jeprox doon.
What a round for Jeprox. He's been on fire. This guy has been giving a lot of winning potential para sa side ng GG. Looking at the shot as well. Look at Ellison also coming into fruition, putting his name on the leaderboards now with 1 kill into his name. Kanina, pumapasok siya sa mid towards tower na naka-pistol lang or even with his knife out. So ngayon, wanting to adapt quite quickly, clean up some mistakes, mid-aggression muli para sa side ng MATTJESS. Might spot out X3 dito ngayon pero meron palang smoke. He's gonna be conceding both of these players' positions. Di pa rin naman nag-overextend dito ang GG despite the man advantage.
MATTJESS di na gumagana yung medyo contact heavy na playstyle nila, no? Rails punished easily. And Gaon with a good read on the tendencies of MATTJESS dito. Vent control para kay Q, who still has that sniper. Si Zach ngayon, naka-sniper din as Rails already fell down from that early peak. Mukhang magbibis at execute lots of hotel control para dito sa Gaon Gaming as Ellison takes down Zach.
Oh, what a shot coming from Ellison. Tumatalon pa yun ha. So Vincent ngayon wants to peek it out. Kaso nga lang, timing might not be right. As Yaba coming in from underpass gets that kill. But now Ellison also gets that kill onto Jason. So libreng-libre na ang B at napunteriya pa ni Jeprox yung rotation dito ni Ningyu from the bridge. And what a round for Gaon Gaming. Mabilis ang take at mabilis ang kills.
And ang ganda rin ng basa nila doon. Na-expect nila yung LA push, yung EA push dito ng MATTJESS. And with one quick kill, they were able to turn the advantage. Gaon, this is a deadly BL side so far. And MATTJESS are struggling to keep up. Nakailang palit na ng strategy dito ng MATTJESS nung round 1, naka-AK, naka-HK, and then nakadalawang sniper sila for a contact-heavy setup. Hindi gumana. So, nung round 2, nagpalit sila ng barrel, tapos nag-push naman. Hindi pa rin gumana. So, this time, they will be playing a completely different route. Standard defense, apart from a push from Rails, na ngayon ay nasa hotel. Pero walang tao. Gaon, lahat nasa LA.
I mean, maaga pa naman. So, MATTJESS can negate the 2-point advantage ng Gaon Gaming, just move forward na lang. Might go for a big play right now. Yaba is gonna be the crucial factor dito para sa MATTJESS if he wants to stop this push. Pero Vincent, sobrang strong ng pagpasok niya. Here comes the flash. Vincent enables himself, pumasok and looking at the sprays, looking where the people are at. Yaba falls down. Pag-isa lang dito sa kanan si Ningyu at mamamatay din siya. Vincent with a double kill and a headshot at that. Si Jason hindi makapasok kasi binobombard na agad sila ng smokes. Flashes coming in from Zach. Jason, pumasok pero low HP agad. Natamaan ng mga bala. Natamaan din ni X3D. Vincent coming in from kanan. Killing off. Binackstab na naman ng mga players. 4 kills in 3 rounds already para kay Vincent.
And there you have it. Another quick take from Gaon Gaming as they take 3 rounds on the board away from MATTJESS. What is happening? Mukhang hindi makasagot ang MATTJESS sa kahit anong ihagis ng Gaon dito. At hindi man lang sila nakakaabot ng post-blood. Ellison! What a shot! Rails punished again.
Zach gets that kill. Ellison gusto ata pumik out, no? May respeto daw na ibibigay doon. Si Ellison doesn't want to pick it out. I-task daw natin muna yung pagiging fair ng player count. 4-4, Jason. Good angle. Nasa kanan lang. Jack Van, di tumitingin pero spray out pa siya. And he will still fall down. Kahit na alam na ni Jason yung mga players ay nandun. Ninkyo still.
Wow!
180 towards Zach. What is this? Yaba to get the kill pero 1v3 situation kung saan si Ellison has been popping off. And now he looks towards the spawn of the GR side. Umiikot. Yaba now in hotel, looking towards the flank up of the century, pero alam ata ni Jackban, alam ata ni Vincent with the spray and a headshot onto the head of Yaba. What is going on MATTJESS?
Just go pro. Jeprox, what the heck was that? The 180 double kill. May replay ba nun? Tingnan na natin. Kung makikita natin dito sa replay yun. Jeprox, what was that? The turn around, the double kill against 2 players of MATTJESS. What is this man on? Anong pinakain nyo dyan kay Jeprox? Bakit siya naghahalimaw against MATTJESS? Ewan ko na rin, pre. 4-0. Gaon. Di sila... Wala parang kahit anong duel, panalo lang ng panalo lagi itong Gaon Gaming
Yeah, I mean... Very basic naman yung pasok dito ng Gaon Gaming. Pag pumapasok sila ng A-pop flash lang mula sa boxes natin with the lineup, papunta lang sa langit tapos papasok sila sa beds. It's very basic. Kaso nga lang mo kung MATTJESS ngayon medyo nag-overthink kung paano magdi-defend dito yung mga players nila. Yaba palagi nandun sa stairs position sa may kaliwa. So, siya talaga yung unang contact dito ng MATTJESS Pero kapag hindi siya mananalo dito or hindi siya makakuha at least ng 1 kill, medyo delikado talaga ang pag-push dito ng Gaon Gaming. Rels, pinupunta yung sarili niya dito sa vents. At tamang-tama, kailangan mong pintriyahin si Vincent dito. Good start for MATTJESS right now. And with Vincent out of the picture, gusto pa rin ata dito ang MATTJESS. Susubukan pa rin nila yung luck nila kasi nandito naman si Jack Van. Kung walang Vincent, nandito naman daw siya. Yaba, first down. Saan ka nakatingin, sir? Gaon Gaming successfully entering the site once again.
Pre, parang bulldozer dito si Jack Van. Dire-diretso lang. Lahat binabangga. Lahat tataob. X3D to take down Jason. And Ellison finds Ninkyu as well. Wala nang nahanap ang MATTJESS. Kahit isang duel man lang. Zach gets taken down as well. Through the smoke, through the fire. Gaon Gaming wins it all. 5-0. Lamang na agad sila dito going into the second half.
What a great start in the PL side pa. Dadong no, 5 rounds for them. Alam mo, sapat yung two players as a defense here in A. Kaso nga lang, hindi talaga nila ma-anticipate na it's just a vents push every time. Wala masyadong aggression doon sa EA natin. And kanina nakita natin Yaba was looking at that area. Pero ngayon Yaba enters this round as a kill onto Ellison. The entry fragger or the entry killer ng buong Gaon Gaming. Jack Band, X3D, makuha doon si Rels. Zach ngayon, titikin din na nga ba ng bala. Flashes inbound. Zach will suck off X3D dito, mamamatay siya, and now they pick off one another. 3 versus 3. Mid position has been bombarded by MATTJESS.
Oh my goodness, Jeprox boy pa rin siya kahit 1 HP na. And Jeprox still gonna look for kills. Siya yung may hawak-hawak ng C4 dito, 3v3. This is actually a winnable position for MATTJESS. Zach holding on to the TRG and a bit of a undecided push from MATTJESS. Saan nga ba sila pupunta? Nahuli na ni Jeprox at ni Vincent yung dalawa. At dahil naghiwa-hiwalay dito ang MATTJESS, ngayon, mag-isa na lang si Yaba. 1v3. Oh my God. And Yaba goes down. Si Jeprox, min, literal 2 HP. Naka-double kill pa nga. Ano yun, boss?
Paano nagagawa ni Jeprox to? Paano nagagawa ni Vincent to? Like, how is Gaon Gaming from a tough start in their own map pick? Noong nasa port tayo, nahirapan sila. Ngayon, parang iba. Sinapian bigla ang mga players dito ng Gaon Gaming at they're driving off of just sheer anger. MATTJESS ngayon are really held back. They're playing aggressive. Kung titignan nyo, 3 players wala sa side ng mga sites. Yaba, Ninkyu, and as well as Zach in that aggressive position. Pero parang kahit anong gawin nila right now, Gaon Gaming hindi magpapakita ng advantage onto the side of MATTJESS, and they're just waiting for them to overextend. At ayun ata ang mangyayari ngayon kasi tingnan mo si Ninkyu medyo
Lalim.
nag-aasim na rin sa pagkalalim niya. He wants to see someone here.
Grabe naman sa nag-a-SM dito, Puller. They're trying out different things to try and catch Gaon Gaming off guard. Sabi mo nga, malalim yung position dito ni Ninkyu. Malalim din si Zac. The good thing about this play is it gives them a lot of information. Alam nila na mid yung pwedeng i-push dito ng Gaon Gaming.
Wow!
And Zac with a pick gets 2 immediately. Make that 3. Mahanap pa nga ba ng pangapat dito si Zac. Jeprax nagtatago na sa likod ng kahon. Nakita yung likod. And Zac with 4. Uubusin ang lahi ng Gaon ni Zac. Mag-isa na lang si Jack Ban. Hindi niya hawak yung C4 dito, Bipolar. At yun na nga, lalapit lahat ng players dito ng MATTJESS. And it will be everyone converging onto his position. MATTJESS with a highlight reel from Zac wins 1 round finally.
No ace for Zac, pero kukunin nila yung 1 point dito on this best of 3 series dito sa mapa lang na ito. MATTJESS 1 point up. Zac, look at this man. He is a sniper from afar. Kahit malayo pa yan, tatama one more. May kita natin yan sa instant replay. Jeprax mag-push and mamamatay lang siya. What the discipline. Patience is a virtue talaga. Kapag in-instill niyo yan sa sarili niyo, yun ang sabi ni Zac. Now he has 8 kills. Gayahin niyo si Zac.
Yes.
Be like Zac.
Yes.
Di ba sabi nila, be like Mike. Dito, be like Zac.
Ganun ba?
Yan.
Okay. Be like Zac. Okay, guys. Gaon Gaming.
Ayun
na nga, papasok sila.
Be like Zac! 2 kills para sa kanya. Vincent X3D falls down. Might get another. Zac overextending. And what was that shot? Triple kill para sa kanya. Dalawang matitira dito para sa GG. Pero sabi dito ng Jason, kanina pa kayo. Gusto namin makakuha ng 2 points at least before maging second half. And they will get it. What a round for MATTJESS.
Boss Zac, teka lang ha. Ano nangyari? Bakit biglang naging ganito si Boss Zac? Close angle yun ha. You wouldn't expect a Vents highlight from a sniper player. Pero ito na naman siya, pushing down bridge this time with the support of his team. Ang daming flash ang nihagis doon para lang makaposisyon ng maganda dito si Zac. Pero mukhang wala pa siyang makikita dito. Gaon Gaming weeding out the position of that sniper. Zac has been the linchpin of Gaon.
Yes.
At hinahanap nila kung nasan ngayon yung sniper na yun.
Siya yung canon ngayon para sa MATTJESS. At saan nga ba, hanggang saan mo pwede idala ang MATTJESS, Zac? You are in mid. 3 ang pwede mong makita dito. X3D malapit na. Jason ngayon ang may kita niya. Nasa ilalim doon si Zac. Pero tahimik ang ating laban. May smoke sa gitna. Wala siyang makita. Looking through it like Batman! Makakuha siya ng isa. X3D na pinch na nga rin. Makukuha niya si Jason, pero he needs to back off. A 1-for-1 trade. Sugatan si X3D, and man oh man, what a shot coming from Zac.
Another ridiculous shot from Zac to start things off. Para dito sa MATTJESS, ang problema lang nasagot ng Gaon. Jason getting taken down means the defense is spread thin for MATTJESS. Saan nga ba papasok ang Gaon dito? There's a lot of presence in LA. Pero Polar, tinan mo yung C4 ha, mukhang lilipat nila ng mid.
Yeah. Kasama sila dito. Kay Jeprax. And as well kay X3D. Butas nga to. And this might be the greatest read right now for Gaon Gaming. To push towards mid. Pero nandito pa rin naman si Zac. He is waiting here in mid. Pero may nakalagpas na through bypass.
X3D.
Kaso nga lang yung C4 to. Yung C4 to, naku po, X3D, huwag kang magmamasim.
Ayun
Oh
na
my
nga.
God! Look at that! Simultaneous kills coming in from MATTJESS. It's Ellison and Vincent to fall down. Zac ngayon mamamatay, pero the damage has been done. 3v2 situation tayo ngayon in favor of MATTJESS. Nasa ilalim si Ninkyu. Rels with the kill. At Ninkyu ngayon, mamamatay na lang bigla. Pero yeah, to close this off, ang first half natin will be 6-3.
Nakakabawi dito ang MATTJESS off the back of Zac's highlight reel performance. 3 rounds in a row. Impact kills for Zac. Na-shutdown siya ni Jeprax sa last round na to ha. Pero as you said, damage already done nakakabawi na ang MATTJESS at ngayon lipat tayo sa second half with a 3-6 scoreline. Kanina 5 yung limang ng Gaon, ngayon 3 na lang at MATTJESS, this is the side they want to be in, that BL side. And look at the positions. Ninkyu naghahanap ng magpupush mula sa Gaon, and where is Zach? Hunting, looking for the players of Gaon Gaming.
Parang nasa wildlife tayo ngayon kung saan ang buong GG squad ay prey lahat ni Zach. He is hunting for that prime guy. Possibly Ellison gusto niya patayin dito as the opponent sniper. Pero looking towards underpass dito. Pero it's also unusual na dalawa yung players nila na nasa likuran. Pero Zach starts it off.
Okay.
X3D wala na agad ngayon sa picture na ito. Pero Ellison with a kill onto Jason. He might go and hold the site alone. Yaba hindi mahanap. Ellison, hindi ito tama yung shot. Pero Yaba makakapatay. Rails nandun na naman sa likuran. So it's a multi-prong approach kung saan dalawa ng players coming in from Gaon ang natitira. Jack Ban and Jeff Prax will get that kill onto Rails. So nagpapabaliktad na ating mga players dito kasi nagkakahaluan na sila ng mga dugo dito sa B-site. Jeff Prax mag-isa na lang versus 2 players. Can you be the demon that Gaon Gaming needs to win this round? 1-for-1. Zach peeks out from that tower and he kills off Jeff Prax. 4 rounds for MATTJESS at sasabihin pa lang sana natin na possible ma-2-0 na ng Gaon Gaming pero mas possible na ata na ma-push ng map 3 dito ng MATTJESS.
And it's still Zach that makes the difference. Siya pa rin yung natira, siya ang tumapos kay Jeprax doon to win the round for MATTJESS. Magpupush sa Jackman dito towards yellow. Ninkyu nahuli sa gitna, will be taken down pero si Jason sasagot. Zach gets a shot even when blinded. Vincent gets taken down. Jeprax, Jackman sasagot din pero buhay pa rin ng MATTJESS. 2v2 para kay Yaba Trails. Zach gets taken down crucially pero papusta dito si Ellison at si Jackman. Yung C4 nandun sa may RS. Nagkabaliktad na ng posisyon dito yung GR tsaka BL. Pero nasaan si Rails papunta? Nasa RS na ngayon. Si Yaba lipat A-site muna siguro pero naghiwalay pa sila dito. Bipolar, nakakatakot to.
Nakakatakot. Totoo ba, Nobita? Hala, naku po. Pero nasa A-site na tayo. 2v2 situation. Kailangan natin magsiseryoso right now because mukhang nagkaikutan ng ating mga players. GG has been in full control in this round. Maraming nagkamatayan, maraming nagkaduguan. Pero with MATTJESS planting this bomb in A-site, kailangan lang nila i-hold down yung exit position natin. Kasi doon ata pupunta talaga dito si Jackban and as well as sa Ellison. Ellison actually hindi na naka-sniper ngayon. Much easier to win this with the M14. They push it out, waiting for that flash coming in from Jackban, spraying it out!
Uy,
and 1v1 na lang tayo dito bigla! Naku po, low dito siya! Pero siya ang makakuha ng kill! Buhay na buhay! At MATTJESS ngayon, hindi magbibigay!
MATTJESS are back. 5-6. Isa na lang. Tablado ng entablado natin dito and MATTJESS does not seem to be slowing down. Ninkyu will be leading the charge dito but Zach has been the death staring in the faces of Gaon Gaming dito. Jeprax reinforcing that A side. Papasok na nga bang MATTJESS dito sa A?
Let's see.
Ayun na.
Pasok nga sila dito. Look at Jeprax. Jason also with a trade-off. 1-for-1. Pero Vincent biglang umangat. Biglang kumuha ng buhay. Biglang kinukuha natin ng ulo ng kalaban. Pero Rails makakuha din ng kill. So 2-4-2 tayo ngayon. It's just like before. Kung saan si Ellison, Rails, Zach, and X3D naman ang magto-2v2. Rails with the plant of the bomb. Multi-angles coming in from Gaon Gaming. Isa sa EA. Isa sa exit. Pero dalawa lang ang nakatingin dito. It's gonna be Rails looking towards that position. Una magkakitaan si Rails, pati si X3D. Zach pa rin naman ang mamamatay. So it's a 1-for-1 ulit. Rails, kaya mo pa ba gumawa ng isang milagro? No, he cannot. Kasi mas mataas ang HP dito ni X3D. Claims his 10th kill. And another round for GG.
Yeah, well played mula kay X3D doon, playing with information. Hindi kasi alam ng MATTJESS saan sila manggagaling eh. No? Cut the noise, put some lineups, good smoke as well to isolate the players of MATTJESS, and Gaon keep their lead for now. 7-5, napakainit ng bakbakan natin dito Bipolar, and MATTJESS will be slowing down a bit. Papasok dito ang Gaon sa mid. Ang daming inihagis na granada doon. Jason almost going down to the nades, and Jeprax deep looking for any potential stragglers. MATTJESS nahihirapan makahanap ng space.
Yeah, this is a bad start for MATTJESS. They've been getting the comeback rounds that they want. Vincent, saan siya nanggaling? Hindi siya nakita doon. Oh, there was a smoke in boxes. Jackban with a kill through the smoke onto Jason. So they still wanna go towards A. I mean, dalawa lang naman yung players dito, so possible pa rin naman sa MATTJESS. They just need a pop flash, possibly coming in from Ninkyu or Yaba. Looking towards EA, hindi nagpapakita ang mga players natin coming in from Gaon. And they're waiting. Mukhang reset tayo dito, Dadum.
Medyo hirap yung MATTJESS Kulang kasi sila ng isa. Jason, taken down early. So may hirapan makapasok dito si Rels at Ninkyu. So inintay muna nila potentially na makakill si Zack down mid. Kaya nila iniiwan na mag-isa si Zack dito eh. But the problem is, Gaon knows that Zack is lurking. Gaon knows that Zack could be mid. At tinan mo, lalim ng posisyon dito ni X3D at ni Jeprax. Nakita na nga si X3D pero hindi pa siya nawawala dito. Jackban nakakinig ng mga footsteps
Ellison?
ng mga granada dito. Pero si
Ellison?
Ellison magkagaling sa likod. Bipolar.
Ellison! With the kill! And now he backs off! Pero nandun naman si Zack to maybe get one more kill. 18 kills already into this guy. He might get 20 in this round alone. Zack, nasa spawn na ng kalaban. We're going towards Ninkyu right now. Pero babalik tayo kay Yaba kasi nandun siya sa hotel. Jeprax, Yaba, Ninkyu, Yaba. Yaba with the kill on Ellison! What is that? MATTJESS ngayon has the upper hand. Nakapatay pa si Jack. Pero nandito naman si Jeprax. Ang dalawa nating Jeje dito sa kabila. Mamamatay pa din naman. Oh no! Malayo pa si Jackban. Bakit hindi mo inantay, Jeprax? Nasa likuran, nasa hotel. Mag-check in, pero binaril pa din naman ni Yaba. What was that exchange? What a great infiltration mula sa MATTJESS.
And Gaon Gaming falter in the 2v2. Palitan lang tayo ng rounds dito. MATTJESS sasagot din. As Jackban, Jeprax, this time unable to pull through for Gaon Gaming. MATTJESS keep it within one round. 6-7 na score natin dito with Gaon still leading. But MATTJESS fighting with everything they've got.
Yeah.
Halos 20 kills na dito si Zack, oh. At yung C4, iniwan muna nila sa may yellow. Slow playstyle from MATTJESS.
Yeah.
Waiting for any potential mistakes of Gaon for now. Pero yung position ni Zack yung mahalaga dito eh. Deep in LA. Mukhang magmimid sila dito. Pero ang nakaabang si Ellison down in B site sa bypass.
Zack has been the key player for MATTJESS to get into these sites and to start off the massacres. Ellison, nandito ngayon. Yaba with the kill. What a start for MATTJESS ngayon. Hindi nila kailangan si Zack kasi nandito naman si Yaba. Ninkyu as well. Ang magiging entry fraggers natin dito. X3D waiting for the push at waiting din ngayon sa push ng other players as well. Pero mukhang mali yung timing dito. X3D wide pick and he falls down into the hands of Ninkyu. Libreng-libre na naman ang B-site, Dadum.
Gaon Gaming down to 3 si Zack.
Zack,
May
Zack,
kita pa si Jackban. Oy, Ninkyu nakahanap pa ng isa as he will stay alive with literally 1 HP. It is a clean up from MATTJESS with no one going down 7-7. MATTJESS equalize.
Wow! Everybody, the regionals just keeps on giving. Pang ilang day pa lang natin to, Dadum. Day 2 pa lang.
Day
Tapos, tatlong matches. Parang gusto pang tatlong overtimes ang makita natin dito for these three teams. A lot of mid-aggression mula sa Gaon Gaming putting themselves here in coming in from bypass. Pero Rels, makikita agad dito si Jeprax and he gets the headshot onto him. Sugatan na agad ang depensa dito ng Gaon Gaming, so alam agad ng matches kung saan sila pupunta. They wanna try their luck here in bypass once again. Ellison in the same position, kaso nga lang mali yung timing. Zack, mas maganda yung sniper niya dito, able to kill him off. So two players na agad ang angat dito ng MATTJESS.
Yeah, the bypass push not working out for Gaon and you can see Rels is alive. X3D galing sa beach will take down 2! And Jason Yaba both going down keeps Gaon in this round, Polar.
Si Vincent nakapatay pa actually, si Zack pinatay niya of all people. Dalawang players na lang, a duo. here in matches, yung C4 natin hindi pa pinaplanted. They wanna clear this out and that might be the wrong decision kasi yung C4 ngayon nandun pa sa hotel. Naiiwan si Rels at na-stuck pa nga siya, Step bro, doon sa window. At dahil dyan, Gaon Gaming will get 8 rounds.
8-7, Gaon pull ahead yet again. But you can see the confidence from MATTJESS. Si Rels hindi na takot humanap ng contact plays. And what a recovery from Gaon, no? They started off with 2 players down, but a good turn around keeps them within touching distance of this set number 2. MATTJESS, mukhang iiwan na nila yung bypass kasi 3 na yung nagbabantay doon mula sa Gaon. Lipat muna sila ng LA, lipat down sa vents. Yung C4 nasa LA din. Mukhang magko-commit na dito with the lineups ang players ng MATTJESS.
Yeah, they're waiting right now for Zach. Look at the kills, by the way, Dadum. 22 kills on this man. Nagpapakita sila, not a lot of smokes coming in from Gaon Gaming. Ayun, lalabas na, finally. Will be a factor sa pagpupush dito ng MATTJESS. For Gaon Gaming though, nakita naman natin, it's a whole team that is doing the work. 14 kills, 12 kills now, might be more as Rel picks it out. Kaso kailangan magtawag ng mga players. Jeprax has been performing at his best. Peak moments for him. Kaso nga lang wala siyang mapapatay. But I think the damage is enough, Dadu.
Rel's down to 1 HP. Napigilan yung push sa mid doon because of the peak from Jeprax. Pero MATTJESS, tutulungan lang si Rels makahanap. Lineups into B, it's a bait. Nandun yung players ng MATTJESS in that A site. Yung C4 lilipat na nga sa LA.
It might really be a bait. And he is the master of that. Jackban, naku po, he gets picked out and he gets killed by Jason. Headshot pa nga, pero may naiwan sa vent. Pero namamatay pa rin naman. The crucial player, Vincent, falls down. Triple kill and triple headshot for MATTJESS. Iba ang tutok ng mga players na ito at they are flushing out. Hindi pa rin naman nakakapasok dito si Jeprax pero mamamatay siya agad. Edison mag-isa na lang ngayon with a sniper. Can he hit a 4K? No, he cannot. Kasi si Yaba will claim another headshot para sa kanila. Dadum, what an exchange of rounds!
And MATTJESS keep it even. Pwede pa nga tayong mag-overtime dito, Polar. With an 8-8 score, MATTJESS refuse to back down. Si Jeprax nagkukulang na yung ginagawa niya dito ng pagpupush. Yung aggression dito ng Gaon has not been enough to keep the players of MATTJESS down. In fact, they are rallying together and fighting head-on against Gaon Gaming. Another A presence push mula dito sa players ng MATTJESS. Yung C4 nangunguna dito, hawak-hawak ni Jason. And reinforced by the sniper that is Zach. They are taking control of mid yet again, Polar.
First time natin makita na ganto katahimik, ganto kakalmado ang mga players natin from both sides. Gaon Gaming hindi na muna titikim dito sa bypass. They wanna give some respect that MATTJESS deserves. Pero for MATTJESS, they also hindi pa natin nakikita yung full force attack nila in quick rounds or in immediately sa isang round. They still want to prioritize mid. Zach looking towards bypass again. Jason with the C4. Feeling ko they want to put the C4 down muna sa sahig. Let Zach peek, which is what they're gonna be doing. Kaso nga lang, Jeprax might be smelling something here sa mid.
Nakita si Jeprax dito about to receive a lot of the presence mula sa MATTJESS. The lineups are gonna be there. The push is gonna commence. Umakyat si NinQ. Baka hindi expect na X3 dito, but the smokes are good enough to preserve his position. X3D, what a flick. Takes down NinQ. At ito na nga, be-execute para sa players ng MATTJESS as X3D finds NinQ. Ellison finds one more. Zach to take down X3D na open up na yung batteries, but Yaba and Rels have to get the bomb planted. Si Rels, magpupush pa nga. Hindi alam ng Gaon. Nandito siya sa RS. And Rels takes down one, but Jackman answers back 1v1, and Yaba only has the pistol to play with. 20 seconds left on the clock, and the bomb is not planted yet. Jackman, balik muna, reload muna, and it will be a 1v1, Polar.
It is a reset for Jackban and Yaba. He lets him plant the bomb. Jackban, kaya mo rin ba bumuomba sa mukha dito ni Yaba? He spots him out dito sa slide. Yaba still holding it out. Napakatapang mo naman, sir. Parang he's going for mind games pero umaakit si Jackban. Going for the high point angle. Hindi niya ata nakita yung paa dito. Pero Yaba now spots him out with the shots coming in from the tower side. Jackban, reset na naman. Pero you have 15 seconds left. Yaba knows na kailangan niya na lang maglaro with a timer and sasabihin niya, this is MATTJESS, this is Sparta!
And 9-8, MATTJESS, one more round, and we will go to set number 3. Yaba rallying the forces of his teammates and now rocking the second highest kills in his roster. 9-8, MATTJESS, what a resurgence. Revitalization para dito sa MATTJESS as they gear up for another A-side push. Pero mukhang ngayon, dediretso na sila. A lot of the nades getting thrown, but 3 people in mid para sa Gaon Gaming dito, Bipolar.
I like the aggressiveness for Gaon Gaming. Ayaw nila magpatalo pero Yaba nandun pa rin naman. What was that flash? Kanino nang galing yon? Checkban with the trade. Ngayon, equal playing field tayo ngayon. Mas sugatan lang ang players natin coming in from MATTJESS. Vincent! What a backstab! Doon sa ulo ni Rels. And that is the C4, Dadum. C4 pa pala yun. Look at Jackban. Malapit siya dito sa outside. Jason! Jason falls down!
And Jackman takes the kill onto him. Yaba, what was that X3D? The spider sense to take down Yaba through the smoke. At mag-isa na lang si Zach. Mukhang overtime is inevitable with Zach, the hero, the sniper, left alone. May magagawa pa ba si Zach dito, Bipolar? A 1v4 with 1 minute, at least may oras pa siya.
Kaya niya bang itapos agad ang round, ang mapa na ito with just one player? With just him alone. Ellison also knows. Alam din niya ata. Pero si Zach magpipick out. Ellison whips the shot. And Zach now with the headshot onto Ellison. 3 players pa ang kailangan niyang hanapin. And siguro every 10 seconds kailangan niya makakuha ng kills. Because there's 30 seconds left. Makita niya sa X3D. In the bottom of mid, may kita niya ulit yung ulo pero the shot's not reconnecting. Hindi pa siya pinupush dito ni Vincent. Pero now, here comes Vincent. Here comes the spray. Here comes the throwdown. Here comes the distraction. And they are taking the time. We are going to overtime.
And Gaon are still alive. Uy, it is so wild na napapahubad na ng coat dito si Bipolar. Sobrang init kasi ng laban natin dito. MATTJESS swinging back to life and we have a full-blown match in our hands. Gaon Gaming, kaya ba nilang tapusin to? Mukhang ano na eh. Mukhang napudpuran na si Jeprox at si Jackban dito. MATTJESS are taking over and si Zach has just stepped up the game to another level. Oh my God. First series pa lang, OT na agad tayo dito. First set pa lang dito. Second set rather, but it is still... It feels like an eternity of a match. MATTJESS, can you push us into map number 3? O tatapusin na ba ng Gaon dito? Props to MATTJESS ha. They are a team that is very, very speed-based. Pero hindi rin sila ganun kabilis matilt eh. Ang galing nila mag-recover. Even when they get beat down early on in the game. That's a good sign for MATTJESS that they are that they have the mental support from each other dito.
Yeah, I mean man, feeling ko hindi dapat sila mag-mental reset eh from Gaon or MATTJESS. Feeling ko the viewers itself and as well as us kailangan natin mag-reset kasi we're going to overtime and parang it's anybody's game right now, Dadum. For the side of Gaon Gaming, wala masyadong star player right now, hindi masyado nagpapakitang gilas si Jeprox. Just like what you've said, hindi pa masyado natatasa. It's not as sharp as we first saw them in map number 1. Medyo napudpud sila. Pero as a team, as an entire team, not individually ha, Gaon Gaming is still good. Nakikita pa rin natin that they are going for like 1v1s na uubos nila yung time at napipigilan nila yung multi-frags for the side of MATTJESS kasi umaabot tayo palagi ng 1v1, 1v2 situation. So hindi mo pwedeng sabihin na mali yung ginagawa dito ng Gaon Gaming. It's just that sobrang ganda ng pinapakita dito ng MATTJESS and that is what you see from a squad that wants this win sa series na ito. And it's Zach. We rarely see a person as aggressive with a sniper. Ang one player lang na naisip ko dyan is Zetra from EVOS. So, instilling that in our mind, that is possibly the peak performance mula dito sa MATTJESS and they are showing it to us right now.
At dahil sa performance ni Zach, nadadala eh. Yung players ng MATTJESS, si Rels kanina, medyo tahimik lang nung set number 1, no? Pero ngayon has a ton of kills. Si Yaba din, na usually more of the supportive player, will be starting heavily fragging in the couple of rounds na nagdaan na dito. And tingnan mo, balik tayo dito. Equal footing, Gaon Gaming on the BL side, and MATTJESS, dito sila medyo nahirapan. Tandaan mo, nung GR side, medyo nahirapan makabawi ang MATTJESS, no?
Yes.
So anong pagbabago ang gagawin nila dito? Will they play more aggressive? And I feel like the answer, parang maaga yung rotation nila dito. Lumayo muna from that A site. Pero babalik. Si Rails mukhang nakakaamoy. Ang MATTJESS, ang tanong, tama ba yung nakaamoy nila dito, Polar?
I mean, I respect this for MATTJESS kasi most of the rounds na nanalo sa BL side ng GG is that itong default A push invents. So, naisip nila hindi sapat yung 2 players dito sa A for a defense. They put up 1 more player and this is gonna be good. Kaso nga lang, parang masyado nang na-marinate ng GG yung MG or masyado nang na-instill sa isip na nila na kapag nasa BL kami, palagi namin kukunin yung A side. Look at this. Rels now taking the position of Yaba here on top of Kaliwa, looking towards Vince. Pero I like this adjustment coming in from Gaon Gaming. We were seeing them as the aggressive squad, pero ngayon may kita natin sila being the ones to adjust, being the ones to do something else, trying to spice things up. 3 players here in the hotel. Nandito pa rin naman si X3D and as well as si Jeprax sa mid to possibly cut off rotations. Kaso nga lang, in terms of execution, hindi ganun kadali here in B compared sa A side.
1 minute left on the clock. Kailangan na mag-decide soon.
Flash?
Ng Gaon Gaming. Flashes now coming through the B-side split. Coming in and Ellison to take down Zach early. And there's still 1 more player dito sa paglabas ng bypass towards B entrance. Pero hindi pa siya nakikita dito. Si Jason lilipat, lalayo, iikot. Pero si X3D from RS, nakita niyo na si Rails, will be taking down Rails as Yaba goes for the trade. It has to be the retake for MATTJESS dito by Polar. As Jeprax takes down 1. Jason gets taken out by Jeprax. And Gaon strike quickly into that B site.
Wow, we thought na mabagal tayo yung round pero in terms of execution, in terms of getting the kills, dun bumilis ang laban, dun nag-fast forward ang Gaon Gaming at dun nila times 2 yung pressure, yung damage, and yung onslaught onto MATTJESS. Ngayon, ibang plano naman for MATTJESS. They go for a 2-1-2 approach pero mas malayo towards the site, mas malalim, mas in the faces of Gaon Gaming. Magandang smoke to stop of the rotation. Kaso nga lang, sabi dito ni Jeprax, anong gagawin ng smoke mo? Kung yung bala ko naman tumatagos sa mukha mo, Ninkyu to fall down. Yaba, kailangan na rin mag-rotate. 2 players on B ang magiging formidable defense dito na MATTJESS. But right now, tumahimik na naman ang laban natin for some reason. Sabi ni Vincent, let's take it slow.
Yes.
Let's keep it calm and collected. Sila ang pagalawin natin, sila ang lumapit sa atin.
4 people left para sa MATTJESS dito. Ayaw nilang gumawa ng masyadong risky na play dito kasi dalawa yung may hawak ng sniper, Rails and Zach. Both position close to each other, nasa mid si Rails, no? So medyo risky itong play na to kasi baka nakapag-rotate na sa RS yung players ng Gaon na hindi alam ng MATTJESS. So this is very risky, especially for Rails who is still in CA. Hindi nila alam. Nag-set up na ng lineups dito sa may hotel ang players ng Gaon.
Oh, here you go. Papaunahin nila si Ellison. Gusto nila makakuha ng initial pick-off here in slide. Pero Jason, nag-aantay pa rin naman sa bridge. Yaba in prime position. Yaba, pero na-spam out siya ni X3D. Yung pangatlong tao pa yung pumatay. And now he gets a double kill. Nakakuha din na triple. Might go for a 4th. And yes, he is. Siya lang yung pumasok sa site. Siya din nakakuha ng lahat ng dugo ng kalaban.
And X3D with an impact round with 4 big kills. Gaon 2 rounds away from winning it. This series, all in all, against MATTJESS. Magsisimula ang round natin ng maraming putukan, maraming granada ang inihagis ng MATTJESS.
Pero tama ka
hindi
naman,
papapasok
Dadong.
ang Gaon dito dahil babalik muna sila sa RS.
It is a bloody warfare between MATTJESS and Gaon Gaming. MATTJESS tahimik talaga. It might be yung pagdating sa mapa na ito, collectively it is MATTJESS to win, pero parang on GR side nakikita natin na hindi ito yung strongest side nila.
Dito rin sila nahirapan
Totoo.
Noong unang half. Kung saan nasa GR side sila, and you could feel the players of Gaon each coming online 1 by 1. X3D, 5 kills in the last 2 rounds is immaculate. At si Zack, nahihirapan talaga siya makahanap ng posisyon no? And ito yung weird sa playstyle ni Zack. Nag-pop off siya nung nasa BL side na sila. Pero ngayong balik GR as the sniper, hirap siyang mapredict kung saan manggagaling yung players dito ng Gaon. Tinan mo, nasa B side si Zack, but everyone from Gaon is in LA setting up.
Oh, here's the default push mula sa Gaon Gaming. They're going in, pero si Reals will get a kill. Ellison to first get into the side. Ellison will get a double kill. And now it's a double for each side. Mapapasabi ka talaga ng wait lang kasi kailangan tumakbo dito ni Zack and pati na rin ni Ninkyu.
2v2. Si Jeprax to at si Ellison. The sniper still alive and kicking but the bomb not planted yet. Manggagaling na sa exit si Nino at saka si Zack dito. Magpipik. Jeprax good for one pero masyadong malalim si Jeprax doon. Ellison left all alone, has to plant the C4 but now it's a guessing game saan manggagaling si Ninkyu. Uy!
Ellison, aggressive one. Oh my God, magkakadikit! Magkakambal! Pero si Ellison naman na makakuha ng kill. And now 12 rounds in overtime, all they need is just one more point, Dado.
And Ellison, what a read. In-expect niya pa rin na manggagaling doon sa close box yung kalaban niya doon. And it is just down to the last one around. MATTJESS is pivoting on 12-9 ang score natin dito. Once we reached overtime, Gaon has taken over the show and it's just one by one the players stepping up. X3D, Ellison, Jeprax, everyone contributing to this success so far of Gaon Gaming. And you have to remember as well, yung unang set natin, Gaon yung nanalo. So basically, this is MATTJESS fighting for their lives, fighting for this series. All in all, para lang ma-push tayo sa pangatlong map natin, And it's been an uphill battle, suffice to say.
Yeah.
So tingnan natin, may magagawa kaya silang bago this time around. Remember, Bipolar, no room to play with. Isang round lang, talo na dito ang MATTJESS, panalo na ang Gaon.
Yeah, kailangan nila i-push into into that golden round pagdating dito sa MATTJESS. They need to keep on forcing it out. And as far as I know, magsi-switch tayo. So they are on their better side here for the side of MATTJESS.
Yes.
Kailangan ulit mag-pop off ni Zack for them to get these wins, or at least for those 4 players to get 1 kill every time they go down, kasi it's just, alam mo yun, masakit kung makikita natin na after pushing it into overtime, after getting that comeback win nung nag-switch tayo ng sides in the second half, to lose in an overtime without any wins, that is not gonna be good on your side. Pero ngayon, everybody, we're going back to the game. It looks like ready na po ang ating mga players para sa isang bakbakan ng hapon. Let's get right into the game. Matches now on BLGG. We'll go into GR side.
Mid-control. Seems like yun ang sagot ng MATTJESS sa ngayon, which is where Zack will be positioned. Ang lalim agad ni Rels, dire-diretso, lagpas bypass, lagpas CA. And will be going straight into RS. Teka lang, ang lalim agad ni Rels! Kaso nakita siya ni Vincent. Ayun lang, MATTJESS, botcha na agad yung isa sa kanila. And MATTJESS down to the last 4 players. The C4 still in LA. Pwede silang makahuli ng isa sana sa mid. Kaso meron na si X3D with the lurk deep behind enemy line. Zack to take down Jeprax. Naghahanap si Zack ng mapapatay dito. Vincent right in front, pero si Zack spotted early and it's a 4v4. X3D nasa hukay. Anong nangyayari, Polar? Gaon Gaming taking space.
Sobrang lalim ng Gaon Gaming. How were they able to push these players right now into the position that they are at? Hukay, nakuha na agad dito na X3D. Yaba, not yet peeking out of CA. So he might want to get out of this situation right now para at least makuha yung attention ng buong Gaon Gaming squad. Hindi pa natin nakikita nagfe-fake dito ang buong MATTJESS. Kaya ba? Nakita na yung ulo? X3D knows something. Alam nila na mag-fake lang siya doon. So they're putting these forces to get ready for the push in A site. Ninkyu, Jason, mag-aantay sa pop flash dito ng mga players coming in from outside. Pero Jack Van, pushing out of EA, biglang nag-push. Dito ng Gaon Gaming, X3D with a trade-off. Ninkyu very low. Ninkyu to fall down. Jason with the kill. Pero sa 1v2 with Jason low in HP. Jack Van nilabas yung panaksak. Pero mamamatay siya dahil doon. Vincent! Closes the set, 9-13, and our winners in the first match of day number 2 ng Regionals is Gaon Gaming.
At tuloy-tuloy lang once we hit OT, Gaon said GG. 4 rounds in a row. And it's just the Gaon show from there on out. Napakalupit ng Gaon. Parang pinakita nila doon na hindi lang kami si Jeprax at si Jackban. We are Gaon Gaming and we will take down everyone in our way.
Yeah, this is crazy. Alam mo, I just want to say, MATTJESS, you are a crazy team. Kasi in port, pinahaba niyo yung laban. Here in Ankara, pinahaba niyo lalo yung laban. So you are really a good team. Kaso nga lang mukhang Gaon Gaming, the improvement again from the off-season with the new roster, with the adjustments, iba na. Kailangan nyo nang i-update yung Forbes nyo kapag tinitignan nyo yung Gaon Gaming because this team right here looks like a top contender.
Oh yes. I was about to say no, may improvement ang MATTJESS from their impact performance. Ang problema lang, tenfold yung improvement ng Gaon dito, no. That's why my prediction was a 2-1 win for MATTJESS because kung yung same Gaon ng Masters yung makikita natin sana today, I feel like lamang na yung current iteration ng MATTJESS. Kaso nag-iba yung roster. Kaso nag-iba yung meta. Nadagdag si Jeprax, nadagdag si X3D at kitang-kita mo naman yung impact. Kitang-kita mo yung impact ng dalawang players. Kita mo yung pagbabago sa mentality ng Gaon and the way they are steadfast, they are reliant on each other is just beautiful. Ang ganda rin ng combination dito ni Jeprax at Jackban. Parang match made in heaven to no?
Yeah.
And Gaon, what can I say? This is a revamped roster that I think should be considered a threat in regionals.
Yeah, that is something to look forward to. Lahat ng mga top teams natin dyan already, you have to look at Gaon Gaming as not just another team to play with, pero another team to beat. Right now, let's go back into the panel. Mukhang Daydom, throw it away.
Mochi, Ramon, kayo na muna.
Yan.
grabe no. Maraming salamat sa ating casters, Bipolar as well as Daydom. Well, kung ihahalin tulad ang ating serye sa nobela, no, hindi lang isa yung naging star of the show, hindi lang isa ang naging bida, lahat sila nagkaroon ng napakagandang highlight and as well as ambaga in order to set their goal towards victory.
Totoo. I mean, it's just summed it up in one line para sa roster ng Gaon Gaming. They're not relying on just one star player, but they have a constellation. Kasi this new look Gaon, may potential sila wherein, napapansin mo, no? Lahat ng players nila nag-o-online biglaan. Meron kang Jackban and Jeprax na malakas when it comes to the front line as well as the lurk. While you also have X3D who's also flexible in both aspects as well. Pwede siyang sumama sa second push. Pwede din siyang sumama sa mga players na nag-lurk as well. While you also have Ellison, one of the reliable snipers na nakakapaulit-ulit na nakakahanap ng mga impactful snipers. Well, it just becomes a really good steamroll para sa Gaon Gaming no? Pero grabe, that steamroll up until the point where Zach from that MJ side trying to get themselves to cross the finish line. Yun talaga sana yung maging highlight reel Magna 9-8 na sana sila papunta sa Black Widow. Pero pagdating sa OT Mochi, nag-iba na yung kwento bigla ng Gaon. It was a perfect first OT hanggang sa matapos ni X3D yung laban.
Ang tindi nga rin naman nga talaga na naging performance ng Gaon noon. Hindi ko alam paano i-explain pero parang One Piece Alam mo yan, naghiwa-hiwala yung mga Straw Hats tas nung nag-regroup sila, sobrang tindi na nung performance nila. Parang ganun yung nangyari dito sa Gaon Gaming wherein we have definitely seen that this reunion itself has been more than enough for them to actually execute to their fullest potential. Isa sa kanila, lahat sila mayroong binigay dito towards our table and iba't ibang putahe yan pero lahat ng yan quality talaga but still worthy of recognition pa rin tong matches no kasi biro mo na push over nila for like a 4 consecutive round win pagdating sa second half natin lalong-lalo na nag-online itong si Zaka. Pero once again, hindi rin naman din maganda na we rely on just a sole player. Lahat talaga kailangan mag-level up at kailangan na mag-step up. Pero ito nga ang ating setup natin for the mapa ng carry with the 13-9 overtime pushed over here by MATTJESS.
At bawat isang player except for Ellison kasi syempre sniper siya have been above 0.78 kill per round. Talagang firepower as a whole literally nakahanap na nga ng not only discipline pero talagang nagsushoot lahat ng tao sa Gaon Gaming na maayos. Talagang this roster is showing up to be a very good statement pagdating dito sa first game natin, especially up against MATTJESS who were not a joke at all coming into this match as well. Kahit si Zach nung nagsimula, si Yaba sumama na din sa firepower nila. With them having a 1.70, 1.7 on KD, they would have actually been enough para makaabot tayo dun sa Black Widow. It's just not enough dahil sa napakamaayos na OT placements ng Gaon Gaming.
Not to mention na sobrang nag-pop off din si X3D doon, no? Pero ito nga pala ang ating MVP, the one and only Jack Ban with a 1.40 KD and as well as yung kanyang plays are being paired with Jeprax himself, no? I feel like ito may bago na naman tayong paboritong duo. It's like the JJ, no? Parang binanggit nga ni Bipolar kanina. The JJ tandem and duo, Jeprax and Jackpan. Pero let's check out ang highlights sa Jackpan dito. Let's put that what they call this highlight, no? This emphasis on this performance, most especially when it comes to these types of pickups and as well as anchoring down na specific site. Most specifically dito yung A natin. Pagka talaga merong sumubok na pumasok, hindi niya hayaan na makapasok yan.
Totoo. And not only that, no, parang yun yung parang nag-a-add sa layer ng BL side nila kanina. Kaya they were so dominant nung nag-start sila dito. Wherein si Jack Ban yung parang hindi mo ma-expect na nakaabot na pala sa isang side. Habang si Jeprax yung masabi natin nandito ako guys, nandito ako, tingnan nyo ako. Hindi sila nakatingin kay Jack Ban at all. Talagang dun nag-aabot ng unpredictability yung Gaon Gaming sa approach nila on BL, which goes to show that really it was that key at all para makakuha sila ng 2-0 against MATTJESS.
Yes, of course. And here is another brief overview ng ating match result dito sa ating series. 10-6 on court, 39 na ng kara, and pareho dyan, Gaon Gaming ang nanaeg. GG's talaga for Gaon Gaming, no? And nice try for MATTJESS. Ito na naman tayo, i-highlight na naman natin dyan. Umpisa pa lang ito ng Regionals Finals. Marami pang tsansa, marami pang maaaring mangyari sa ligang ito. But definitely, having this sort of kickstart is an advantage for a specific team.
Absolutely. Especially for how it started for Gaon ng PH Masters talagang. We've always talked about them being one of the middle-of-the-mill teams talaga. So with the good start like this, it will set themselves up papunta dito sa ating regional finals. They will be having good schedules as well pakatapos nito. So hopefully this is the start of something new para sa kanila. Pero it's not a total disaster para sa MATTJESS. They put up a good fight by the end of this. So will this first game be a showtell sign kung paano sila magiging gantong team sa buong series or sa buong magiging season natin? I don't think so, pare. I think MATTJESS can bounce back.
Yeah, definitely, no? We're gonna be anticipating more of that. I feel like parang ano lang, no? Kumbaga sa warm-up kulang pa, no? And I feel like magagamay din nila yan. Dito wala naman tayo kay MATTJESS. Pero other than that, for Gaon, well, definitely. Talagang sinabi nila na nag-review sila, nag-ensayo sila maigit, sabi ni Ellison, at nag-show nga. Jeprax with 1.46 here for their KD and as well as 0.37 HK. Match MVP natin for the whole series. Consistency is key. Ika nga at ipinakita naman talaga yan ni Jeprax.
Kulang na lang makikita na natin yung LMG niya sa isa mga compound games natin. Pero hindi ko alam kung ipapulat nga niya yun. But yeah, this is definitely something you expect from Jeprax. Definitely a good sign moving forward. This guy's been popping off kahit na Rhea 7. But him on this Gaon Gaming roster has shown that he is it's another new layer no? Pagdating dito sa player natin si Jeprax. We've known him to be talented, but to be this flexible in a game like this, talagang nakakatakot pagkalaban ng Gaon Gaming pag si Jeprax ang nasa server.
Takot talaga. And just by basing din yung mga first few moments din natin, no, hindi pa nag-online lahat. Talagang nakikita mo kung sinong pasimuno ng pagkatindi at pagka-igting ng laban dito sa ating serye na ito, si Jeprax. And it's definitely prominent dito sa mga highlights natin. Men, ang tindi talaga ng unang serye natin. No? By the way guys, second day pa lang, tas ganito na kaagad yung kalibre ng ating mga laban ngayon. Pero kahapon, meron Stallions, tas EVOS, tas ngayon naman Gaon and as well as MATTJESS. Pero balita ko, may interview review tayo para sa ating match MVP. Jeffrox, gusto naman? How are we feeling? Okay naman, kitang-kita yung ngiti sa labi nyo Ano yung pakiramdam na nakakuha kayo ng 2-0 against MATTJESS?
Ganda po.
Medyo kailangan nata ay taas na tayo yung volume para kay Jeffrox. Pero mukha namang okay naman siya, Mochi.
Hello.
Ikaw, may questions ka, Ramon?
Sige po.
Okay. Meron. So, Kuya Jeffrox, kamusta ka pre? Simple lang natin, para sa laban nyo against sa matches kanina. 2-0 to pare. And if ko compare mo yung naging performance ng Gaon sa World PH Masters, talagang maayos talaga yung team ngayon sa ating regional finals. Kamusta yung team environment nyo pare? Like, kamusta kayo as a team ngayon? Ngayon na nakapanalo kayo against matches.
Okay kasi naghirapan talaga kasi at saka yung attitude talaga. Yung control kami.
More like more on discipline ba yan, Jeffrox?
Opo. Discipline lang talaga. Play by play talaga yan.
Very nice. Sa mga mapa naman, sa tingin nyo, ano yung pinakamalakas nyo ngayon?
Sport ata kasi marami kaming gawang support.
Okay. Very nice na nakakachika natin itong si Jeffrox, Pero, once again, congratulations. Sino ang mga gusto mong pasalamatan yung sumusupport sa inyo sa Gaon?
Shout out kay Belmarch at kay alapat ko sa
Parang heartwarming na. Maraming salamat daw kung hindi nyo masyadong naiintindihan. Maraming salamat daw tinanggap sila, ng mga bossing Gaon March na sila. Ma'am Shlamy. Ayan. Maraming salamat, Jeffrox. We're not gonna hold on to you any longer. Magpahinga kayo, mag-celebrate kayo. At maraming salamat sa pagdayo dito sa interview.
Salamat.
Ayan, grabe naman yun, Ramon, seems like we could definitely see yung smart here. I'm pretty sure na yung mga sumusuporta sa kanya super proud din. Most especially na simulan nila ang ating laban dito sa regionals finals ng maganda.
Absolutely. Especially since they also came up in a very bloody bracket dun sa play-ins na they were breathing a sigh of relief facing up against a familiar opponent. Talagang this Gaon Gaming roster is something to be excited about, and I'm pretty much excited kung ano yung mapapakita pa nila sa mga susunod nating linggo dito sa regional finals.
Iba rin nga talaga, when you come back to your roots and you've been feeling better than before. Well, that just marks yung end ng ating unang serye. Mochi and Ramon nga pala, at your service, magbabalik kami para sa laban ng Vanguard at Team Stallions.
Bib with that spray down.
This will be the peak of Crossfire Philippines Valley.
We are back in the ball game here sa ating ikalawang series ng CFS 2025 Path Philippines or Regionals Finals. Kami pa rin ang inyong mga kasama today on the panel desk. Mochi and Ramon nga pala at your service. And mukhang nakita naman natin, no, ang laban kanina, matindihan. Kahit sabihin mo na 2-0 yan, it's still an understatement kasi sobrang lapit ng laban natin, Ramon.
Totoo. And in this first game, hindi na about first impressions na ngayon eh. It's about making a statement talaga. Where Gaon Gaming really have shown that they are not a team to be messed with na ngayon. Yung MATTJESS naman, masabi natin na pwede pa rin sila mag-bounce back since nakita tayo ng good moments. But for that first game alone, I think it sets up pretty well para sa ating second game ngayon, Mochi.
Yes, indeed. And ngayon naman sa second game, tulad na sabi mo, ikaw na rin ang nagbangget, Team Stallions and as well as Vanguard. Oh my, this is gonna be pretty much a crazy fight for Vanguard, no? Just gunning up against the best. Any expectations here?
Well, considerably, this is a jump in competition competitor, kumbaga, para dito sa Vanguard where they literally faced up against Envy, a rising roster in the mix. Ngayon, kakalaban nila yung top 1 PH ngayon, top 1, top 2 PH. One of the best in the Philippines right now and nakapag Esports World Cup na din. So mataas nga yung momentum nila ngayon eh, no? So this is a good test para sa kanilang new roster. Their newcomers nga naman will be tested with a roster that is proven to have a lot of goodwill against about them talaga ngayon. A lot of players have a lot of high things to say about Team Stallions, kaya Vanguard Gaming will really have a very hard time to come into this.
I agree. And I couldn't agree more. Let us talk about Team Stallions though. Yesterday, we already have a fight of them, no? Gunning up against EVOS wherein nagkaroon tayo ng 2-0 na sweep in the series, which has been definitely a shocker for a lot of people kasi we were expecting for it to actually head into map 3 and just by basing on statistics we would expect that EVOS would actually win, most especially here in the local scene. We even breached far into thinking that EVOS might actually be Stallions kryptonite, pero hindi. It's actually, they proved us otherwise. Sabi ni Stallions, anong kryptonite? No, they are out of the way. It's a 2-0 and you can see our players here has been more fresher than ever before and seems like they are just more than ready for our second series to start.
Absolutely. I mean, kahit doon sa first and second set pa lang natin, almost a turnaround para si EVOS. But the fact that Team Stallions were able to bring it back talaga shows that they are a step above the rest of the competition when it comes to mental fortitude at saka mechanics. Then they still have the best player, in my opinion pa rin, para sa buong Pilipinas na si Kano, which with the whole roster also coming into this next season, it just shows that this team really is the standard to come into this. Everybody's favorite team is Team Stallions for a reason. And feeling ko talaga kung magsa-step up ang Vanguards ngayon, facing up against this team na Team Stallions and putting out their first win is more than just a huge statement talaga. It will put a shell shock sa buong scene natin. That's just how big of a pedigree yung pangalan ng Stallions ngayon sa Pilipinas, if you can agree with me, Mochi.
Yes, I definitely do. And I'm pretty sure a bunch of people out there already agree. Even siguro yung mga commentators natin internationally can agree, no? And not to mention, I've also been hearing some I cannot say it's gossips, more like discussions, no? More on discussions that there are already some international teams taking inspiration on how Team Stallions definitely play. So, meron na tayong mga ideya kung ano ang impluensya ng Team Stallions natin sa madlang people of the universe, which is wonderful. Pero, we are gonna be just waiting for our players din na makapag-prepare. Pero bago yun, interviewin natin ang isa sa mga miyembro natin dito of Team Stallions. Loy, musta naman?
Hello. Rinig po.
Yes po, rinig.
Okay lang.
Okay lang.
Nagsagot na siya agad no? Bakit tayo magtanong? So unahin ko muna Mochi para mapagsasagot tayo. No? So Loy, question ko lang sa'yo pare. No? Team Stallions ngayon lalaro kayo sa regional finals tapos with the new banner no? new bootcamp kitang-kita naman. Kamusta yung environment sa Stallions pare?
Okay lang naman. All goods.
All goods kung all goods, no? Any preparations against Vanguard?
Nag-prepare naman kami.
Ay, nag-prepare pa rin. Okay, respecting the opposition. Any more questions, Ramon?
I mean, mabilis lang no? Sa'yo Loy, no? Parang, ine-expect mo ba itong maging mabilis? Or may respeto ba tayo sa Vanguard? Tingin mo magiging close game tayo?
May respeto naman kami sa Vanguard.
Meron talaga. Okay. Wonderful. Any shoutouts? Any messages
Shoutout
para
po
sa
kayo.
mga taong sumusuporta?
Shoutout kay Kuya Chris tsaka Ate Lizel.
Yun. Okay.
Okay.
Very short lang.
Shoutout
Any
kay
more?
LB.
Baka may pahabol. Si KLB. Kasama nila sa bootcamp na nasama pa. Pero I guess that's it, no? Good luck sa inyo, Loy and the squad.
Thank you.
Hopefully, you have fun dito sa inyong series and makapag-prepare kayo ng maigi. Ayan. Ramon, super super short yung mga answers but at the same time, seems like we can see naman din sa mata or sa mga faces ng mga players natin. Seems like they're starting off in a good note.
I mean, halata naman siguro sa vidcam nga naman ni Loy that everybody is just having fun at the end of the day.
Yeah.
You know? They're just here to play some good Crossfire at talagang just re-establishing again yung kanilang status dito sa Pilipinas. Team Stallions really is gonna be a really good team to watch but pagdating dito since they're literally one of the best teams here in the Philippines ngayon. So, it's gonna be a good fight to come into this lalo na para sa Vanguard Gaming.
Yes, of course. And we will be anticipating more about that later on. Pero let us talk about Vanguard. We have already seen them perform yesterday against NV Gaming, no, formerly Team Acceptance, and we actually expected na magiging 2-1 siya. Pero instead, they got it into a 2-0 once again, no? And they're currently in a better form more than ever before.
Absolutely. Talagang from their games yesterday, it is a new look from what we've expected from the Team Secret days na kasama si Tetsu at saka si Dracifer. No? New look talaga, new look kasi tatlo si Tetsu mukhang rearing to go na nga no? Literally showing us that he really is gonna be going to the server alive and kicking. Pero about Tetsu, not about Tetsu actually, I want to talk a little bit about their newcomers no? Specifically itong si SDRL. Apparently, he just came back to show his vengeance on the server. Pinakitaan niya tayo kung paano siya maglaro after years of not playing. Parang hindi siya umalis pare. Parang ang tagal din ng talagang naglaro yung kanyang datingan dito. So really, that's a confident boost for you. If kung ganun pa rin yung form mo after years of not playing, then Vanguard Gaming might actually have something up their sleeve talaga, boss.
Yeah, not to mention then as well na formerly sixth man nila usually si SDRL or si Dugs, and then currently he's been part of the main roster, and now with the recent integration as he was coming all the way from Tondo, shout out to EVOS, no, we have already seen him breaking barriers, most especially with the MVP title sa mga sets nila yesterday. And if they can definitely carry over this type of performance, I don't even know what to say. Talagang magiging upwards trajectory na ang kanila magiging growth dito. With that being said though, let us interview the one and only Tetsu. Ayan. Tetsu, what's up? Anong preparasyon natin against kay Stallions? Naku, bigatin laban nyo ngayon.
Ano po, mappings lang, nag-check ng mga mali namin. Mga pwede namin gawin. Yun lang.
Chinek nila kung saan sila nagkulang, nagkamali, gano'n. Ano mga kailangan nila ning ayusin. Ramon, any questions?
Tetsu, ano yung bago sa Vanguard ngayon kumpara sa naging run mo against Team Secret, pare?
Siguro bago, yun nga, may bago kaming sniper na mas nakapag-focus ako ngayon sa pag-IGL kasi kasama ako na pumapasok sa laban. Mas maliles yung iniintindi ko na mas mga sinasabi ko na tignan nyo to. Kasi kasama na ako mismo dun sa team fight. Kaya mas
very
maluwag
nice. Kumbaga parang nabawasan yung bigat, no? Yung responsibilidad mo for the team. So, mas magiging comfortable ka sa galawan mo. Meron ba kayong mensahe sa mga manonood na sumusuporta at nagba-vouch sa Vanguard?
Shoutout sa mga sumusuporta sa Vanguard dyan. Sana supportahan nyo kami, win or lose sa game throughout this season. Thank you.
Yun. Ayun po, Epi pa, thank you pa. At maraming salamat din sa iyo, Ted.
Sige po, sige
good luck
po.
sa laban niya ngayon. Seems like Gina naman
Bye.
kayo. And bye. And hopefully that you guys have a great series ahead. Grabe na muna. We're starting off with smiles here. At kahit yung unang serya natin from Gaon and as well as matches, puro ngiti lang din yung mga players natin. Which is good, no? Looking forward.
I mean, it's definitely hindi ako magugulat na natutuwa nga sila ngayon. Granted, the first game that they had went swimmingly talaga. Not to put a knock on NV Gaming. Talagang Vanguard Gaming really just is that roster that is just exciting to watch, and I hope that they are gonna be having fun dito server natin.
Yes, definitely. And ngayon naman, tawagin na natin ang mga nag-iingay sa tanghaling tapat at paggabi na Bipolar and Daydom. Ayan na, mga boss. Umag pa tong isa, mga ganun pa siya. Kamusta naman kayo? Nakapagpahinga kayo sa 10-minute break natin?
Labis na, Mochi. Labis na yung 10 minutes. Ang tagal mag-start ng game natin. Pero Polar, feeling ko ikaw, parang may gusto ka sabihin, Polar.
Marami. Saan ko ba sisimulan? Pero everybody, simulan natin yan sa last time na nag-meet yung dalawang teams na to. They met May 25, saktong-sakto. UM versus TS pa nung time na yon, pero it was a 2-0 in favor of the Stallions right now. Pero let's look at the map Vito ata dito, no, Mochi?
Yes, of course. Ito na ang ating map dito for our second series na hopefully medyo maging paborito sa team ng Vanguard. But we are gonna be checking into Black Widow, Subbase, and our decider map here, Fort. Any thoughts here, Ramon?
I'll focus on the bans right now. There is no surprise na binan ng Vanguard Gaming ang Eagle Eye, considering this has been the go-to para sa Team Stallions. So really is bending over ano yung dapat gagawin sana ng Team Stallions. But napanood na ata ng Stallions yung game nila kahapon. So that compa mat gone means that comfortability has been lessened to a note.
Yes, how about you, Daydom? Any last sentiments about this map veto that we have right now?
Medyo nakakagulat Vanguard letting Subbase get picked. Mas prioritize pa nila na iban yung Eagle Eye now, which kind of makes sense. Kasi medyo nagkulang nga naman no? The last time they faced na sinasabi ni Polar, tinry ng then Team Secret, now Vanguard, na tapatan ang Eagle Eye ng Team Stallions. While it was a learning experience for them, ultimately, kulang din yung laban nila in Eagle Eye. So, this time, attempt naman nila yung Subbase map against Team Stallions.
Yan na nga. Polar, any last words?
Alam mo, I'll just make this quick, Mochi. Last time na nakita tayo sa Black Widow, it was 8-10 in favor of UM, one of the better maps for Vanguard. Ngayon na ibang players na dito ang nasa nakikita natin sa side nila. There's a newer team. We might see a better outcome in that sense.
And mukhang Gina nga tayo, no? Nailatag na ang lahat. Predictions na lang ang kulang dito. Ba't ganyan mukha mo? Ako, I will head into 2-1 Stallions. Sige.
2-1.
Just by basic from
As much as I like the Vanguard gaming roster talaga, this is Team Stallions we're talking about. So I will make it 2-0 for me.
Wow. Bipolar?
Ako, I'll be on the same boat with Ramon here, 2-0 in favor of Stallions. Alam mo, Buko, I love you, brother. Lagi tayo nag-uusap sa mga comment section. Pero man, I have to go 2-0 muna dito since it's Stallions. Pero prove me wrong, go 2-0 against Stallions, mama.
Alright. I'm gonna have to go on the same page dito. Again, Buko, shoutout sa'yo, bossing. I believe in the current iteration of Vanguard, no? I believe in you guys. But it kind of feels like with the status na meron ngayon ng Stallions, it kind of feels like Vanguard are punching a little bit above their weight class dito. Especially with Subbase being in the roster, no? So, 2-0 Stallions tayo dito. But I would love to be proven wrong. 2-0 Stallions.
Yeah, good luck, Vanguard. And it seems like this is just gonna be a possible another day here for Team Stallions. And with that being said, the action is about to roll. Bipolar and Daedom, take it away.
Action! Action na daw! Bipolar game na! Bubog! Ugs! Uy! Iba yan! Teka lang, game na tayo. Teka, napasobra tayo. Okay, let's go! It's time for our second series of the day. Team Stallions going up against Vanguard. Medyo nakakagulat sa akin to sub-base. Hinayaan ng Vanguard na makuha ng Stallions yung sub-base nila. No? May niluluto kaya sila dito, Bipolar.
Alam mo, with their new player Woos, if I'm correct, again, tulad nga na sinabi ni Tetsu kanina na mas magaan yung pakiramdam niya as an IGL. He can command the team into better outcomes, into better rounds. So possibly talaga masira yung 2-0 natin dito for me, Ramon, and you, Dadum. So baka maging 2-0 talaga in their favor. But right now, let's get right into the action. It is Stallions once again versus VG. It's on Black Widow, and already look at this aggression coming in from the side of Vanguards. They're going in towards Long, Kano, very much in the smoke. But look at this, SDRL, siya ang bang iterasyon dito sa VG at siya ang unang kukuha ng kill.
Si Kano Boy pa naman will still be pushing up against the players of Vanguard. Full control of Tetsu, lumayo na, pero may isa pa na naiwan doon. That is gonna be SDRL playing from inside the smoke. Yan na nga, magpipik pa siya dito, Polar.
Yeah, this is the difference maker talaga for VG. SDRL being the one with the big balls, being the one with the hard head that can put him in a position kung saan masaya ang Vanguard. With him in low NHP, they're already fine with that kasi wala na agad yung isang fragger dito ng STS, which is JJ. Looking at it again, with him putting him up with him in this position, tugnan mo hindi makalabas yung STS outside of this area.
SDRL, nandun pa rin ang lapit ng angulo niya dito. Tumawag na nga ng reinforcement. Who's lalapit na rin mula dito sa Vanguard, no? So STS in a bit of an awkward position. Tetsu challenging and taking down KLB. At ito na nga, Vanguard off to an amazing start agad against Team Stallions, who will lose off of Woos' sniper shot. KLP sasagot at mukhang it is an all-out battle 2v2 dito sa ating B site or A site rather. Pero yung C4 ang layo dito, Bipolar.
Yeah, let's calm things down right now just because C4 not in the hands of STS pero it's on the hands of VG, specifically Dracifer. Wala pa rin naman silang kills dito na a slow round nonetheless, pero 44 seconds onto the clock. KLP gusto kunin yung bomba. Loy making distractions dito sa mid back shot. Man, he will fall down. KLP with a backstab with the M14. Dracifer, nakuha dito ang mukha ni KLP habang nagbaback off siya. Kasi nga lang the terrain was very much hard to get by. First round goes to the hands of VG.
I love it, Vanguard. Catching Stallions off guard. Nag-push agad sila, no? Lots of mid control, lots of LA control at hinawakan talaga nila yung Ter. This time, early flashes mula sa Stallions to deny them and to take down SDRL. Bawal ka na pumasok sa Ter, SDRL, and LA is in possession of STS.
I like this from Kano. Parang wala na siyang sakit dito on this match kahapon kasi medyo he was feeling under the weather. Loy, he spotted out and Tetsu with the shots into his head. First time natin actually may kita na starting off in the first couple of rounds, Tetsu not acquiring that sniper.
Yes, yun nga, no? Some of the pressure being relieved. Parang mas madami nang pwedeng gawin si Tetsu now that the role is being shifted around. Pwede na siya mag-shot call, pwede na rin siya mag-contact play. HK yung gamit dito ng karamihan ng players ng VG, including Tetsu, which is a sight that we rarely see. But it's so far working, yung contact-heavy playstyle ng Vanguard has kept Stallions keep taking control of a lot of the positions. You talk about LA, you talk about mid. Stallions is constantly getting challenged, getting pressured by Vanguard.
Yeah. The pressure just keeps on going and keeps being received by the side of Stallions. Going towards A short right now. KLP unang titikim has that TRG. Finally, tama na ang tawag ko doon sa baril na yun. With the flashes inbound, Woos, kailangan makuha yung shots dito pero nakuha lang yung balikat niya. Now it's a free site for the taking dito ng STS. Shots not gonna be looking at any players coming in from VG because all of them are coming to mid. Kung anong ginawa dito ng STS sa pag-execute, ito naman ang gagawin parang retake ng VG. They don't have a sniper in the mix pero meron silang HK dito. 40 seconds on the clock or 37 seconds. JJ, may kita ngayon. Half HP para sa kanya. Kano in the bottom side. Racifer with a kill. KLB din nag-aantay dito sa window pero he peeks out, gets one. No, we'll get another and Kano cleans up house. Headshot onto Tetsu. That is the first round for STS.
Yeah, good movement from the players of STS, no. Vanguard, nakaligtaan ata nila yung mid. They went for a B read pero mali ang nabasa, mali ang nanostra ng Vanguard dito. Naiwan tuloy na mag-isa si Wooz inside of A site. At ngayon, lipat naman, LA position for STS. Tear control is in the hands of KLB and KLP. But the C4, hindi pa nila kinocommit. Maganda yung hold dito ni Kano down mid. Limiting the options for Vanguard eh. Pag nag-push sila ng mid, they might lose a player after losing Wooz. Down in that battle for LA control, KLP wins and KLP finds a second. 2 snipers down from the side of Vanguard and it's KLP looking for more. Si Kid from Hell yung nakita niya doon at inuubos na dito ang Vanguard ng nag-iisang baril ni KLP. Nahanap niya rin si SDRL for the 4K. Si Dracifer na lang ang natitirang buhay pero lalapag ng 2 kills. Si Dracifer, hawak-hawak niya yung B-site until Kano shows up. That's 2 rounds for STS.
Hindi sapat ang isang mag para matigil ang 4-man push doon ng STS. A clutch of the century sana yan for Dracifer but he claims 4 kills right now in just mere 3 rounds. A push coming from Kid from Hell dito sa long A. KLB ngayon will be flashed up. Grenade will not connect but he is still shooting it out with the shots connecting onto Kid from Hell. Mapapaback off ang ating VG squad dito. SDRL hindi nakuha yung gusto niyang posisyon.
And Kid from Hell going down early, paying for that early aggression of Vanguard. Now, obviously, hindi na gumagana, no? STS have been quick to adapt. Actually, lightning fast adaptation mula sa STS to deny mid and LA. Both of the players from Vanguard pushing those positions have been taken down. At papasok na nga dito ng B-site. Pero nasa house si Dracifer getting a double kill. But that's all he gets as Stallions take control of the site once more. Tetsu going down and it's just Wooz left standing.
I mean, we've seen Wooz go for a clutch with this TRG. So pwede pa rin naman siya makakuha dito ng big 1 versus 3. Bomb is planted in the site. Wooz nandito sa doors, peeking out, testing the waters. Pero KLP alam na agad na nandito siya. So he picks KLP, gets that kill, pistol in hand. Naku po KLP, magtago ka na ngayon kasi nandito na si Wooz. Welcome to the bloody game that Wooz is instilling towards STS. Wala siyang paki sa bomba. Bigay mo sa akin yung katawan mo, JJ. JJ peeking out pero yung USP niya mas maganda sa barrel dito ng Wooz and we can see 2 rounds right now for VG.
Teka lang,
for STS pala, my bad.
No, teka lang JJ, that was a good ending. Pero STS, kinailangan nilang mag-back off kinailangan nilang tumakbo from a single player of Vanguard, Wooz. Making a statement, making a name that he is not to be dismissed just like that. Pero kay LB, sabi niya, this is how you play the sniper, kid. And that's STS taking down the star player from the last round and also taking down another. Tetsu out, Wooz out, STS 5v3 as they make their way to a side piler.
JJ and Lloyd Kano to clean things out once again. STS is just dominating, pero this is just a normal day for STS. Kung gaano sila magpo-perform right now, this is nothing really that exciting. We already know that they are going to be performing a big time for VG right now. I mean, it's 3 rounds up for STS, pero in terms of the defense, in terms of holding down these areas, they're doing pretty well.
Vanguard, another round where sinusubukan ni Kid from Hell na kunin yung mid control. Pero B-side, 3 stack. Wala dito sa Vanguard. Nades coming through. Papasok ng STS. JJ take down 1 pero nandito sa may likod ng kahon. Si Tetsu at saka siya lang mag-isa with the 3K and KLP left wondering, where is my team? Naubos ang mga kasapi ko. Si Wooz andun pa nga sa may pinto at siya ang nakabantay with the sniper and the quick scope from Wooz to touch down and take down KLP rather. And that's Vanguard on the board. 2-4 tayo dito by Polar.
Yung losing potential doon or the reason why STS lost that push, masyadong matagal yung pagpatay nila kay SDRL on that doorway ng B site. So dahil doon, it made time for Dracifer to frag out. I think 2 kills ata yung nakuha niya doon before he fell down. So dahil doon, STS might need to look at, alam mo yun, kailangan nila itasa ulit yung pagiging aim gods nila. So, looking at it this way right now, mid-aggression for both teams. A-Short being infiltrated by VG ngayon compared to STS. I like this push coming from Tetsu. KLP looking above.
Wow.
Nakita kill, pero yung click up niya, papunta para sa baba. Kid from Hell gets a trade-off, pero nandun pa rin naman si Kano. So, mas mataas to para sa side ng STS, putting some shot in, trying to make a distraction possibly. Pero still, an A-Short commitment coming in from Kano and the rest of the squad of STS. Sniper, kinuha na muna ni JJ. SDRL, picking out dito sa mid, will kill off Loy. 3v3 situation, Woos na sa side pa rin natin, and that is why STS needs to reconsider their choices. But sabi ni JJ, I will use the sniper to pick off Drazifer. Kaso nga lang, nakalagay siya, able to get one before he falls down. KLB with the kill onto the long side. At ngayon si SDRL, nandun sa A-Short ulit. It's a 1v1 situation. It's against the IGL. And SDRL, ang bagong dugo ng VG. Kaya nga ba gumawa ng play kung saan siya ang mananalo, siya ang matitira? No, he cannot. KLB claims his 5th kill. Pinanta pa yung bomba, just a little bit of a cherry on top. 5 rounds for SDS.
Lightning fast reactions from the KL brothers, the entry sniper KLP, and the clutch factor of KLB. Inexpect niya agad na manggagaling sa ilalim yung kalaban niya, and he was Johnny on the spot, correct. 5-2. Stallions 3-round lead. And good signs from Vanguard, hindi sila takot lumaban, especially in that mid-encounter. But at the end of the day, Stallions pa rin ang lumalamang. Yan na nga, Tetsu creating control. Hindi niya alam kung nasan si KLP.
Yeah. I like this aggressiveness once again coming in from VG. Kaso nga SDRL already picked off. Nakuha doon yung C4. Actually, nakay Kano yung pinatayagan ni Tetsu. Kaso nga lang nandun sa baba si KLP. First time natin makikita that he whips a shot this close. Loy with a kill here on B. KLP with the kill finally onto Tetsu. Just needed a pistol para mapatay dito ang kalaban niyang sniper. Woos! Makikita din naman dito yung kapwa niya sniper. So that is a 2v3 situation in our mix. Kid from Hell hitting a lot of shots. Walang mapapatay. It's all up to Woos again. And just like before, Dadum, 1v3 situation, bomba na sa kalaban, bala na sa muka.
And Woos will not be able to find anything this time around. Same scenario, very different outcome. It's STS to dominate that round number 8. At 6-2 ngayon ang score, with, of course, STS leading. And a lot of LA presence para dito sa Vanguard. Papasukin nila and papatayin si JJ. KLP magpipeak with the flash coming on through. But Ter is denied by Vanguard. Si Kano nakaupo, nagtatago mula sa mga bala ng Vanguard as STS tries to take control of that A site and successfully will do so. Mag-isa na lang si Tetsu. Wina 1v2 na nga ni KLB at ni Kano. At si Tetsu will go down. What the heck? What a recovery as Stallions pick up the 5-round lead.
Paano nabaliktad ng STS yun?
Ewan.
It was a 3-man push in Long A. Actually, hindi na minok yun ng any of the teams here in Long A. So, libreng-libre, it was a good fight for Vanguard. Sila nakakuha ng kill, nakalagpas nga lang si Kano. Pero parang nalikuran sila ni KLP or pa rin ni KLB. A good shot coming in from them, and you can see right now, Drazifer able to get the first kill. KLP with the aggressive contact onto him. By the way, flick up po yun mahirap gawin yun.
Quick scope pa nga. And KLP flexing his reflexes. Oh, si Woos, susubok din to si Woos mula sa LA Ter. Pero mukhang mid ang punterya ngayon ng Stallions kung saan pupunta nga sila ng EA. Lipat na sila dito, papasok na. They have to be careful, Kano.
Triple TRG onto the side of STS. Look at this. Kung kanina binabastos sila sa long A, sila naman ang babastos all the way from site. Double kill ngayon para kay KLP. 13 kills onto this man. This is why some of the international talents that we have on Crossfire saying he is one of the best players of STS. Now KLB kills off Kid from Hell. 8 rounds in. What?
May nadagdag na naman sa resume ni Kano, sniper player para dito sa star player ng Stallions who still is holding on to the TRG. Pero teka lang medyo mahirap ang panimula ng Stallions with KLP taken down. So it's just 4 people left for Stallions para dito sa GR side nila. Aggressive position for Kano with that sniper. Nakita niya si Woos. It's a battle of the stars and Kano will shine brighter. Woos is down.
Parang hindi talaga nagkasakit dito sa Kano. 12 kills talaga agad para dito sa baba sa batang to. Kid from Hell killing off Loy right now. Kano shooting down through the smoke. Spots out Kid from Hell and spots him lying on the floor. Kid from Hell wala na ngayon sa mapang ito. 3 versus 3 situation kung saan it's SDRL, Dracifer, and Tetsu wanting to claim 3 rounds for them. Kano spots out using a grenade in his hand, pero makakuha dun si Dracifer. He's been popping off for VG. JJ with the kill. SDRL with the trade-off. KLB na lang natitira, and finally again we can see VG in that board, and this might be the turnaround for VG.
Yes, 3-8. Stallions lead by 5, and VG still fighting back with everything they've got. But at this conjuncture, lipat ng LA. Tetsu expecting the push from KLP, pero si Kano andun din with his own sniper. Will be pushed down as JJ taken down as well. Dracifer, a quick flick with the USP, takes down Loy, and this is one of the best starts VG has had in the second half. KLB, siya na lang ang natitirang buhay para sa Stallions.
Iba talaga ang VG right now. Nakita mo yun si SDRL, parang nag-burst gun pero HK yung gamit. Sabi niya, bang bang. Bang bang, double kill agad para sa kanya. KLB with the kill right now. Here in mid, gonna be a hard retake for the IGL. Kid from Hell throws a grenade into the face of KLB. Not a lot of damage, but right now a lot of damage onto SDRL. 25 seconds, maraming oras pa rin naman dito dadam at pupunta siya sa A-short.
Pero 1 HP na lang dito si KLB 18 seconds left on the timer. The pistol should be enough, and there it is. Woos. Tinapatan si KLB and VG push to 4. 4-8 ang score natin dito, but the pressure is still mounting on VG, no? 2 rounds away from winning this first set. Uy, an interesting angle mula kay Kano. Again, still on that TRG. And KLP this time holding on to that mid angle that he loves taking control of. A lot of flashes being set up in that B site, pero kukumit ba ang STS? Binabagalan nila yung playstyle, waiting for any potential aggression from Vanguard first.
Tatlo ang dedepensa dito sa B for STS. Vanguards ngayon looking at other ways of entry, going towards mid, might go to A-shot once again, the better option in terms of getting into the sites, especially na si Woos ay nasa long A ngayon. If he gets out, if he wide peaks just a little bit until he gets onto the other side of the wall, baka siya makakuha siya ng kill. Kaso nga lang nandun actually si Kano with that sniper looking towards long A. The C4 is there. So once makikita sila ng C4 dito, they might just rush in towards a retake. Dracifer with a flash, he goes in for the kill, and that is a good shot coming in from VG. Kano mag-isa lang dito sa ilalim ng window, and Woos with an immediate shot, and another one to kill of KLB. Minamamaw na dito ang VG, and as you can see, a flawless round for VG.
And Dracifer has been so consistent in creating that opportunity for his team. 14 kills on the board. Tinatapatan niya dito si Kano, Dracifer taking on the mantle of the top frag para dito sa Vanguard. And Stallions, nahihirapan silang i-depensahan yung A-site. Ang ganda ng mga EA execute lagi ng Vanguard Kulang yung dalawang sniper sa ngayon, kaya lilipat na ulit sa rifle dito si Kano. A little bit less contact, a little shorter angles should give a little bit of playroom for Stallions. But Vanguard refuses to give any information. Triple stack mula sa Stallions for that A site.
Yeah. This is why Vanguards pick this map. Mukhang maganda ang galawan nila talaga kapag BL side na sila, and we're finally seeing it. Hindi na pinapakot ang 9 rounds itong STS. A lot of pressure, a lot of noticing shots dito sa short. Loy in a different position than before. At mukhang iba. It's just a fake out mula sa Vanguard. Pupunta sila sa B ngayon with Woos all the way still here in Terrace. He might be the investment para mapatay mga players dito. Pero KLP with a shot all the way from window. Dracifer with a kill. Si Kano naman dito nasa ilalim ng window, pero hindi pa rin siya mapatay. Nakakuha pa ng isa. JJ with the trade. And now it's a 2v3 situation kung saan VG naman ang dehado. Yung isang player malayo pa. Wala makita si Woos. Si JJ ata din hindi magpapakita. Dracifer with a kill. So it's 2v2 now. C4 wala pa rin sa kamay dito ng Vanguards. Pero paano alam nila dito? Bakit may flash na pumunta sa mukha ni Woos? And he is still able to get the kill onto KLB. JJ na lang ang natitira. Pero wala na. Woos kahit malayo. Nakakatakot kung bumaril.
And against the flashes through hell and high water.
What?
Teko lang! JJ, ano yun? Wuz, kung nakakuha ka ng highlight last round, pues bawal ka na maglaro this round.
Tapos,
sabi ni JJ.
I-cut mo na yan sa Filmora mo, bawal mo na i-edit na ng todo. Kasi KLB also able to get the shot through the smoke onto the receiver. SDRL, baka mamatay din dito kasi nandito naman si Loy sa kanan niya. Pero si Loy pala ang mamamatay. KLB though will get the kill, a revenge kill for his friend. 2v3 tayo ngayon, Dadum. At magkadikit ngayon ang ating players coming from VG.
Tetsu, hawak yung C4 dito, no? Kasama niya nga si Kid from Hell, picks up the EBR. But look at the defenses of Stallions. Every potential entry point covered. Maybe may chance sila makapasok dito ng EA. Kaso, ang hirap. Pero si Tetsu, nakahuli ng isa, Kano. With that aggressive push, gets punished. KLB, sumilip, gets taken down. Pero nahanap niya rin si Tetsu. So it's just Kid from Hell, a 1v2 against JJ and KLB.
Mag-isa na lang siya dito. And nakikita natin STS going together right now. Nag-aantay ng a 2-man advantage here in A. Kasama na sila ngayon. Nakita dito si KLP, pero si Kid from Hell is in naked here in the middle of 2 players. Pero mapapatay niya pa rin naman yung sniper ng STS.
1v1.
Now it's a 1v1. JJ very low though. Parehas din naman sila ni ni Kid from Hell. So medyo pantay ang labanan. They do still have the same guns in terms of utility. JJ has more. Pero Kid from Hell, backpedals, nag-moonwalk muna papunta dito sa A-site, clearing it out. Pero feeling ko alam niya naman na nag-drop down na si JJ towards that bottom of that bridge. Still clearing it out. 26 seconds, has a lot of time to maybe play around with this. Now he decides to plant the bomb. JJ waiting for the retake or waiting for the commitment. Dito na Kid from Hell, still picking it out. He's so wary, Dadum. Gusto niya tignan lahat ng angulo dito, pero here comes the plant. Saktong-saktong pagpunta dito ni JJ. So much time into the mix. Kid from Hell spots him out, and that is your headshot onto the players of STS. 7 rounds now for VG.
Teka lang ha, unusual mistake from STS. Nag-peek si Kano, nag-peek si KLB. They did not need to fight that because it was a 4v2. Eh, ang ganda ng shot calling ni Tetsu. Siyempre, may aim din yan, sniper eh. Takes down Kano, takes down KLB, and it was the turnaround. Kid from Hell. Inubos ang Stallions and Vanguards within touching distance of Stallions. 7 to 8. Kaya pa nilang i-push to into their favor. And Stallions becoming careful. Tahimik ang mapa. A lot of presence from Vanguard into LA.
This might be too much. 5-man push in long A. Tapos dalawa lang nakatayo dito for STS. They're waiting for the flash right now. Coming in from Kid from Hell. Here comes the flash. Here comes the smoke. Pero mapatay agad. Itetsu. KLP with the kill. Now it's a 1-for-1 trade. Pero nandun naman ang kills coming from Kano and KLP. Tumatalon dito si Kano. Kano with the 3K. Able to stop the push. What is this man on? Sa gitna ng labanan. Sa gitna ng gulo. Nandyan si Kano.
And Kano with the gymnastics. Tumalon sa taas ng kahon. Gets a massive triple kill. And STS looking to fight once more, but this time it's Kano again to take the spotlight. The double kill from Kano as he backs on out with 20 kills, pero nakahanap pa rin siya ng isang kill bago bumalik. Woods to take down the answer onto JJ, and it's a 2v2 left standing para sa Vanguard at sa Stallions. Mid-control, lilipat si Tetsu at si Woods, and these are the 2 star players of Vanguard. Tetsu, this time not on the sniper but on the rifle, at maghihiwalay sila dito.
Ooh, good shot. Coming in from KLP. It's star players versus star players. It's Wooz now. Can he prove his worth here in VG? Goes for C4. KLP might be spotted out, pero siya ang mamamatay. There goes your first map. It's 7 to 10. A good effort coming in from VG, pero sabi dito ni Kana, oras na para tumahimik muna kayo because set 1 goes to our side.
Yes, and Vanguard, wow, what a start actually, no? A very impressive start from Vanguard, taking control of the early start of the map by just sheer force, no? Inunahan nila yung Stallions.
Yeah.
Alam nila yung mga posibleng default dito ng Stallions. The first 2 or 3 rounds, I could safely say Vanguard was in control. But the sheer game sense, the sheer experience dito ng Stallions is just way too overpowering for the likes of Team Vanguard, no? So naunahan sila at hindi na pinakawalan ng Stallions ang lead nila going into that second half. And again, Kano, of course, with the highlight performance. I believe naka 20 kills si Kano doon, no, with just rounds where it felt like he was the boss battle of Vanguard, and it's just Team Stallions through and through.
Yeah, I mean, Stallions did pretty well, pero nung nakita talaga natin na BL side na yung yung Vanguard, it was a different, it's a different taste. It was actually surprising to a point, pero this is why possibly na talaga Black Widow yung map pick nila, because they know kapag BL side, kapag mas dehado sila in this map, they have something in the mix na pwede lang gawin. That 5-man push in A would have been a different, would have come into their favor. Kaso nga lang, Kano, the gymnastic on this kid was really just too much. Parang si Carlos Yulot tumalon ng pinakamataas tapos pinatay niya na lang lahat. Kaso nga lang, if it wasn't Kano on that side, siguro VG would have taken that round, might have gone for an overtime, but iba ang kwento ng laban natin dito. Daydom, KLP, and Kano, the last 2 players to close out the round. It was just so great. Pero si Wooz, man, even Tetsu, mixing it up. Nung nasa GR side natin siya, he was using the HK. Pagdating nung ating BL side, he was actually back in the TRG role. So, a lot of double digits for these teams. Siguro si Kid from Hell lang yung masyadong hindi umabot ng double kills for Vanguards. But for both of these teams, good start.
Yeah, and it's interesting setups through and through, no? Pero I want to give a shout out to Woos, no? Going up against Stallions, ang ganda pa rin ng performance niya. Pero, enough about us. Ibato na natin to kay Mochi and Ramon.
Thank you so much, Daydom and as well as Bipolar. Grabe, no? Untitled, just another day, another map win here for Team Stallions. It's just that talagang, despite the preparation here of Vanguard, kinulang pa rin talaga. I feel like it's definitely the experience that speaks volumes.
Absolutely. I mean, I've said it before, man. Stallions in their mental resiliency are at a different level compared to a lot of these teams kasi may mga rounds sila na down sila on the man count pero nakahanap sila pa rin ng way para makapanalo pa rin ng mga rounds sila, especially when they did start, I believe, on their BL side. No? So many rounds where the split push for them could have been the key para makalaban dito kay VG, and it works kasi they only need 1 or 2 players para makapag-turn around ng rounds, and definitely yung 2 players na yun ay more than enough. Sometimes it's Kano, sometimes it's KLP on the lurk doon sa may terrace. Sometimes it's KLB talaga. Lagi nang nakakahanap ng way para makapasok sa mga sikot-sikot dito. Talagang good on the lurks, good on the attempts, and nung nag-online na si Kano, Stallions was able to dominate all throughout talaga. But kudos to Vanguard, pare. Yung mid-round nila, talagang nag-improve. Talagang nag-show yung technical difference ni Tetsu in the calls because he's focusing on the front line. Sumasama na siya sa mga push ng Vanguard, kaya mas naging maayos at naging decisive yung mid-rounding. But it's still Team Stallions at the end of the day, where sometimes hindi lang kasi skill ang meron sila. Hindi lang kasi yun, may talent din sila, pare.
Yeah, and I feel like dahil sa kababaran din dito ng Team Stallions sa ating mga mapa, and as well as how consistent they are in the grind, no? Parang dito mo rin masasabi that they have been able to understand what should be the executes here in Black Widow by the back of their hand. But let us check out anong meron dito sa mga statistics natin for their players. We have 2.00 here for Kano, no? Medyo kinakabahan ako, baka mabinat tong si Kano, pero for some reason, palong-palo pa rin siya alongside with the rest of the squad here with Loy and JJ, definitely prominent in terms of trade-offs and as well as on the supportive role. But on the other hand here for Vanguard, super props kay Dracifer, Wooz, and as well as kay Tetsu kasi may mga episodes sila wherein they get multiple kills, no? Nabanggit naman dito ni Bipolar, pero sobrang tindi, sobrang flashy ng mga plays dito ni Wooz. So, I feel like parang need lang natin talaga ipagpatuloy ito, Ramon.
Totoo. And props din kay SDRL as well. Not always on the kill feed, pero when it counts talaga, he gets the kills that are counted. So, yun talagang you can rely on him sa mga secondary setup. Sometimes he will be that player who will actually be the front line that you need him to be. He will be very well. Actually, magaling siyang mag-trade talaga. So, definitely Vanguard, they have some glimpses. They have shown some brilliance. Pero Team Stallions kasi is the type of team that can just win rounds out of nowhere.
Exactly. Let us check out sino naman ang ating set MVP on this one. I think hindi na tayo magtataka. It is no other than Kano. I feel like if I would have a coin or kahit siguro 50 pesos in every single match na magkakaroon ng MVP itong si Kano, baka nasa lagpas libo na yung nakukuha natin because of how consistent this dude at sa kanyang mga performance at kung gaano siya kalason sa mga nakakalaban nila.
Hey, I mean, nakapansin din tayo ng something different from him. Pinick up na yung TRG sniper for a couple of rounds which has come into mixed results na feeling ko, talking back to yung interview natin with Coach Tanks, he did say that Team Stallions are coming into the season with some new flavors, sometimes some new strats coming into this. Maybe a sniper on Kano, baka yun yung is mga flavors na hindi pa natin nakikita for the longest time. Pero with this adjustment back to the HK, parang back in business na ulit si Kano. Parang tuloy-tuloy lang yung multi-frags at tuloy-tuloy lang yung pagpatay niya dito sa Black Widow.
And we can also see syempre na rin yung integration ng M14 tsaka HK4 kasi kung mas madali naman din talagang i-handle yon, why not, diba? And it's good that they've been able to we can see some glimpses of them having that doon sa kanilang mga loadouts, and I believe unti-unti na nilang sasanayan talaga at pagpapatuloy ang ganitong momentum and growth. But that's it para sa ating unang mapa ng Black Widow. Mochi and Ramon nga pala at your service. Magbabalik tayo para sa ikalawang mapa natin mamaya.
Ang gutis na yun! At si KSA tapos, KSA gets the 4K! KNP!
Yo, Beb with that spray down!
Oh! KSA!
Will be the peak of Crossfire Philippines Valley.
Hi! Hello! Welcome! Nandito ngayon sa CFS Regionals ang ating liga. Mochi and Ramon nga pala at your service dito sa inyong panel at ikalawang mapa na natin ngayon ng Subbase 14 Stallions versus Vanguard.
Yep, and this is the sub-base map that everybody says na kapag kalaban mo ang Team Stallions, back na ginung-ubek sila, well, nakakatakot na talaga. Kasi this has been a map that has been the bread and butter para sa kanila. Pero granted, may mga teams na nakapanalo sa kanila from the international leagues as well as yung Pacific dito just recently and on as well. So let's see if it will still be the same sub-base that we've seen. Pero of course, since nakita na natin from our predictions, we definitely will expect that Stallions will have a very stellar performance dito against VG.
Yes, and I feel like there is this certain percentage na this might be the best time for Vanguard to actually review lots and loads of VODs kasi marami na tayong info dyan for Team Stallions in doing so. But I feel like kailangan na rin natin na tawag ng restback dito. No? I feel like re-recta na tayo dito para sa ating ikalawang mapa ng Subbase Bipolar and Daydom. Anong meron dyan?
Yan na nga. Wala naman masyado, Mochi. Nihintay ko lang na ngumiti si Bipolar dito. Kanina pa siya seryoso, men eh. Hindi ko rin alam kung bakit eh. Pero yan na nga, we're back with our series for today. Stallions versus Vanguard. Ano ito medyo kagulat-gulat, Polar, na hinayaan ng Vanguard na ilabas ang subbase ng Stallions.
Yeah, ito nga yung actually pinag-usapan natin ng map dito kung saan Subbase inopen dito ng ating side ng VG because nung nakita natin yung first matchup natin yesterday or second matchup pala yun, EVOS versus STS yung nangyari doon. They forcefully ban out Subbase first phase pa lang ng banning. So ngayon, baka may ibang plano si Tetsu, baka may ibang plano si Woos and as well as si Buko na ibigay natin yung Subbase sa kanila. Baka may surpresa na naman na ilalabas ang ating mga players from Vanguard onto Subbase. Pero for STS kasi parang wala tayong masabing iba because kahapon it was a 2-0 against EVOS. Baka ngayon they might go for another back-to-back 2-0 since they are in a series point right now. Since they did win map number 1, it's all up to KLP and Kano once again, or even possibly JJ, KLP. Lahat sila kailangan mag-perform nonetheless. But for VG, they need to step it up.
Yes, it does feel like it's gonna be a 2-0, right? Especially with Subbase, both sides malakas tong malakas tong Stallions, whether it be the blacklist or the global risk is something to note kasi global risk magsisimula ang Vanguard dito, no? So let's see if they have something planned. One of the things that we've seen interesting from the past few days, ito sa Impacto, yung laro nila Nice Katol in Subbase where they utilized a lot of short range weaponry. Lagi naka SMG si Nice Katol, no? So maybe that's something like that is in the works for Vanguard. Pero ito na, Polar, we'll see right now what Vanguard is cooking up dito sa ating pangalawang mapa ng serya natin between the STS and Vanguard, and early contact happening already down inside of second mid. At nag-vents play nga ba dito si KLP? Medyo malalim yung play niya agad. And the connection on to Kid from Hell is just so quick. Kano to take down Woos. And the early picks from Vanguard denied by Stallions.
It's actually crazy na nakita natin tong Stallions na already tinigil nila yung defense dito sa mid coming in from VG. Pero Tetsu eating a lot of shots mula dito kay KLB. MR push might be possible now para dito sa STS. Seeing that na nakiliti naman ni KLB yung isang player dito in lockers. Smokes will be going towards that A position. Sa gitna ng mapa natin, Tetsu falls down as well as SDRL. It's all up to Dracifer and he's alone in A. In a 1v5 scenario, this Dracifer is the guy that you want for the clutch. Pero can he really do this? Goes away from Sikip. 30 seconds on to the clock. Mukhang ibibigay na lang ata ito muna ni Dracifer.
And so far, horrendous start para dito sa Vanguard, no? As far as beginners go, this is as bad as it can get. Not a single player of Stallions going down, and Dracifer waving the white flag at the moment. Yun na nga, Stallions 1-0 dito sa ating sub-base map, and Vanguard mukhang wala pa silang nilalabas na anything too crazy. Nag-peek out lang sila in some angles, but Stallions ready. Alam nila agad kung saan pwede i-punish dito yung Vanguard, Polar.
Yeah, I mean, possibly they knew this off the bat from the off-season kasi di naman natin masyado nakikita si KLP pushing towards passage. He is with Kano in that push, pero we don't really see that peak papunta sa shutters. SDRL
Siya, no?
pushing towards events. Loy pa ang mamamatay.
Nice.
Good pick coming in from him.
Yeah, nice anticipation mula kay SDRL, no? Inalam niya agad. In-expect niya agad, rather si Loy na nandoon, pero si Kano papasok down into second mid, taking control of CR, control room. Papasok na siya ng luwag at sikip dito ang players ng Stallions, pero si Dracifer playing up against the smoke, nullifies Kano. JJ trying to control missile, will be shut down by Dracifer as well, and it's just KLP with the sniper and the pistol, pero nabulag na nga ni SDRL, and KLP cannot say nothing. Okay, quick answer back with almost the clean round, almost the cleanest round also for Vanguard, only losing one player.
Yeah, parang almost parang flawless din sana yun if Tetsu really did not fall down into the hands of one player there. So, happily taken yun. Second round coming in from VG. Pero VG ngayon magpapadala ng players here on vents. A possible wood hold mula kay Tetsu. Tapos pushing ulit mula kay SDRL out towards that passage area. Pero mukhang woods push mula dito sa ating side ng STS. Ang gagawin nila, Dracifer not pick out, might get 2 kills. No, he cannot. Pero makakuha pa rin naman siya isa. Who's alone this side? And look at that no-scope onto the wards, onto the head of JJ. And yun, SDRL wrecking havoc from the vents and able to get 2 kills. Now 2 rounds para sa VG. This is really, really great.
Yeah, and the newcomers taking the spotlight for Vanguard. Woos and SDRL with 2 kills apiece to shut down that A push from Stallions. 2-1. Vanguard take the lead in sub-base. In the early stages of this game, si Loy magpupush na naman, pero nabasa na naman siya ng Vanguard. This time, it's Tetsu to take Loy down.
Actually, I like this play coming in from Tetsu na palagi natin lagyan ng pressure yung vents para at least hindi tayo mapipick off sa woods, hindi tayo mapipick off sa CR if ever man wala tayong pinadala kasi doon. Ito yung palaging pinupuntan ni Lloyd, just like this. Minsan nga si KLP din pumupunta dyan. So, they have something in the bag talaga. This might be why inopen lang nila yung sub-base na mapa. With Lloyd being down already, ang kailangan nilang gawin dito ng VG is not to over-aggress. Antayin na lang muli nila kung saan nga ba talaga magko-commit ang ating STS squad.
And with Lloyd down, that's gonna be a little bit harder. Kailangan mag-entry ni KLB dito, as he is the one with the HK, pero si KLP weeding every corner, hindi nakatingin sa taas. Si Kid from Hell, mukhang Kid from Heaven, as he rains down fire onto KLP, and STS have to back off from that B entrance.
Good shots, good positioning as well. Dun siya sa kanan nung ilaw na yun para at least if ever someone wants to peek out and clear out that corner box position, makakuha siya ng kill. Who's ngayon was able to get one. Walang collateral muna. With the flash, might be there para madelay yung push. Kano still picks out. Will go back. And he gets instantly taken care of. KLB makakuha din ng kill. And all the way to CR. What was that shot mula kay KLB? This man is something. It's a 1v2 situation kung saan pwede niya ito mapanalo for STS. Pero Tetsu versus Kid, Tetsu and Kid from Hell, ang kailangan niyang tignan, flashes. At Cable ngayon puts himself here's towards Skip, kaso nga lang mamamatay siya. Tetsu gets that round, and what a 3 points for VG already.
And you can see Stallions, nahihirapan sila makakuha ng space no once Loy goes down. And the lurk not working anymore here in Vents, consistently shut down by VG. Sabi mo nga, no, good shot calling for Tetsu to keep control of Vents. Minsan siya mismo yung gumagawa nung controlling no, with the sniper hold from that Vents and Vents exit into CR. And it's been perfect. It's been working out for Vanguard dito. No? Stallions have to switch up that strategy. Hindi nila pwedeng paulit-ulitin yung Vents control into a luwag push kasi hindi na gumagana Bipolar. This time around, lipat attention towards Woods. Second mid is a very risky spot. Kasi dalawa yung sniper ng VG eh. Tetsu, Woods holding one of those angles at least. And STS trying to draw out these snipers.
Gusto na lang mag-overcommit ulit dito ang mga players for VG. Pero Dracifer looking towards vents, just waiting for anyone to push all the way from A site. It's a 2-3 setup mula sa VG kung saan they're applying a lot of manpower, kumbaga, dito sa lockers. Loy wanting to do something for his team here. Again, in passage area or maybe possible towards vents. Nakapasok na dito. Towards second mid sila kay LP.
Wow.
Pero slow steps at a time. Bagalan lang daw muna natin. Let's try to get a lot of map control muna bago tayo gumawa ng kills or bago tayo maghasik lang na game. But it's slow game nonetheless. Nandito pa rin sila, Dadum.
KLB down in MR, trying to draw a bit of attention towards himself. Pero mukhang lilipat na nga dito sa CR mga players ng Stallions. And Dracifer has a clue, Bipolar.
Ooh, ang ganda pwesto dito ng Dracifer. Might get 2, yes he can! No headshots needed. Kasi kaya ko naman patayin, possibly si Kano din. He sees the C4, so he's very much confident right now. Alam niyang he holds this area in his hands and he kills off Kano. What a 3K mula kay Dracifer. And might be another shot coming in from Tetsu if they do get out of shutter. But Dracifer, another angle coming in from him, might get his 4th kill of the game. Yes, he can. Another headshot onto KLB.
Teka lang parang nauubusan na ng options dito ang Stallions. They've attempted 4 different site takes and none of it worked. Kailan kaya lilipat ang attention nila towards that B site? Maybe another passage play pero mukhang magra-rush sa luwag dito. And it's Woos getting overwhelmed. Pero makakahanap siya ng isa. Headshot pa nga on Tuloy. KLB tries to overwhelm him pero sa likod manggagaling si Dracifer who gets a couple of kills. SDRL from up above taking down Kano off of the back of the nice flashbang setup dito ng Vanguard. And KLB gets shut down by Tetsu. What is happening, Bipolar? Vanguard lead by 4.
Yeah, it's crazy here in sub-base. Mukhang nabasa ng buong VG kung paano maglaro ang STS dito sa mapang ito. Mukhang they look at the blueprint and look towards kung saan nga ba talaga ang butas, kung saan nga ba pumupunta ang Stallions, and they patch it up. At ito na ata ang debut ng VG to stop the onslaught ng STS sa sub-base of all maps. KLP doing what he did in the first round. Possibly this might be a push towards B. Pero hindi nagpapakita ang buong VG.
Walang impormasyong binibigay ang Vanguard dito. Kid from Hell, nagmamalaang hell na naman mula sa itaas. And Stallions, yun na nga yung sinasabi ko dito, passage control ang meron sila. Pero mukhang nabasa na naman, Polar. Walang isang nagpipik. Double control room stuck. From Vanguard, they're anticipating a vents play which might just happen. Si Loy andun ulit sa may pasukan ng vents. And Vanguard off to a good start again. If Stallions continue with the execute that they're planning with their positions, baka maatake sila dito ng Vanguard. Buti na lang lumipat sila.
They're going to MR now. This Kid from Hell has been in this position alone. KLB, titikim din ata. Pero now, hindi may kita dito yung pa niya. Napakita lang yung barrel, pero falling down from above. It's gonna be Kid from Hell. 1-for-1 trade. Mawawala agad dito si Kid from Hell, pero si JJ makakuha din naman ng isa. Tetsu, Loy able to get it from second mid, and now he goes for a havoc play. Dalawang makukuha niya, headshot for both. And Loy activates himself here in Dark Room, able to get the third. This guy is insane. 4 kills para sa kanya, might go for the 5th, pero dito naman si Woos with the TRG. KLP malapitan ngayon at siya ang pupuntriya dito sa kalaban niyang sniper with the M14, low in HP. Parang 5 HP na lang dito si Woos. Can he go for the clutch? Just one shot onto KLP is all he needs. Pero KLP, all he wants is a headshot onto that man. And finally, set STS back on the board.
Wow, STS, very smartly played yung round na yon, no? They started off in passage, nag-ingay sa MR, tapos bumalik sila ng passage. And of course, Loy popped off. Inubos ni Loy yung mga bantay sa B-side at ngayon, babalik na naman sila in the exact same position. And Woods gets caught pants down by KLP. And just like that, Stallions with a little bit more control than the rounds prior. 5v4. And Woos, the sniper, out for the count. Si SDRL muna yung magsasnipe ngayon for Vanguard.
Dito talaga sinisimulan ng STS yung pagiging chaotic nila, yung pagiging map controlling nila, yung pagiging manipulative nila with that initial kill. Pero SDRL may sagot. Kung hindi kaya ni Wuz, kaya niya rin naman gumawa ng milagro with the sniper. Tetsu, TTM, and he instantly gets shot in the head by Loy. Last time nakita rin natin, Dadum, na si Loy ang gumagawa ng plays, na siya na mismo ang nagditikta ng mga plano for STS. And this might be another episode of Loy takes over the world. Loy, papasok ulit at siya ngayon talaga ang gumagawa ng mga plano. Siya ngayon ang kumukuha ng kills. Nililista lahat ng mga pangalan ng VG sa kanyang notebook and he is on a killing spree and now he claims one more. Loy is unstoppable.
At yun na nga, Stallions full on fights. Full on contact. At syempre, sino pang mangunguna other than Loy himself with the HK? Pero si KLP papasok. It's Loy to get the triple, or rather double with JJ by his side. Si Wuz aakyat tatakbo pero si KLB ang hahabol sa kanya. Wuz brings out the TRG to take down the chaser KLB. And it's just a 3v2. Make that a 3v1. Si Loy winantap pa nga si Tetsu. And what a way to show off that skill. 4-5 ang ating score. And Stallions trail by just 1 round.
I mean, what a comeback mula sa Stallions in the first round. Pero for Vanguard, masaya sila dito. After that GR push or that GR round para sa kanila, 5 rounds is the minimum that you want para at least maganda yung BL side mo. So they're still in a good spot. Shots being thrown out dito sa Woods or here on second mid. Grenades also connecting onto people. Woods medyo damage as well. Knows this place too much. So Vanguards, di mo natitikim ngayon. They wanna go for luwag. Enabling Woods once again. Flashes inbound. KLP ngayon ang titikim ng mga laban dito, ng mga bara ng buong VG squad. Simulan natin ang laban. Possibly, lalabas na dito sila sa luwag. Grenades not connecting. Multi-angle muna tayo ngayon as KLP and Kano goes for the wide swing. Wala pa rin naman nakikita. Woo's very much stuck in this position. Woo still get a shot at mauubos bigla ang defense dito sa A site natin. As Woo's and Tetsu able to still instill the fear dito ng STS. JJ overcommitting pero nakuha pa rin sila ng kills. What a round for STS and VG. Pero STS, JJ will get the kill. A 2 for 3 here in favor of STS. They move themselves towards B site with the bomb being planted. Tracifer ngayon. Wow. Gusto kumuha ng kills. Gusto ma-stop ang push nila. Ayaw palapitin sa site ng B. Even itong si Kid from Hell, nasa passage siya ngayon. JJ lilipat towards MR. This is a good push coming in from STS. With 20 seconds onto the clock, they need to get in this site quickly para at least makapag-frag out sila, makakapag-defuse pa. Pero Tracifer sabi niya dito, anong gagawin nyo? Hindi kayo makakapasok. Kahit saan kayo pumunta, nandito ako. I see you, Loy, from the top pros. Pero makakuha pa rin siya dito ng headshot. What is happening on Loy? 12 kills on this man, might possibly the 13th. And with this wall being a stopping force, it's still a win for VG. Ginamit ang timer and the bomb explodes.
Yes, perfectly playing around the time. Vanguard not making any mistake, not taking any risks, and Stallions trailing by 2. Ang lupit din ng hold ni Wuz doon no? Inside of luwag. At napigilan niya. Enough time for the rest of Vanguard to rotate around into the site. Stallions, medyo nahihirapan mag-adjust sa playstyle dito ng Vanguard. And it feels like Vanguard making the most out of every inch of this map. It's impressive, Polar.
Yeah. Kailangan talaga nila gawin yun para at least they got some firepower, at least they have some backup plan. Gamitin na agad yung buong mapa para at least we don't have any kind of things to worry about. Si Kanaw ngayon, sasamahan muna si KLP. This is the duo that you want in A para at least pag namatay si KLP, you have Kanaw to back it off. For the side of Vanguard ngayon, looking at Tracifer's skills, 12-7 in terms of headshots. Woo's 8 kills pa rin naman sa kanya. Tetsu Kid from Hell with 4 kills. SDRL also able to get some, pero Tracifer parang siya ang gustong kumalaban muna dito kay Loy. 13 kills onto Loy and 10 headshots, by the way. This guy insane. Pero look at this, mabagal na push. Now connecting, double vent approach and triple man here in Woods. JJ lang ang magiging depensa dito if they do go towards Shutter or towards Dark Room. Pero mabagal.
Second mid.
Tahimik ang laban and still in the second mid. Ngayon, Dadong, tignan mo si Loy. Nasa likuran na ng buong VG.
Uy! Kano with the swing out from control room and it is KLB and Loy to shut it down. The entry is destroyed. Dracifer mag-isa na lang and it's KLP to shut him down. Stallions. Quick reactions and the rotation from Loy is what gave them that information. 5-6 Stallion find a round in the GR.
Yeah, good awareness mula kay Loy. Pushing out from MR towards that position here in Woods. Ngayon, a fast play coming from Tetsu. Sabi niya, pasukin na lang natin to. Walang nag-hold. JJ to fall down. There's blood para sa kanila. Kano susunod. KLP do. May trade-off dito kay Kid from Hell. Wala munang demonyong pipigil sa inyong push. A 3v3 scenario kung saan A site and B site is also clear. Loy now wrecking havoc, giving chaos once again dito sa VG. Mag-isa lang dito si Dracifer. He's been better here in A site. Can he do it again? Yes, possibly. A 1v1 kung saan this is the star player sa sub-base. Loy versus Dracifer. Magandang nade. Tatama nga ba kaso malayo at ang babatuhin mo. You have to whip up your gun. Loy getting that kill. And what shifty movement. Fast gameplay from him na iwasan lahat and catches Dracifer with a grenade on his hands.
In the battle of the running MVPs, Dracifer and Loy come out on top with 100 HP to spare. At si KLB na nga ang lalabas in MR. Kasama si Kano, kasama si Loy. Inubos ang Vanguard. Pero sagot si Kid from Hell. At susubok din si Wooz, successfully finding a kill. But the swing out from KLB is just too much, too deep, too quick. Kid from Hell is all alone. At least hawak niya yung sniper dito, Polar.
Hawak niya nga yung sniper. Hawak niya nga yung C4. Pero hawak niya rin ba ang kamay ng Diyos dito? Because if he has, he can possibly go in for the clutch. Mukhang totoo nga talaga. Because first time lang natin may kita dito, nagdadasal ang isang demonyong tulad ng Kid from Hell. Pero kulang pa! It was a ruse! Sabi ni KLP. Check every corners, Kid from Hell. Now, first time natin makikita. Once again, STS with a 1-point advantage. Parang yung advantage ng Vanguards kanina slowly drifting away.
It's gone. It's completely gone. Stallions have started taking over again. And Stallions are just steadfast. Solido ang takbuhan dito ng Stallions. Vanguard forced to play slow, forced to play standard. And this is where Stallions start to thrive.
Yeah. Pag basic ang pinakita nyo sa kalaban yung Stallions, bebasicin lang din kayo at the end of the day. Pero we know that VG has some tricks in their bag. So possibly iba na naman ang plano nila dito. Pero 19 kills already on Loy. Almost a 20 as well onto Dracifer. 16 kills onto that guy. The C4 is going towards B. Mula sa MR, si Loy muna ang titikim here on lights sa locker room natin. Isang minuto na po nakalagpas sa ating round number 14. Round 14. At wala, Dadum, kahit yung yung VG natin, medyo held back pa.
6 plus 7, 13. 14, round 14.
Diba? 7, 14, minus 1, 14 nga. Ikaw talaga.
48 seconds left on the clock.
Yan.
Yung
numero na naman.
Sa MR, mukhang matibay ang hold dito. Ni Loy. Nasa taas nga ba siya?
Nasa taas siya ata, pero tingnan mo naman si JJ! Repositions him in Dark Room, able to get 2. KLB with a kill and now with a double as well. Make it a triple. A double going into 3. That is 5 at lima na agad na wala doon for VG. 2 rounds up ng STS and this is what we expected, pero it took some time for the Stallions.
Yeah, but Stallions are inevitable dito sa subbase. Bipolar. They still come out on top even with everything Vanguard is throwing at them. Di pa naman tapos ang labanan dito. Vanguard still grasping at straws, grasping at passage, grasping at vents. Si Tetsu nag-iingay. Pero si KLP, kalmado lang.
KLP, be ready! And he does get the kill. Sa kamay pa nga ni SDRL is still alive, pero he will now fall down. Kano, mamamatay din agad. Dracifer, galit na galit. 18 kills already onto this guy. Might go for 20, pero mamamatay siya dito ng KLP. 3v3 situation kung saan si Tetsu nasa taas. Nasa taas pa rin naman ng Vince. Can go for the flank of the century. Kaso nga lang he doesn't want to. Woos with the kill onto JJ. At 2v3 scenario kung saan si Kid from Hell. Pati si Woos mamamatay. Ang turnaround for Loy. Pero nandun si Tetsu. Wala munang map point. Tapos kami ng 7 rounds.
Tetsu keeps the dream, keeps the team alive. Vanguard gets 7 on the board. And Stallions, nagulat ata sila dun Teka lang, muntik na. Pero kulang pa rin. Si Tetsu, nasa ilalim niya si Kano. Pero si Kano, the discipline, the trigger discipline, hindi nila alam. Hinahabol siya dito by Polar. Hindi rin siya nakita.
Information overload ka, no? You have all of the space. Look at that nade mula kay KLB. Look at this as well. Nakakuha pa rin naman si Kano. Pero 1-for-1 trade. Medyo sukatan na dito. Ang Vanguards, nakalusot din naman si Tetsu. So he's making miracles on B. Kung tatawagin niya dito ang kanyang mga players to rush into passage. Connect with me. From connector, iniwan muna si Kid from Hell for rotations. Kaso nga lang, biglang nawala na parang bula ang player ng isa ng STS. So 2 versus 3 muna tayo ngayon as JJ kills off Kid from Hell. Kaya pa ba to ng STS? Now that they're 1 man down, sabi ni KLB, kaya. It's 2 kills for me. I might go for 3rd. It's will kill off 1. Pero si KLB pa din ang mananaig. 3 kills onto this man and he has time for the defuse. We're going to map point.
And KLB was the key. All in all, 9-7. Stallions 1 round away from taking down Vanguard.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it has been such a struggle for Vanguard to take control, to regain control of this map. But what do you do against Stallions throwing everything at you? Ibang level yung din dito yung instinct ng players ng Stallions. Para silang may spider sense. Nakakuha nila ang timpla against Vanguard.
I mean, this is just crazy. I mean, nakita natin first half denominate ng buong Vanguards. STS ngayon going for comeback plays. Dracifer, kapag nasa Asia, he is a demon. He is a brutal guy that can get these headshots in. Si Loy almost 20 kills na I think also on this man. Pero KLB, the determining factor, yung IGL natin dito for Stallions really is putting up the work kahit na he is so preoccupied with the strat na patay pa nga nila si Kid from Hell Yung babackstab sana sa kanila in that wood position. Pero magandang sign to para kay Tetsu kasi nakuha niya yung backstab nung nasa vent siya. Ngayon, he was able to get 1 kill. Lilipat daw sila ng B ng mabilisan. Good shot calling. Kaso nga lang, this is deadly now for VG kasi 1 point away ang team natin na Stallions for claiming a 2-0.
Yes, and I think the key to keeping Stallions in control of this game has been Loy. Is Loy taking the spotlight this time around? Ang bigat ng contact dito for Stallions. Talagang laban lang ng laban si Loy dito to be able to create what Stallions need. Kasi parang nagkukulang yung strategies dito for Stallions. So they rely a little bit more towards that killing department. And what can I say? It's working. Parang kahapon lang up against EVOS, si Loy din yung nanguna nung set number 1 before i-take over ni Kano yung sunod na set. So talagang itong Stallions, kompleto si Recados kapag naubusan sila, kapag nakulangan ng konti yung strategiya, pagka naunahan sila ng strategiya ng kalaban, Loy steps up. The kills keep on coming and they just get the lead. No matter what, it feels like 1 round away. Vanguard need to pull something else. And what that something else is, I don't know. Kasi nakaka 16, 17 rounds na tayo dito by Polar. By this point, you can bet pauti na, paubos na yung yung strat book, pauti na, lahat na, nagamit na. Hindi ko alam kung meron pa bang natitira para sa Vanguard na strategies dito.
I mean, hopeful tayo na pwede pang going overtime to ng buong VG squad para ma-force din. If ever they win this, abot tayo ng map number 3. Pero parang they're losing na talaga in terms of what they can pull out of that bag kung saan ay tinatawag nating Buko's secret strats and Tetsu's IGLing. also crazy na nakakalagpas si Kano tulad a player like Kano na very face front, nakalagpas from MR, nalagpasan si Tetsu, nalagpasan pa isang player with undetected, by the way, nakaabot pa siya sa woods. I mean, he was able to get 1 kill lang, pero that was enough para mag-isip agad si Tetsu ng ibang plano, punta daw agad ng B and punta agad ng B and it was just, parang scrambled din sa dulo yung mga players natin.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, credit to Tetsu, no? Ang ganda rin ng mga pinapakita niyang angulo dito. And the mid-round adjustment has been really good for Vanguard for the most part. Talagang naaapakan lang sila minsan ng Stallions, which is, of course, what we kind of predicted in this series. But the key thing to remember, Vanguard are still alive. Ito na, tuloy na ulit tayo sa ating laruan 9-7, Vanguard fighting for their lives.
Let's see kung kaya nga ba to i-force out ng VG to an overtime. It looks like a fast push coming in from VG here in A sa aggression. Pinaparotate ang ating mga players pero tingnan mo naman yung mid natin. Here in Forklift, nagkalabasan na ang players coming in from STS. Boy pa rin naman si Loy. Can he get the kill? Yes, he can. 1 kill para sa kanya. 1 for 1 trade. JJ with a kill. Through the smoke. Out of nowhere kills of SDRL. At pinatay naman dito ni Tetsu si Loy. At ngayon, mukhang pupunta sila sa MR towards B.
3v3. Vanguard still alive and kicking, but where do they go? They have control of MR for now. Locker is clear, so pwede silang mag-commit to that B site. Kailangan nilang lagpasan si JJ. Ang ganda ng angulo ni JJ dito, looking at passage, looking at that entrance. Nakita niya si Dre. Flash available, and Tetsu going down, and it's JJ taking the spotlight. Kano papasok na dito as Kid from Hell left alone, standing for himself. Half HP for both Kid from Hell and Kano. May nade pa nga. Hell na ubusan na ng bala. It is Stallions on top.
Stallions now back-to-back 2-0. From day 1 to day 2, parang hindi nilagnat yung isang player nila. And really, it's the rise of the Stallions pagdating sa ating regional 7-10 in sub-base. Pero good effort kami in from VG. Pinaabot nila from both maps na almost overtime lahat ng mapa natin.
Ayun nga you could see the setup, you can still see the preparation from Vanguard, no? But there's still a lot to be worked out dito. As well, I think experience really is the difference maker for Stallions. Undeniably naman kasi sobrang daming experience ng Stallions, not just here but internationally, no? So Vanguard, I think it's a step in the right direction, but as it stands, I feel like Bipolar Stallions is just a little bit above their weight rating sa ngayon. So, konting hustle pa and maybe by the playoffs time, kung makaabot man ang parehong teams natin doon at magkatapat ulit sila, I feel like may chance. I feel like the pieces are there for Vanguard. It's just a matter of working it out.
I mean, pinag-usapan nga natin to since day 1 pa lang, no, na nag-improve na ang ating Vanguard squad. They are very much confident. Iniwan nila yung sub-base. So talagang alam natin, they prepared so much for this regionals, possibly getting that playoffs run. Possible yun, Dadum, kasi nakita nga natin yung previous team natin nila, most of their players umabot sa top 4 spot natin. Again, natalo sila against, sino nga ba yun, Dadum? Against PM or Pacific. Pero still, a top 4 contender team. Tulad nga sinabi ni Sticky, Vanguard might have it in them still na umabot on that top pedestal playoff spot. But for Stallions, it's another day for them. Kano, peaking every time. Pero itong si Loy, man. Loy, the headshot machine. This guy is, tulad nga sinabi natin, unstoppable.
Yes, the saving grace of Stallions when they need him. Pero enough about us. Let's throw it over to Mochi and Ramon at the panel.
Thank you, Daydome, and as well as Bipolar. Well, look at that, at 2-0. Just another day for Team Stallions, I guess.
I know, right? I mean, parang seems familiar, no, Mochi? Remember first day Masters, nung Vanguard, nung Team Secret sila. Ay, hello? Sorry. Hello. I think muted ako sa Discord kanina. Pero ulitin ko lang yung sabi ko, no? Parang seems familiar, no? Yung naging setup natin para sa Vanguard. Back when they were Team Secret on the first day of Masters, they were playing up against UM and we have the same exact result literally months later, no? 2-0 yet again. Just showing that it is just another day at the office nga ulit para sa Stallions. And in this sub-base map in particular, it wasn't the absolute cleanest. Pero kasi, in a lot of the bailout rounds that Stallions won, they were exactly that. Bailout rounds for a lot of the performances from the likes of Loy with his aim, KLB with his multi-frags talaga. And it just shows na kahit hindi on point si Kano this time around, nandyan pa rin naman yung mga players ng iba para makapag-rely upon eh.
I mean, there's been actually still a lot of contestation here, no? Parang hindi lang naman talaga din si Kano ang deserve of highlight, most especially na din siguro by Loy. Kasi I believe yung mga first few moments itong mapa na ito, nakita natin na 10 yung kills niya, tapos 9 yung headshots. Like, who would have been able to actually carry over such of a stat here and the whole roster of Team Stallions? Like, parang kayang-kaya talaga nila gawin yun. Pero still, well-deserved of recognition pa rin naman sila Wolves here. And most importantly, how they've been able to bring it up into quite a close series dito, ang Sad Base.
Totoo. At ang napansin ko sa mga setups na ginagawa nila, like a few of them have been working. Talagang yung positioning ni Booz, for example, on him being an anchor sniper, it's in a position where mahirap siyang i-trade eh. Kaya laging may time para makapag-rotate agad yung isang player para tulungan siya on the anchoring position, which honestly net them a couple of rounds. Especially with Tracer as well. Maayos yung setups, maganda yung naging multi-frags niya. It would have given them so much momentum para makatapos dito against Stallions. But then again, even if mataas yung setups mo, even if mataas yung skill play mo as a team, sometimes when it comes to the raw aim duels, yun lang ang pupuhunan para makapanalo ng rounds. Katulad ng kinakita natin from Kano kanina, but most especially para kay Loy, I think at one point, he had 10 kills and all 9 of those were headshots at the first half as well. Just proving that raw aim really is the only thing that you need at this point.
And experience. So I feel like that is something that definitely sets the barrier here and as well as the boundary, because in terms of kung gaano katindi pag-iensaya, I feel like talagang Team Stallions ang nangunguna dyan. Most importantly though, ito ang ating set summary. Kung kanina si Kano ang nag 2.00 KD, si Loy naman. Napasa ang ating Trona here onto Loy with the rest of the squad not too far from each other. Talagang si Loy lang talaga yung napalayo with a 2.00. But for Vanguard though, we are seeing still good distributions in terms of KD. It just means na kaya nilang tulungan ng isa't isa. Sadyang nagkaroon lang ng kakapusan in terms of strategies and how they've been able to answer back dito kay Team Stallions.
Totoo. And if you think about it din, yung mga naging winning rounds din ng Team Stallions are more on reactionary types as well, where Vanguard were getting a few of their initial pushes ng maayos din naman. Yung mga entries nga ni Dracifer and sometimes yung mga shots ni Booz, they were enough para makapag-open up na sites. But and if you remember, Tetsu also was lurking around the shadows as well in one of the couple of rounds to get themselves the multi-frag. But in the end, when it comes to the absolute finest decision-making talaga, Team Stallions finds a way and find the way they did to make it a 2-0 this time around.
Kumbaga nagkakaroon ng kahirapan when it comes to like, especially in terms of the anchors and holds na rin na binibigay at ginagawa na rin dito ni JJ, and as well as yung mga rest back ni KLB has been super, super powerful here for Vanguard. Talaga nahirapan sila, no, na makahanap ng mga trade-offs, and instead they come to crumble, most especially when they're in the blacklist side of things. Pero ito, ang ating set MVP, it is gonna be Loy, well-deserving. Most importantly, how much prowess ang kanya na-i-offer dito para sa kanyang team, no? Lalong-lalo na rin when it comes to securing all of the early frags and as well as the ending frags.
Yeah, sobrang linis niya on the HK as well. Talagang the way that he takes his fights, so precise. He doesn't expend a lot of his bullets, and very much somebody that you have to watch out for talaga on the server as well. So you also take a look at the highlights. Every time that Loy has been stepping up on the performance, talagang it's either he's dissecting yung Vanguard or he's the one finding a way para makapag-bail out siya ng mga players ng Team Stallions. Talagang this is mas Kano before Kano even started dito sa Pupic Mania roster kanina, you know? So definitely a talent that everybody should not even forget.
Tsaka men, pansin mo, yung mga bala na nililate out niya dito, 2-3 lang, oh. Like, never even spraying, never even saw na meron siya mga space na ginagawa dito. Transfers are definitely on point at prevalent ang calm aim dito ni Loy. Pero ito nga ang ating brief overview ng ating match results for our second series for today. 10-7 on Black Widow as well as Ensad Base. Talagang Team Stallions ang nanguna at namayagpag dito sa seryeng ito.
Would have loved to see a port. Definitely a map that could have showcased a lot more from Woos in particular. Pero I guess Team Stallions really wanted to end this right here, right now. I know, but it doesn't mean na Vanguard had a bad start to the season. I think the fact na nakakuha sila ng mga gandang moments means na may chance pa for next games talaga. So good on them para makaabot sila dito in this 2-0. Pero Stallions really have reigned supreme dito all throughout the series.
Yes, and I feel like that should also be okay. Most especially na nakuha na naman nila yung kanilang panalo din yesterday sa Seryan kung saan nakalaban nila si Envy, no? So once again, simula pa lang to ng lahat, every single team will have their turn and every single team will improve and learn. So okay lang yan. Congratulations Team Stallions and nice try for Vanguard. Pero tignan natin kung sino ang ating match MVP. Magtataka ba ba kung sasabihin ko sa'yo na si Kano na naman ang ating match MVP for this one? A 1.52 KD and as well as 0.34. Oh, okay. Kill per round. Crazy, no?
Kaya nga talagang dalawa lang naman yung kailangan nilang making choices dito. Where Loy actually had a pop-off game from that sub-base game. But I guess if you add it all up, Kano really was the standout all throughout this series. So proving talaga that even on the off days talagang he is still reaching everybody's floor talagang. It is his healing so far, pare.
Yes naman, no? Ito na nga pinakataan na rin tayo ng mga highlights dito. Simula Black Widow natin and all of the shots here switching over multiple guns as well. Definitely showcasing kung gaan nila ine-expand ng kanilang horizons in terms of loadouts and as well as how they were still be able to perform up to their fullest regardless of doing so.
Yeah. This is just gonna be a wonderful time sana mamaya pag napag-usapan natin sa interview mamaya. Kasi, you know, in a lot of rounds, there were some times that Kano would have actually gotten more multi-frags. So parang iniisip ko siguro, ano kaya yung naging thoughts mamaya ni Kano? Like, was this game an easy game for him? We'll never know, but I guess we could hear it from the man himself ngayon.
Oh, pwede, no? Kaya naman nga, no? Let us check out at tanungin naman natin at pagkwentuhan. Kasama natin ngayon si Kano, our match MVP here. Abay, pa-chill lang. Chillis lang. Kamusta ka, no? Balita namin may lagnat ka kahapon. Okay ka na ba ngayon?
Hindi pa. Meron pa rin konti.
Meron pa rin. Meron pa rin siya sakit partida.
Kaya nga Alright, well, Kano, diretsuhin ko na to. No? Kamusta naman yung naging laro mo against Vanguard? You had a very, very good performance dun sa Black Widow. Goods pa rin naman na nasa sub-base, no? Kamusta ka, pare? How was the Vanguard game?
Hindi ko masyadong nagustuhan yung laro ko sa Vanguard, yung sa base po. Kulang pa, lalo na sa Black Widow. Nakukulangan na. Yun lang.
Grabe. Kulang pa din kay Kano yun.
Grabe.
Wow na tayo, no? Pero, bigla ito wala. Pero, siguro, last question na lang din, Kano. I feel like all of you guys are super focused in your drive sa pag-i-improve nyo. Okay lang yan and congratulations pa din, no? How about message sa mga sumusuporta, nanonood, nanalig dyan sa comment section natin at dito sa live natin?
Thank you po sa mga sumusuporta. Suportahan nyo lang kami palagi. Yun lang. Salamat po.
Ayun. At maraming salamat din sa'yo, Kano, no? Binigyan mo kami ng chance na ma-interview ka. Magpahinga, magpagaling, and hopefully ang buong team nyo chilling sa magkaroon ng magandang araw ngayon.
Yes. Salamat po. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Ayan, Ramon.
So I'm gonna tell you something, Mochia. It's just surreal to me about Kano na parang bad game sa sarili niya. Yung naging performance niya ngayon. Na usually, yun yung parang masasabi nating ceiling ng mga players. Kung maisipin mo yung naging laro niya ngayon, yun yung parang peak na ibang players. Pero para kay Kano, bad game lang yun. Ganun siya ka-crack, pare. I mean, to us, he's a god. But to him right now, kailangan doon niya mag-improve. Championship mentality ang meron sa batang to.
Grabe rin talaga no? Dito na rin magre-reflect yung mga tinuro ni Coach Tang sa kanila. And as well as kung paano sila naalagaan siguro ni Madam Kiseya. Ayan, shoutout kay Madam Kiseya na nakikipagdaldalan na rin sa akin. So ayun, I guess that has been pretty much a powerful series here, statement here for Team Stallions, and as well as also update kung where their mind is at, most especially from the very short interview na we have with Kano, though. Very humble and seems like tuloy-tuloy lang ang kanilang gutom dito sa pagpapanalo.
Yeah. And it just sets up a really good season so far for Team Stallions. Back-to-back 2-0s, and it just looks like they're just getting started dito, Mochi. I'm very much excited to see how Vanguard will also improve as a roster.
Yes.
And despite this, because this is 1-1, maganda pa rin naman yung placement nila sa standings natin.
Oo, no? And we still have a lot of chances here in the next few days that we will be having. And I believe yung susunod na laban natin, medyo magiging pangsapakan talaga. Kasi ang balita ko, that is going to be Pacific Esports versus Execration. Meron siguro tayong mga lore na ma-unlock dito mamaya. And I'm pretty sure handang-handa o maghahanda pa itong si Dado at si Bipolar mamaya. Kasi panibagong balagbagan na naman na serye ito, no? So, with that being said, Mochi and Ramon, magbabalik kami mamaya para sa ating ikatlong serye dito sa ating ikalawang araw ng Regionals Finals.
Web with that spray down!
This will be the peak of Crossfire Philippines Valley.
At tayo nagbabalik dito sa nag-iisang CFS Path or Regionals Finals. Kami pa rin ang inyong mga kasama sa paddle, Mochi and as well as Ramon nga pala at your service kung saan ang ating ikatlong serye ngayon ay ang laban from Execration versus Pacific Esports. Matindihan, no? There's could have been a lot of stories to unpack at dito mabubuhos lahat ng mga feelings nila and as well as mga pinla nila, mga strategiya sa kanilang mga laban. Ramon, anong masasabi mo sa tapatan natin ngayon?
Well, I mean, kung iisipin mo, it's just another episode wherein ZYK is gonna meet his former team yet again, Pacific Esports, after a long reign of him being in that roster. Talagang the first time ngayon as Execration na siya, iba naman mga kasama niya dito with some new talent as well, no? So definitely gonna be a new chapter into ZYK versus Pacific Esports. Katulad na din dito para sa ibang mga players ng Pacific, where they're also in the story of trying to redeem themselves after failing to get themselves to the grand finals ng PH Masters. Mukhang they're trying to get themselves back to the top ngayon.
And we also saw that there were some changes in terms of roster players, no, dito sa Pacific Esports. Kung dati nakikita natin si Aiden sa Team Secret, ngayon naman ay nailapag na siya dito sa Pacific Esports ngayon. So, seems like we're adding new flavors, no, in every single team na nakikita natin for today. Nagpapakilala sila and definitely showing kung ano ang nararating ng kanilang mga mga performances nila at mga pagpapractice nila ng kasama yung isa't isa in order to form a newly created synergy na kasama ang isa't isa. Pero pag-usapan muna natin ngayon ang Execration dahil balita ko, syempre nandyan pa rin yung iba sa mga favorite players natin. Diyan pa rin sila A7J, sila Paul, sila CBN as well as itong sila D. So we're gonna be checking out ano yung magiging dating nila heading onto this series.
Yeah, and you actually put it very nicely, no? Nandito pa rin yung Firepower, si CBN, si Fallex na lagi nasa top 5 when it comes to headshot percentages o kaya mga MVPs. Minsan, they still have ZYK, which is the leader. They trust in his process, his system, where he still is a very experienced IGL. Pero coming up for Execration, with their season ng PH Masters, medyo nagkaroon ng struggle. So, they have A7J now, nandito na din si D. So, a lot to prove with this new roster. Pero, if you remember yung naging records ni A7J no nasa Team Secret siya dati, sobrang galing ng improvement niya. So he's been one heck of a firepower upgrade in my opinion. We'll just see kung gaano kalaki yung firepower upgrade pagdating dito sa Execration kasi it's a new team, it's a new environment para sa kanya.
I feel like firepower is one thing, but also being able to end the match is another. Because I believe nagkaroon tayo ng history here for Execration wherein they've been able to start it off so well, no? All in place, lahat ng plano nila nagagawa nila, the executions definitely tips up the balance on their counterpart. Pero nagkakaroon ng kakulangan sa kung paano nila natatapos once the pressure has already been established. So dito natin malalaman yun today, no? Kung ano ang magiging performance nila, like nagamot na ba nila yung ganong uri ng sakit na medyo nahihirapan sila na mag-push forward o nape-pressure sila, naiipit sila in terms of the remaining rounds na kailangan nilang makuha, or will there be Pacific Esports na magkakaroon ng lackage dito sa seryeng ito?
Totoo. So definitely a little bit more of that redemption arc, redemption story para sa Execration, no? Kasi we know this team to be a very talented team full of individuals na kayang mag-step up. Pero sobrang lapit na sana makakaabot sa mga playoff games. I think I remember correctly, one of the last few games that they had in the season as well, it could have been their entry into the playoffs. Yun nga lang, hindi sila nakapasok na mabilisan, no? So hopefully, ngayon, ma-renew yung kanilang mentality coming into this kasi very well, Execration does deserve it in terms of talent, pero pagdating naman sa games, pagdating naman sa server, ibang kwento na yan, Mochi.
Yeah, specifically in terms of yung consistency no? So let us see kung magkakaroon nga ba sila ng improvement with regards to that. And I am actually curious, no, kung ano kaya yung masasabi nila on their counterpart at ano yung magiging meaning ng panalo nila dito mamaya. Siguro yun yung mga bagay na pwede natin itanong sa kung sino yung i-interviewin natin later on. Meron ka bang ano dito, Ramon, like thoughts about this current series? Like meron ka din bang mga gustong i-point out or personal insights about what might actually happen or transpire sa series na to?
Gusto ko sana malaman kung may pagbabago na sa approach ni ZYK dito, no? Kasi it was very close for their season. They've had some good reads sa mga opponents nila minsan, but it's always not the case talaga, no? So hopefully it does become one of the things that's answered in the interview mamaya.
And with that being said, no, na mga inaantay natin, let us hit it off in our interview here wherein ang i-interview natin ay ang nag-iisang A7J. Ayan, kamusta naman A7J?
Ito po, nilalamig.
Nilalamig.
Ayun. Di kasi naka-jacket idol eh.
Hindi kailangan dyan. Ay, naka-jacket na siya.
Ay, naka-jacket pa rin. Yun lang. Okay. Sige, ito very spicy question tayo dito, A7J. No? So, kamusta ka naman, pare? I mean, from Team Secret into Execration, kamusta yung naging adjustment pa para sa'yo?
Okay naman po. Ganun pa rin.
Same lang. Is there like minimal changes nang na-integrate ka dyan sa Execration?
Wala naman po masyado. Parang ano lang po, pares lang po.
Almost same lang. Interesting. So, siguro tanungin ko na lang din, no? Ano yung preparasyon na ginawa nyo kontra dito sa Pacific Esports?
Wala po. Ganun lang po eh. Kung ano yung ginagawa namin, yun lang po yung gagawin namin.
Okay. Staying consistent sa kung anong nakagisnan, no?
Okay. Well, may mga shoutouts ka ba, Lito? Kasi mukhang hindi ready na ata kayo maglaro. May shoutouts ka ba, pre?
Shoutout po sa sa lahat po ng mga sumusuporta sa Execration. Pati sa misis ko nanonood. Shoutout sa'yo.
Yan ang inaantay natin. Last na, A7J. Mensahe sa Pacific Esports.
Good luck po sa atin, mga boys.
Okay. Mabait. Maraming salamat, A7J. Hindi ka na namin i-istorbohin pa at good luck sa laban nyo, ha. Sinabi niya pa rin nilalamig siya doon eh. Mukha naman nata nga. Okay, mamaya magbabaga yung laban natin dito. It seems like pretty chill si A7J, Ramon, ha?
Kaya nga eh. I think medyo na-hint nga natin na medyo personal nga yung may laban na to. Pero mukhang chill lang muna tayo dito for Execration. I think A7J has put it in very cleanly na hindi sila masyadong nag-prepare, pero feeling ko naman nakapag-prepare na sila maayos since their opponent is definitely not gonna be a joke, pare. I mean, Pacific Esports gonna be a behemoth of a team to come up against in their first week.
Yes, and most especially na rin with a hindi naman new, semi-new face, no? Na dating makta ngayon Pacific Esports na it's been quite some time wherein they've been there on the top of the podium, no? Sila yung hari dito sa Crossfire scene, but unfortunately due to some changes and how competitive things are happening, well, they've got no choice but to be left behind for a bit, no? So we are gonna be checking out kung ano ang mangyayari dito for Pacific Esports, anong mga ginawa nilang pagbabago. We're seeing our players here. Ayan, si Aiden. Naaalala ko tuloy yung mga post kay Aiden na, smile na anak. Isasend ko kay mama. Kasi lagi siyang nakaganon sa mga naka-default post sa mga picture niya. But also, andyan din yung mga paborito ng nating players na sila Rebel, sila Justin MBA, and as well as si Aldrin.
Totoo. Alam mo, yung mentality lang talaga is that because of the change from Pacific Esports now, since wala na si Jamero, I think the system just stays the same. It's just that Eden is just gonna be another addition into the mix talaga. I mean, Revenge's IGL still para sa kanilang side. It just means that the system could be still working. Kung tanda mo din nung mga tail end ng PH Masters, I think they were improving pretty well with how they were integrating Jamero. It's just gonna be Aiden who has a little bit more experience na naman. Maganda na naman yung paglalaro niya as well compared to like Jamero as well. So maybe some consistency that they're looking out for. But at the gate, Pacific Esports is looking to find that first win ng agad-agaran. Hindi yung parang kailangan nilang i-grind katulad ng how they kind of started the last season. So maybe something that they're looking forward to in this Execration game.
Yeah, I even remember that there is a specific scenario last time din nung Masters wherein nahirapan sila na mag-close din ng laban dito. I feel like there is some quite of a strong resemblance to the difficulties na natatamasa nila katulad dito kay Execration. So what's going to be interesting here is to see kung sino nga ba ang merong mas matinding willpower sa kanilang dalawa, and as well as kung sino na ang mas malakas ngayon in order to aid us sa paggawa ng ating power ranking sa simula nitong ating liga.
And the additional flavor for the story here as well is, if you remember, si Team Secret mismo ang isa sa mga teams na medyo parang masabi kong nahirapan pa yung Pacific Esports and they literally have Aiden now, the literal set piece para sa Team Secret noong time na yun. So it's Aiden versus A7J para sa matchup natin mamaya. Feeling ko it will be a fiery start para sa pareho nating teams, and baka may mga words of affirmation na malilipat sa kabilang bangko ng server natin.
And not to mention nga na parang meron silang ideya kung paano gumagalaw yung isa't isa, no? Si former teammates, heavy familiarity sa kung gaano nag-ooperate yung mga teams, mga players natin from each team. And I believe we are gonna be checking out then some further highlights then siguro anticipated from Folex and as well as CBA. Pero let us check out then dito, no? This is going to be our interview with Aiden. Papasukin na natin dyan. Kamusta naman, Aiden? Adjustments here in Pacific Esports. Ayan, okay
hello,
naman? Hello. Okay naman ba? Hello? Ayan, wala. Sige, habang inaantay natin si Aiden na makapag-settle, no? Pa-inform na lang direct, no? For pretty much from a certain amount of time, no? Parang we have already seen then how Aiden has been like what do you call this? Parang change maker in certain rounds, no? In terms of clash potential as well as din siguro yung mga kills nila has been performed pretty well by them.
Kaya, so parang welcome change nga ba for me. Despite like Pacific Esports actually improving with Jamero all throughout. I think Aiden being a quick swap into the roster, I think is it's welcome kasi medyo same lang din naman yung paglalaro na dito. So, hopefully it does work out for Pacific. And Pacific is a type of team na kahit mabilis ang change lang din lang, they will take time to actually do well para sa kanilang maiging roster.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, curious nga din ako what are the adjustments na ginawa. Kasi biro mo, nung kausap natin kanina si A7G, parang hindi naman masyado. Daw Pero this time, tatalagin natin si Aiden if ano kaya yung mga naging mga ginawa niyang mga efforts na nailapag na siya dito ngayon sa Pacific Esports. Kasi biro mo, turning a new leaf, no? Kumbaga ito para sa kanila.
Gusto ko matanong sana sa kanya kung doon sa photoshoot niya, kung inalok sa kanya na magsasmile, kung nag-smile ka na maayos, bibigyan ka ng Jollibee ni Mama, something like that. Kasi medyo surprising din, actually. Nung off-season, nung nalaman natin na pumasok siya sa Pacific, but was it really a surprise knowing the talent that Aiden actually has on the server? I mean, one of the brighter stars from Team Secret, sometimes always in the headshot percentage as well, nakasama si CBN at si Folex.
Yeah,
I mean, this guy has talent. Halatang halata sa kanyang paglalaro on the server that this guy can actually aim well. But now that he is in Pacific, it's a definitely new environment for him. Kung nape-pressure siya o hindi, it's one of the things that I want to ask him later on.
Yeah, it's like a new fresh breath of air, if I may say, no? Na we are gonna be seeing new faces here into the lineup of Pacific Esports. But it seems like nakakarinig na tayo, no? Mukhang ready na raw si Aiden na naayos na ata yung mic niya. Let us check out. Rinig na ato. Ayan!
Yan.
Aiden, kamusta? Ano ang how are you feeling? Especially yung mga adjustments mo ngayon dito sa Pacific Esports.
Okay lang po.
Okay naman. Like, di ka naman nahirapan nung na-integrate ka dyan?
Hindi po.
Di naman. Nice.
Okay. Aiden, kamusta yung preparation ng Pacific at saka ng sarili mo laban dito sa regional finals?
Yun naman po yung naging prep namin ngayon. Ay lang po.
Okay. Meron po ba kayong specific changes na ginawa specifically para kay Execration, like solely crafted para kay Execration, or would you do it na same lang as before?
Ano daw specific na ginawa natin para sa Execration? Ano sabihin ko?
Nag-call a friend.
Gagawin lang po namin yung kung ano po yung pinapractice namin.
Same lang. Okay.
Ay lang po.
Sige. Okay. Gawin natin spicy yung tanong no? Any message para kay Execration, specifically pare kay Lito at kay Polex?
Lito at Polex, sumanda kay sa akin dalawa.
Yan yung gusto natin! Ayan na, nagkaroon na tayo ng para sa akin 3 spicy dyan sa baba direct. Ay, joke lang, preview show pala yun.
Preview show!
Pero thank you, Aiden
Thank you
last
po.
na, mensahe para sa lahat ng sumusuporta naman sa inyo.
Thank you sa mga sumusuporta sa amin. Sana mabigyan namin kayo magandang laban. Ayun lang po.
Yun, okay. You're off to a great start here. Not gonna hold on you any longer, Aiden. Good luck sa inyong laban and hopefully makapag-prepare at maging maganda ang inyong serye ngayong gabi.
Thank you po.
Ayan, thank you. Okay, gusto ko yun Gusto ko yung ang chill sobra ni Execration, tapos pagdating sa kaya humanda kayo sa akin. may halong pagbabanta, no, Ramon?
Kaya nga nasa Pacific lang si Aiden, biglang may ganun na no? Pero, I mean, it's all in good fun. Magtatropa lang din naman yung, etong si Aiden, si 7J at si Folex at one point. Pero, I guess it just shows talaga that Aiden is, parang, he's getting used to the new environment that he's in, kumbaga. So this Pacific Esports roster, with him on the helm right now, will be a big responsibility, but I'm sure like a player like Aiden will be a good addition for this.
Totoo. And in terms of addition, let's add 2 more dito sa ating panel, no? Let us call upon Bipolar and as well as Daydom. Ayan na ang ating Execration Glazer. Bipolar, how are you feeling about this series?
Ay, nako po. I mean, ako agad tinarget nyo. Akala ko si Dadong, pero we're gonna be having fun. Yun lang masasabi ko dito. And gusto ko na mag-map dito. Gusto ko na mag-prediction kasi na on the spot tayo doon ni Mochi. But yeah, for Execration, meron tayong matchup against Pacific muli na kung saan last time nakita natin 2-0 in favor of Pacific. Pero syempre with added new roster, new team, or new teammates, baka iba yung maging result natin later.
Daydom?
This is gonna be a fun one to watch, no? Kasi last year, there was a lot of expectations set for Execration. At sabihin na lang natin na maraming taong nag-expect ng mas mataas na placement from them, no? They couldn't make it into playoffs and it was a very hard season for them in Masters. So, this is gonna be a good set, para malaman anong estado ng Execration ngayon.
Exactly. And with that being said, tignan din natin ang estado ng mapang paglalaroan nitong dalawang kampo natin, no? Lalong-lalo na this definitely bears the percentage kung sino ang mas magkakaroon ng kalamangan na ban ang Black Widow, New Mexico, at ang unang mapa natin ay magiging fourth year na chosen by Pacific, Ankara by Execration, and our decider will be no other than New Compound. Any thoughts here, Ramon?
This is just a way to say that Pacific Esports is one of the more flexible teams in terms of the map. Even if you ban out yung Mexico at saka yung magiging sub-base natin, a few of these maps are still pretty decent para sa kanila. No? Port Ankara is one of the maps that we can see yung playstyle of them actually perform very well. But Execration has the type of teammates na talagang kahit sino pa yung kalaban nila, they will just try to headshot them. So I will hopefully see a good game from this.
Bipolar.
For me, medyo wala akong pwedeng sabihin dito kasi last time na nakita natin silang dalawang teams na maging head-to-head, yung best of 3 series na yun, wala yung mga mapa na to sa series na nilaro nila because it was Eagle Eye, Sub-Base, and Black Widow. Ngayon, Port Ankara, New Compound, feeling ko, it might be 50-50 for me right now, pero looking forward to Execration's domination against Pacific.
Okay, domination. Okay, I guess we have the prediction of Bipolar dito. Pero ito for me, I agree with the first part of Bipolar's statement na this is gonna be a 50-50. Malaki kasi yung interlap ng map pool between these two teams, no? I'll give a slight edge to Execration when it comes to the map pool kasi these are their top 3 maps. Port Ankara compound, they love playing these default heavy maps, these standard maps. Sub-base I think has been the priority for Pacific for a little while now. So parang yun na yung umabot sa top 3 maps nila, no, instead of Port. But they did pick up Port this time around, which worries me a little bit for Execration, no? Kasi yung sinasabi sa interview ng mga players natin na saktong preparation lang, wala kaming masyadong ginawa. Hindi totoo yun, guys. Maraming preparasyon ang ginagawa ng mga players natin sa mga mapang to.
Feeling ko as much as possible lang talaga is they're trying to conceal it para wala masyadong malik na informasyon dito at pagdating sa ating arena, talagang magugulat na lang ang kanilang mga kalaban sa kung mangyayari. And I feel like marami na atang nagagalit dito sa comment section. But no, hindi pa natin restart. Sorry na chat, we're just definitely waiting for our teams to actually prepare. Sabi niya, wait lang. Pero ayan, no, just in a bit, magsisimula na ang ating ikatlong serye dito to top it all off dito sa ating gabi. And before we even do that though, let us have our predictions. Ayan. At dahil I'm pretty sure magkakaroon tayo ng very healthy discussion dito on our predictions, I will go 2-1 Pacific.
Alright.
Okay. I will go with you, Jan. Mochi, it will be 2-1 Pacific para sa akin sa prediction ko.
Okay. I will go on you with that one as well, pero 2-0 Execration.
Edi hindi ka nag-go with us.
Sorry ba? Ay, sorry. Lumihis sa ibang daan ako pumunta. Sorry.
Ito, I'm a counter Bipolar real quick, no? Kasi I feel like the problems that Execration encountered last Masters are fundamental in nature. Parang kulang yung 1 month para maayos yung issues nila nung Masters unless naayos agad nila, no? Pero prediction ko 2-0 Pacific.
Okay, it's going to be Bipolar against the world here sa ating predictions here. And we are gonna see which one is going to be the correct one. Pero tignan muna natin ang ating
May time pa pala para sa comments.
May oras pa pala para sa comments. Ano nga ba ang ating comment dyan? Sabi ni Camille, less tactics yan, Matic. Aasahan ko dyan, puro firepower. Pag si ZYK, IGL yan. Any thoughts?
Spicy. 2 peppers po, direct. Charot.
3 peppers.
Mainit. Pero guys, let's not discount them of anything. No? It may seem like it, pero madaming preparasyon niya para maging isa sa 8 teams natin dito sa regionals. Hindi pwede yung puro firepower. Imposible kang makapasok sa top 8 ng puro firepower lang.
Exactly. Kumbaga ano yan, no? Yes, maybe firepower couldn't be a heavy factor, pero not entirely all of the factors, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
How about thoughts ni Ramon and Bipolar?
Siguro unahin ko na yun, no? I think hindi naman surprising that some people would actually try to think that because of what the Execration season has been. But for ZYK in particular, I mean, there's a reason why ang dami niyang titles sa kanyang belt, no? He's one of the more experienced, if not the most experienced IGL that we've had sa liga natin. So talagang may flack, pero I don't think we should discount the way that the impact that this guy has on the local scene.
Exactly.
For me, feeling ko, let's just let the players play and let them prove to everyone kung paano nga ba maglaro ang Execration and Pacific.
Alright.
Yeah, I feel like mabavalidate yan once that everything finally happens, no? Parang dun matutuldukan lahat ng mga prediction natin dito. Mawawalan ng bearing yan, most especially if we are proven wrong. Kaya naman, Bipolar and Daydom, ito na ang ating huling serye for this night. Take it away.
Maraming salamat, Mochi and Ramon. Ito na nga, andito na tayo sa ating finale for today. The final series for today, Execration and Pacific. Kasama ko nga pala guys, ang panganay ng XFAM na si Bipolar. At ngayon, Polar, what are you feeling, brother? Excited ka ba for the series to come?
Exe-shot. Ganun lang masasabi ko sa'yo, Daydon. Pero feeling ko naman, Pacific has been around Crossfire Philippines so much already. We told them, everybody, ito for everyone in the panel and even in the back, and sinasabi naman natin na Pacific is a top contender. Almost a top 3 in our eyes always. Pero pag dating for Execration, naging underdogs nga sila, naging wild dogs, kumbaga yung tinatawag natin sa kanila beforehand nung nasa Masters pa. So let's see, new additions into the mix. May mga secret powers sila na si Aiden and as well as si A7J for each of their sides. So baka yun ang kailangan din natin tignan mamaya kung may labanan ng dalawang players from a similar team now in different sets. Ano nga bang gagawin ng isang Pacific and Execration in our maps? Pero tulad nga sinasabi natin dito, Daydom, magiging 50-50 ang ating labanan since our maps are not like before nung nakita sila sa Masters. But let's get right into the game.
Let's get right into it. Pacific on BL, Execration on GR in our first map of this series, Port. At si ZYK po-position na agad sa itaas ng A site with that trusty sniper. Double sniper setup para dito sa Pacific. It's of course MBA ang may hawak ng isa pang sniper dito along with Revenge who are on the BL side. Agresibo ang posisyon dito ng mga players ng Execration.
This is very crazy kung baka kung titignan natin ngayon kasi 4 peoples close to House B or on LB as well are gonna be the one that are gonna be stopping the push of PE dito. Parang iniisip ngayon na Execration is that they'll be rushing towards B. Pero sabi ng PE, let's play the long game. Just like European teams, just like other teams in the CF world. Long game tayo, habaan natin yung oras. Let's use it as a weapon. Pero 5-man push, mangyayari ata dito ngayon with CBN to be the first contact of Revenge. So Revenge ngayon might peek out with the sniper. No, he cannot get the kill. A7J with a double and he kills off. Aldrin makakuha din ng kill. Pero si D ngayon makakuha ng isa. And now it's all up to Justin with low HP by the way. So kailangan niya tumakbo. The C4 is in his hands. Matatamaan dito si D ng onting frag damage but not a lot to kill him up. ZYK caught off guard, will be killed. 1 versus 2 situation kung saan si Justin already 2 kills into his name. Less than 1 minute. Lalabas sila dito towards bridge. Justin nakita through the box and D will get that double kill into his name in the first round for Execration.
Yeah, perfect read mula sa Execration. We were just talking about how heavy of a stack meron sila for that LB area. At saktong-sakto, dun pumunta yung Pacific. All 5 players converging there and Execration absolutely ready for that charge. A7J, a bit of a skirmish up against Justin. 1 HP. Si A7J, kailangan niya muna tumakbo from mid. And Pacific gearing up for another slow default. Hindi na magsastuck sa B-site dito ang Execration. Instead, they're gonna be spreading out with an aggressive spot from D and Fall X. Mukhang i-contest nila yung House B. Pero LA, bababa si A7J.
Very aggressive for A7J. Di niya matatamaan to. He will be left in a spot kung saan he is very much vulnerable. A lot of shots being taken in mid. Si Aiden ngayon ang titikim ng a lot of damage. Justin, parkour master, able to get into the head of CBN. Ngayon 1-4-0 exchange in favor of PE. ZYK titikim now 1-for-1 kung saan headshot ang pupuntriya kay Justin.
Yeah, 4v4 sa ngayon. A7J down to 1 HP. Pero may control pa rin naman sila ng LA. Babalik sa RS ang Pacific. Haven't found any space yet. Kahit yung mid, hindi nila makontrol ang lalim na ni ZYK sa LA.
ZYK, close quarter combat. Dalawa may kit niya dito. At least, pikes it out. Wide pick. Pero mamamatay pa rin siya. MVA with the trade. A7J ngayon nasa taas pa rin. Very much low in HP. Slow things down. Sabi ni A7J, nandito pa ako. Ako ay problema for UPE. Pero si MVA now with a killing spree dito sa long A. They do still have that C4 on that steel doors position. Pero 2v2 tayo dito ngayon with 45 seconds on the clock. Mukhang pupunta ng PE ang B-side.
Hintay nila may mag-push from the players of Execration dito, no? But Fall XD, very disciplined. They're not getting too deep. Tas hindi sila masyado nagkakalayo. Just in case they find a player, pwede nilang i-trade yung isa't isa. But the read is good Nasa B-site na agad dito. Si D, si Paul X, nagbabantay ng mid. Sakto yung posisyon dito ni D, hindi i-expect ng Pacific.
D, the best position to get it, to get 2 kills! And yes, he can! 2 rounds now for Execration. It was a good read for Revenge and the entirety of Pacific. Kaso nga lang, they weren't able to clear all of the site. Naging too much focus sila towards the spawn ng ating Execration. A fast push might be coming into B. MVA already leading the charge. Might go in without any flashes. Di na kailangan. Let's go in dry. Let's go in with the distraction here in mid. MVA to fall down. Justin muna ang mauna. At tingnan mo naman dito. 3 players coming for Execration. Close for the combat. A7J na naman. And D in the same position once again. Able to stop the push with Revenge. The last player here with the sniper. It's gonna be hard, but he can definitely frag out. 5 shots lang and a dream can be done. A7J coming in from Secret gives you a surprise. Revenge falls down.
Okay, what a start. Explosive mula sa Execration. Nung first 2 rounds, they read it perfectly. And then, in round number 3, they just fought. They started fighting and they won. Execration. What a look this is! Heavy firepower as Revenge answers back with his own. Nakahanap na ng target. Si Revenge, CYK is out for the count and instant smoke mula doon sa mid. Re-aggress for Pacific. Reset muna.
Yeah. Kalmahan daw muna natin. Revenge finally getting a kill into his name is gonna be a great start for PE to come back from a 3-point deficit. Aiden ngayon, the new player in the block ng Pacific, wants to be one of the players called to be in the dynasty. Mauuna ngayon here on CA. Aldrin smokes up towards exit or towards that curve area going into A, pero 3-man push mula sa Execration. Mukhang magugulat dito na naman si Aldrin. MVA is also there, pero spam out nakita doon ni A7J. MVA with a double kill. Might be the winning potential dito para sa PE kasi nandito naman si Justin. Paul X nakita dito na walang baril, nahawak si Justin, and now he gets a second kill of the game. A 3v1 situation kung saan ginagamit ni Paul X ang smoke para hindi siya makita. Kaso nga lang kung kanina pinili ng PE ang B, ng dalawa lang sila, ngayon 3 na.
3v1 pa nga. I mean, granted, this is Folex, no? We can't count him out, but overwhelming odds. Ang lalim pa ni MBA, anticipating a rotation from mid. At mukhang tama siya, no? Could see Folex pretty soon. Contact. Is it gonna be there? Pero mag-regroup muna dito ang Pacific Esports. Folex, kailangan niyang isa-isahin ang players dito ng Pacific. Meron pa siyang flash, merong grenade. Pero kung dilipat dito papunta sa B, and it will be nothing from Paul X. Pacific to find the round 1-3.
Yeah, both players coming in from B as well na si Aiden as well as Revenge. Kanina wala pang kills, ngayon meron na. That is a good start for PE. A 2-point deficit now. Pero Execration have been surprising us with a lot of plays na talagang we aren't really used to being, we are used to seeing. Kasi nakita mo yun, Dadum, halfway on that timer, nag-push bigla ang 3 players on A going towards steel doors, which is actually crazy. Natigil nga ni MVA, so that's a good foreseeable future siguro for PE. Pero ZYK holds the TRG, looking towards long A. Pero 4-man coming in from PE, still looking towards a possible mid-push.
Yeah, very heavy talaga yung approach dito ng Pacific. When it comes to the BL side of this particular map and Execration, they thrive in these scenarios as well, no? Whether be on the GR, reactive play style. Teka lang, si CBN, nasa ilalim ng CA. So pag pumasok dito si Aldrin, might not expect someone deep, especially with ZYK still holding on to the TRG deep inside of the site. Si CBN magpipik na nga. And Aldrin will go down. Nakakit na nga doon. ZYK goes down, but Justin finds his own kill. Pacific controlling A site, Polar.
Isa para sa dalawa, magiging 3 pa ata. A7J falls down. 2 players coming from bridge will now be simultaneously be shot. Fall X very low in HP. MVA activates Aiden to get the kill. At ngayon, kung kanina 3 points ang lamang ng Execration, isa na lang as PE closes by.
Yeah, 2-3 ang score natin dito. Pacific, a methodic dismissal of that defense from CBN. Ang ganda ng sagot nila doon sa CA. Even though it was a good position from CBN, nasagot ni ZYK, ni Revenge rather. And this is Pacific fighting back ito yung fruits of the reward of playing slow. Nakikita mo yung tendencies ng kalaban mo na notice ng Pacific kung saan madalas mag-push ang Execration. Napansin nila palaging may tao sa LA. Such is the case right now. Andito na naman si ZYK. Kaya tinan mo yung angulo dito ni Aldrin. Ina-expect niya na may lalapit from LA.
Pero they're applying more pressure dito sa mid ngayon. Unlike PE kanina, ngayon they just put up Justin here in mid to possibly get a counter push. C4 not in the hands of MVA ngayon, pero tatlo na sila ngayong titikim here on House B. No presence from Execration just yet. Just shots being taken. Justin, Aiden, as well as A7J, ang tatlong players na very much low. A7J falls down lower in that HP department. Another push coming in here on long A. Mapapatay ata nila si Aldrin. Yes, they will be. As CBN also gets killed by Justin. Ngayon, counter push mula sa Aiden as well as Justin from PE here in long A. And man, oh man, itong LA natin has been shedding blood from both sides.
Yeah. Talagang napapansin na ng Pacific na ang hilig ng Execration, kontrolin yung LA yung pinasabog si ZYK at si CBN.
So, ayun, boom.
Yung C4 dito pa rin sa may LA, si A7G na lang natitira sa itaas with only 5 HP remaining. This should be an easy take for Pacific if they decide to commit to A site.
Medyo nagko-contemplate si Folex dito. And then again, the Parker got himself. Justin claims 2 kills. Ngayon A7J just falls down like a feather, taken by MVA. And a tie game, everybody. This is what we want to see. PE and Execration battling it 1v1 every time.
The parkour from Nin Justin. Paulit-ulit umaakyat at nakakahanap ng kills from the weirdest of angles. And Pacific profiting. 3-3 score natin dito. And you gotta remember just how hard it is to push dito sa ating mapang na to, no? It makes you wonder what happens kapag lumipat na sa GR side ang Pacific ng may lamang. Sa ngayon, Execration can minimize losses on the GR side, but Pacific are finding ways to deal with the Execration defense. And it's working, Bipolar.
It's working so well for Pacific ngayon. Kasi kung kanina parang yung 3 rounds sa Execration, wala masyadong momentum wala masyadong map control. Tulad neto, pinunteriya na yung parkour master natin na si Justin. So that's one player up for the side of PE, pero they might just push out here in mid unless nandito naman si ZYK in that small hole. Pero MVA pushes through mid. Hindi mo na napansin dito ni ZYK. Now their defense is gonna be open up. A7J Rex Havoc. Binaril na rin yung kakampi niya. Naku po, hindi yan yung tamang target. Pero he gets a triple kill nonetheless. So 2v1 situation kung saan si Revenge ay naipit ng dalawang players. And here comes Execration once again with a leading point.
Ayan na, A7J namute. Inubos yung Pacific Esports. Muntik pa ngang mga friendly fire. Buti na lang naka-turn off.
Walang ganun.
Dito.
Buti na lang.
At yun na nga, A7J with an explosion. Triple kill for Execration keeps them within touching distance of Pacific dito. Execration lead by 1, pero si Aiden hahanap ng pwedeng makuha. At yun na nga, si A7J ang nakatanggap ng hasik dito ng Pacific.
Yeah. The once brothers, now rivals, shooting it out in mid. That is what you want to see. ZYK looking towards a possible kill here sa mid. One player up, ang ating PE, and all of them are full HP by the way. Yung skirmish doon ni A7J pa ni Aiden, wala masyadong repercussions for Aiden. Now, slow game muli tayo dito. But looking at the defense ngayon, Execration, they always just put palagi isang player dito on A. Unless they're gonna go for a 2-man, 3-man push on long A. It's always just CBN or ZYK in that position. Shots gonna be committing here in mid as MVA takes 1 shot pero hindi pa rin naman patay. Medyo balina yung kanyang kanan na kamay. And now they go in. Nakapasok na naman si MVA. It's such a big hole that Execration needs to put into fruition. ZYK to get a kill. MVA nasa site na. Nagulat tuloy si CBN. They have all of AC4 not in their hands, but it's a 3v3, Dado.
Nagkakaroon ng butas ang depensa dito ng Execration at nahanap ng Pacific agad. Diretso A site. Get the bomb planted habang naghahanap ng kills. Si Aiden may mga lineup pa nga flashes coming through, but Pacific are tucked in. They are ready for this push from Execration.
Yan, nagtatago lang sila. Fallex to get the first kill, pero si D from afar gets that kill. Pero mamatay pa siya. Fallex to get one more 1v1 situation. Revenge lang natitira. Mas angat ang kills dito ni Fallex, wants to get 7 kills. And yes, he can! What a shot from above. This guy is a sniper with his M14. Able to put down Revenge and 5 points now for Execration.
Yeah, Fallex coming in clutch for Execration. Sabi ko nga, ang ganda na ng pasok na ng Pacific no? Nahanapan nila ng butas yung mid ulit ng Execration. But Fallex coming up massive with the double kill at the end to keep it going for Execration. 2 rounds in a row na panalo nila dito, Bipolar. So they will have 5 rounds on the board. Siguradong lamang na Execration going into the second half. And I think that's good enough, no? Going into the harder side dito, arguably, of Port East BL, na may lamang ka na isang round, Execration has to feel good about that, pero pwede pa nalang i-extend. The question is, will this push work? Ang lalim ni Paul X! And Justin is down.
Justin immediately just placed in his grave. Nilagay na agad sa libingan niya. What a shot mula kay ZYK. Pero hindi pa rin titigil dito ang PE. Pupuso pa rin sa mid because if you haven't noticed, everybody's MBA palagi nakakapasok dyan together with Aiden. So they still want to see if it is impenetrable. If it is still penetrable. Mukhang pinaparami na ang depensa dito ng Execration on mid. Alden has been really putting up a lot of firepower as well. But this A site has also been deadly kahit na medyo hindi pinipili ng PE na mag-push dito. Right now, they are gonna be choosing that as well. A7J, different position, able to get one, pero damage onto one player. Naku po, nagka-trade-offan. Wala ng players dito for A, for the side of Execration. Pistol in hand, ZYK gets the kill. Mag-isa lang si Aiden and he falls down. No more players for PE at kinuha muli ng Execration ang 3-point lead nila going into the second half.
At yun na nga, they extend by 3. Execration. Credit to dun sa na-feature natin na comment kanina, no? Heavy firepower nga naman for Execration kasi ang lupit ng duels dito ng Execration. Aiden, MBA, Justin all sitting on 8 kills apiece and it has been working. Just the sheer firepower is impressive. Uy, ZYK almost getting taken down by Aiden. Pero hindi pa siya nawawala dito. Execration this time on BL. Tingnan mo naman mga anggulo dito ng Pacifico, talagang gusto nilang pigilan ang Execration na makapasok.
Bawal pumasok. Pero pwedeng lumabas ang PE sa mga lungga nila. A possible A-push dito ngayon pero may kita nila is gonna be A7J which has been hot in his hands. Looking at that stat line, 10 kills, 2 headshots, not bad. That is pretty good. Unang makakuha ng double digits in our first set. And looking to get 10 as well is ZYK and as well as Fallex. Pero for PE, I like the defense, man. Aggressive and as well as lead back. Approach D. Pupunta ngayon dito sa house B. Pero look at that. Aiden, nasa loob ba siya ng house B or nasa box lang nung nasa may generator?
Nasa God box ata.
Yeah, nasa God box lang.
Aiden. And this is a crucial position pero mukhang nilipat papuntang CA dito ang players ng Execration. Talagang halos pareho sila ng playstyle no? Kuhain lahat ng oras, lahat ng space na posible and si Justin kailangan niya makakill.
Di, maunang babagsak. Dito si Justin peeks out at the wrong time as everybody's looking at his downfall. Nandito si Revenge, mamamatay din. Dina with a double kill. This kid is insane. Aldrin, MVA will get the kill, pero Fallex now will also claim one more. Si EBN nandun sa mga likuran ng mga yerong ito, pero mamamatay pa rin naman siya. MVA to fall down from a backstab mula kay A7J. And now they, 7 points now?
7-3, Execration. Teka lang, mukhang lumalaki na yung ngiti sa mukha ni Bipolar because Execration are starting to walk away with this game. Ang lupit
Kaya mini-message yung page ko eh. Wala naman akong ginagawa. Nagsasalita lang tayo dito.
Pero I mean, I'm pleasantly surprised with Execration. Si D.
Everyone is.
Walang takot. The entry. Sabi niya, di ako papatalo. Di yung pangalan ko eh. And will be getting the double kill from that last round. Ito na naman tayo, Justin. Peeking out. Pero buhay pa rin after taking down Fall X.
Oh my goodness. What a kill coming in from PE. As we see, tahimik. Reset daw muna dito for both teams. Even though PE ngayon nakakuha ng isang kill, wag muna mag-over-aggress, wag muna kumuha ng onting advantage even more kasi we're happy with 1 kill already. I like actually D on this Execration squad Medyo he is the entry fragger na parang kinulang nila on that Masters time, nung nasa time pa tayo ng Masters. Pero 4 players planted dito sa House B waiting for the flashes inbound pero hindi na pala kailangan. Aiden will get the kill pero may trade-off from A7J. Now CBN is the last player alive for the side of Execration. 1v4 scenario kung saan kailangan niya pitasin isa-isa. 1, 2, can he get the third? Can he? May kita nga dito. No, he cannot. Revenge. Kailangan lang pistolin yung katawan dito ng CBN. And 4 rounds now for PE.
Yes, 4-7 Pacific. Finally finding some movement dito sa second half natin as they head to the GR side. Medyo nahihirapan si Aldrin makahanap ng space dito So we'll be playing a little bit more aggressively towards that mid side. At uti-uting maghahanap na naman ng oportunidad dito ang Execration. Have to clear, have to be meticulous with every corner. A little bit of movement mula sa Pacific Esports. The question is, will they be patient enough so that they don't fall into the traps of these utility uses? Yun na nga, nagpa-flash sila down in mid because there's a lot of presence there. Pero 3 tao ang nasa B-site para sa Pacific. Kailangan na lang lumipat ng posisyon.
Actually, nakikita natin dito sa mga mid-takes ng dalawang teams na to kung ano yung pinagkakayaban nila. Good nade, by the way, coming in from Aldrin. Na si Justin, parkour god, papunta dito sa bridge. Pero for Execration, default play nila is go towards CA as a full unit. As a juggernaut kind of team. They will go under the bridge right now. Mukhang hindi sila pupunta sa A. They will move towards a B-split push. 5-man push. Pero nandun naman sa likuran, it's gonna be Justin and Aiden getting the kills. A7J ngayon has been the prime player dito for the side of Execration. And he has now 15 kills. Nakikita nyo po ba yan? Pero nasa other side naman, si Revenge and si Justin with a combined kills of 16. Can they get 2 more kills here para mapaabot ng 5 rounds ang PE? Marami pa rin naman silang possible utilities para makakuha dito na force out si ZYK on that lower part of the B area. Planting ngayon pa lang. ZYK, naku po, kailangan mo depensahan dito yung bomba. He will get the kill. Revenge! And what a turnaround from ZYK. Picks off 1, get the other.
Sabi niya, A7J, itabi mo. Ako na. Inubos niya pareho. ZYK with the double into the round 8 conversion. 8-4 Execration within touching distance of taking port.
Ang spicy. Ang laban natin, everybody. Angat dito ang Execration. Pero mapapatay pa rin naman si Revenge. I was about to say na angat pa rin ang Execration, but PE has been that veteran team that you know can perform amidst all the pressure. Amidst a 4-round deficit, they can possibly just turn it around once again tulad ng ginawa nila in the first half. CBN, nasa spawn pa nila, possible taking out of the rotators dito natin from PE. Taking their precious time right now si Fall X, sabi niya dito, let's wait for the smoke to dissipate. Antayin nating mawala yan, saka tayo mag-push with the flashes.
Mahirap pa dito, Pacific down by 1. At si Revenge pa, the sniper, is out for the count. May sniper pa rin naman si MDA pero nasa kabilang dako siya ng mapa. It's all up to Justin kung pumasok pa ng B-site dito at papasok na nga sila. It's all open for now. D gets taken down to low HP pero papasok si A7J with a double kill immediately, and that is the site in full control of Execration.
They have full control right now. All they need to do is plant the bomb. CBN right now planting it. Pero si MVA and si Aiden, these two veteran players, these two players have been a duo to be scared of. Aiden from the skies, Aiden from above will get a kill. Pero MVA against two players, what a shot! Left to right, kaso nga lang hindi niya napitas si D nung unang shot niya. Maagang pag-flick towards the right side. And now map point na po ang Execration. What a battle for these two teams. But man, oh man, let's look at the replay. Look at this initial shot mula kay ZYK. So good!
Ang linis din ng take ng Execration nun towards that site. Wala man lang, wala silang wala silang kinailangan gawing masyadong set up. They just went in with the lineup of smokes and they opened up the site. They only lost one player in the process as well, pero okay lang kasi si MBA will be taken down by Execration once again, who pops off with A7J at the helm. 2 kills, racking up to 19 in total for A7J, and they are 2 kills away from winning this first map.
Can he get 20 kills in this possible round finishing move mula sa Execration? Aldrin, nasa likuran parang si Ricky Maru. Binabackstab dito si CBN. Kasama niya na si Aiden. CBN peeking out. Ooh, not gonna be hitting the shots though. Bomb being planted, 30 seconds on the clock. Hiwalay dito ang approach ng PE. Aldrin from the skies will fall down. Mag-isa na lang dito. Ibigay nyo na kay A7J. Aiden will fall down. Sabi ni ZYK, no, no, no. Disiplina daw dito for the side of Execration. Ang powerful upset mula sa kanila. Set 1 winners is gonna be Execration.
An Execration with an explosive map number 1, game number 1 here in regionals. They are out to prove a point, and they are out for blood. What better team to do it to? What better team to demonstrate it than against Pacific Esports rather, sorry, but oh my goodness, napakagandang panimula nito para sa Execration Bipolar. I did not expect it. Did you expect it? Kasi feeling ko kasama ka sa scrims nila kasi 2-0 yung predictions mo
I mean, we saw this kind of powerhouse mula sa Execration ng Masters pa lang. We know them as a team that will choke up at the end of the day. So medyo may ganun pa rin silang timer, may ganun pa rin tayong tinitimbang kung kaya nga ba nila i-force out to. Pero with the new addition of A7J, nakita naman natin na he outperformed everybody, even from PE. 19 kills on that guy as an entry fragger, as a killer. Really is out for blood. Pero for PE, we can still see naman na parang pinapakiramdaman pa nila. Revenge is still hitting the shots. Aiden is still there. Justin though, on the other hand, this guy is so moving, is so shifty na parang siyang si The Flash sa pagpasok ng bridge kanina na he was able to split the defense, tapos si MBA na lang ang bahala sa pag-counteract sa pagpatay kay Justin.
Yeah, I was saying this earlier, no? Medyo nagulat nga ako why Port was the map pick, the first map pick of Pacific. Granted, they are pretty good in this map, but this is one of the best maps of Execration as they just showcased to us. And what a start. Akala ko mahihirapan ang Execration nung lumipat ng blacklist, no? Pero mas dominating pa nga. Parang mas nadalian pa sila lalo, Polar, nung lumipat sila ng BL. And just to remind you guys, Pacific ang pumili ng Port. Map number 2, Ankara, is an Execration pick through and through. So I'm scared. I am scared for Pacific now.
I mean, at the end of the day, Dadum, 50-50 pa rin naman yung ating prediction, right? Pagdating sa mga mapa na to, both of us agree on that. So, anyone's ball game pa din. And for Pacific, job's not done. As well for Execration as well.
Of course. Well, turo na natin to. Baka may mas masasabi pa si Mochi at si Ramon.
Grabe, no? Apakatindi na naging performance dito ng Execration, most especially dito kay A7J. Nabunot kasi sa comment ng feature ayun tuloy. Nagmala-animal, naging matindi ang performance dito sa ating mapa ng Port.
Totoo. I mean, grabe talaga. I mean, si Lito. I mean, so far, I think from Team Secret, he's had the biggest uptick in performance talaga out of that squad. Nakasama nga din si Aiden no? But A7J really has been very much consistent all throughout this whole port game. Like through the entry, through how flexible he has been as well. You could see that there also were some rounds where he was also using the sniper as well. Pero overall, it's not just A7J overall. It's the system para sa Execration where they're not scared to take fights everywhere across the map. You can see them fighting up yung house B natin kanina. Hindi sila takot na makapag-push into the stack as well, even though it is on the BL side where they start against Pacific of, I believe, who also is one of the better teams that we've had on the sport map. But it always came down to how well they're able to execute, and from their first initial kills, ang bilis sila mag-convert talaga. A7J, beautiful game sense, finding good timings on people who try to backstab against him, and huwag natin kalimutan din bigyan ng praise din si ZYK pare. Throughout his calls and throughout as well, kung paano siya mag-sniper, talagang maayos yung naging entrada ng Execration all throughout this match because of these two key players.
Siguro kung bibigyan din tayo ng bullet points what went right dito for Execration, siguro nandun na yung no hesitation at all, all out brutality,
discipline,
and as well as how decisive they are, and as well as how disciplined they are into sticking sa kung ano ang napag-usapan po nung dapat nilang gawin in certain scenarios na nakikita nila ang sarili nila in. Pero let us check out ang ating set summary on to this one. Total kan tayo ng 10-4, decisive win here para sa Execration. Prevalent at kitang-kita naman ang 2.11 na KD natin dito for A7J. I mean, dagdag na rin natin siguro yung kill per round niya na napaka-taas. 1.36 to, Ramon.
Yeah. The fact that you don't need Fallex to have a pop-off game just shows that the system is working para sa Execration. Everybody's popping up, everybody's having a good performance against a team like Pacific, who is a pretty good team to have a benchmark against any sort of performance in your opening match. Yun nga parang nakaka-expect na tayo ng magandang comeback kasi Pacific is always that type of team na makakahanap ng way para makapag-comeback into these games, pero siguro kasi naninibago sa sistema, naninibago siguro sila sa bagong player nga naman na si Aiden, but hopefully with some time and the set 2 as well, they will have this improvement coming to the second map.
Maybe they can recalibrate later on pagdating sa mapa ng Ankara, pero let's check out sino ang ating set MVP, sinong nagulat, sinong nagtaka. Well, ayan na nga, 2.11 ang ating KD with a 1.36. Just means na more than one lagi ang kanyang nagiging kill per round, which is crazy. And yeah, definitely well deserving of this title. Parang kanina lang kinakawawa to, pero right now, look at his performance. Definitely in tip-top shape at sinamahan pa at ng suporta ng kanyang mga kasama nila sa CBN as well as sila Paul. It's a refresher, no? Na nakikita natin, it's not always Paul X topping up the ranks here in terms of KD. We are seeing new faces here and paunti-unti, we are seeing the balance that we are seeking dito sa lineup ng Execration.
Totoo man. And since si A7J nasa spotlight talaga, it just means that the Execration can move a little bit more around the roles that they've had. Now that since nag-iisa nga yung sniper nila, madali na yung magiging trabaho ni ZYK. So having a player like A7J just smoothens out the process para sa kanila, which from this sport game alone, it's a telltale sign that it's a different Execration from last PH Masters.
And I really do hope na makabawi din dito ang Pacific Esports since talagang naging obvious na medyo nahirapan sila na mapigilan yung puwersa dito ng Execration. With that being said, let us give time na pagpahinga ang ating mga players and as well as Stallions. We'll be back after a quick short break.
Sa bida ang namumuno! Hindi pre! Ang gumis na yun! At si KSC tapos! KSC gets the whole day! KNP!
Yobe with that spray down!
Oh! KSC!
Will be the peak of Crossfire Philippines Valley.
Tayo ay nagbabalik dito sa ating CFS 2025 Path or Regionals Finals Philippines. Kami pa rin yung kasama dito on the panel desk, Mochi, and as well as itong si Ramon, wherein nakita naman natin, no, ikalawang mapa natin magiging Ankara. Natapos ang ating munang mapa with a very decisive win here in favor for Execration. Any expectations for our second map?
I mean, either momentum will be on the side of Execration or Pacific will have a slow burn dito. Kasi, I mean, nakita na ng community that it was a slow start from them. Pero nakita ko from one of the comments, I think they have a lot of trust in all the players from Pacific, specifically din kay Aldrin. He didn't have the best start dito sa series natin. Pero a slow start will also mean that they have an opportunity to have a strong finish. So, this second set of Ankara, it becoming yung map pick ng Execration means that they also have the advantage. Pero Pacific might have something to surprise them with kung mag-iinit na yung mga players natin.
Yeah, that's also the question, no? Mamaya may iba pa palang baon itong si Execration in order to top it off with a 2-0, or would it be a clean reverse sweep na pabor sa Pacific Esports? I feel like we are gonna be getting our answers just in a bit. Bipolar and Daydom, take it away.
Maraming salamat, Mochi and Ramon. Bipolar, okay ka lang pa dyan? Sige, lunukin mo muna yung tubig na iniinom mo.
Nagulat ako kay Mochi kahit siya tinatarget ako. Umiinom pa ako ng tubig kasi kailangan natin mag-refresh. Kailangan natin mag-restart para sa ating laban. Map 2 na po tayo dito. Dadom, kamusta tayo dyan?
Sobrang saya ng series na to, no? Because I think Execration blew everyone's expectations with Pacific taking a big loss. Ang tambak 10-4, ang laking lamang nun, guys. I think that's one of the fastest sets we've had over the course of the entire 2 days na meron tayong regional finals so far, no? So going into Ankara, Execration picked this map. Granted, Pacific love playing this map as well, no, and will definitely have the advantage at the beginning of this set. GR side kasi ang simula ng Pacific.
I mean, speaking about a stomp siguro, feeling ko di naman siguro in terms of closing out the rounds lang talaga nahirapan ang Pacific because ang daming firepower dito ngayon ng Execration. They have D, they have A7J in the mix already. Samahan mo pa ng mga shots coming in from ZYK. For Pacific though, MVA and Justin ang naging star players natin where we were looking at the other plays. Pero sila talaga ang gumawa ng mga set plays kung saan they were entering the sites, they were making clear ways or clear areas para makapasok sila Revenge also getting some shots in nung later part ng ating second half, but it was possibly just not enough. Kaya nakuha nila for 10-4 ba yung last scoreline natin?
Yes, 10-4. With Execration having an explosive performance courtesy of syempre A7J, the MVP of that set, no, with an insane 2.11 kill to death ratio, no. Massive shoutout kay Aiden, actually performed really well in that set number 1 in port despite the odds favoring or rather not the odds but the momentum na meron ng Execration. Pero ito na, simulan na natin ang Ankara dito with Execration on the BL side. Ang tanong, ganun pa rin kaya kalakas ang BL ng Execration?
I mean, let's see if they can really keep applying the pressure. There are a lot of presence dito ngayon sa ating boxes here in LA. Are they gonna go for a possible fast push dito? Feeling ko mahirap to kasi there are 3 players coming in from PE that are gonna be holding this down compared to the other team na nakita natin kanina against Stallions nga ba yun na it was just 2 players every time. Right now, no smokes inbound. Di makakapasok dito ata ng mabilisan ang buong Execration. 1-for-1 trade muna. Look at MVA dito nasa kanan. Able to get 2. Might get 3. He will get that kill. 3v3 situation kung saan si A7J nag-frag out na rin. At Justin na lang at Revenge ang natitira dito. Yung bomba, they cannot get to it. Tinatala nila. And it's not becoming a problem for Execration. Naku po. Bad placement of the bomb. Justin creates chaos. And in a 1v1 situation, parang ang pangit nun para sa execration just because yung bomba nung namatay yung bomb carrier nandun sa taas ng box.
Yun nga, hindi nila makuha.
Yeah.
And now it's a 1v1. A7J already had a big round with a double kill entry. Pero si Justin, 2 kills din. Problema lang kay A7J, 13 HP. Kahit maihipan lang siya, pero si Justin nakatalikod! Okay lang! The flick onto A7J and Pacific with round 1.
3 kills already onto Justin. What a fumble, what a blunder mula sa Execration doon. Siguro just unlucky things coming in from them. Kaso nga lang, wow. That was so bad mula sa Execration. Pero look at CBN, mukhang gagawa ngayon ng milagro. 2 kills for him. Revenge will get the trade. And first time ko lang may kitang ulit ngayon. There's no sniper. Para sa PE, Revenge actually choosing that M14 for this attack.
An NBA, naka-rifle din siya kasi nag-push down outside of hotel. Pero ito na nga, A execute para sa Execration. Walang tao, libreng-libre. Ang A for Execration to take. And they should be able to get the bomb planted. Si Aldrin will lead the charge coming in from exit. And all 3 players going together mula sa Pacific.
Yeah, bigger picture muna tayo ngayon. Let's look at everybody's angles. Aldrin ang mauna towards the side. A7J nandun pa rin naman sa kaliwa in the stairs. And a good head peek possibly for him. Flashes inbound. Aldrin papasok ngayon. Pero mamatay si Aiden agad. Folex to fall down as well. 1-for-1 trade. Nasa side pa naman si A7J. Pero nasa likuran pala yung isang player dito. And what a sweep up mula kay A7J once again. Kasama pa si D. That is what? 1 round already for Execration.
1-1 score natin dito. A very clean post-plant Execration. Once you get the bomb planted at magandang position nila, it's really hard to penetrate the defense of Execration. And right now, it is a slow uptake para dito sa kanila. A triple stack down in A site. And a deep angle from A7J. Iniintay nila na may magkamali mula dito sa depensa ng Pacific. And a bit of noise being made outside of hotel dito sa Justin. Draws a bit of attention. Kailangan nilang tumingin with CBN in that angle. Yun na nga, nagkabakbaka na, but A7J still pushing up down mid. Mukhang makikita niya si MVA.
A7J just 1 footstep away from seeing MVA. I like this push as well coming in from Justin, holding down alone dito sa ating hotel malapit sa akyatan. Pero he will still back off. A 3-man defense muli sa ating PE here on A, pero they will push up here on Vents. Might see D jumping around. Aldrin, good position with the AK of all guns. Might parry down. Yes, he can. Double kill para sa kanya. At dahil dyan, mas madali ang defense ngayon ng PE just because these 2 entry fraggers ng Execration are already out of the picture. Pero pupunta sila sa mid. Kokonekta sila kay A7J. Nakita nga si Revenge pero hindi siya namatay. What was that? Justin ngayon will flank up pero si A7J will claim another kill on that bypass area. And now hiwala ang laban natin dito. Aiden together with MBA will get a kill. A 4v2 situation kung saan si A7J mamamatay din. It's all up to CBN.
Yeah, CBN with 20 HP remaining. What can you do? Sniper in hand. Pwede niyang i-isolate si Aiden sa ngayon. The peek out, nakita niya yung dulo ng baril pero si Aldrin malapit and will swing out to take down CBN Pacific. Lead by 1 and Execration. Medyo nahuhuli sila lagi with the C4. I think they are a little bit too liberal with who carries the C4, no? So Execration have to be a little bit more mindful kung saan nila ilalapag, kung kanino nila ibibigay yung C4 dito. Kasi mahilig lumaban to Execration. So kailangan iwan muna nila yung bomba sa likod bago sila mag-push.
Alam mo, kahit 3 rounds in pa lang tayo dito, we can already feel this is a different PE right now. Nakikita natin na they are more stable, mas kalmado, and I think they already have a majority of that momentum pagdating dito sa set number 2. So this is a good start for them. Execration going for a default play once again here on A. Pero for now, it's better since dalawa lang naman na ma-hold dito coming in from Pacific. It is Aldrin and as well as Aiden. possibly stop the push. Here comes a flash. 5 flashes in the air. Aiden hindi na flash. So he's waiting for someone here in kanan. Smokes, flash another, pero hindi siya mamamatay doon. Able to get one. It's all up to Aldrin with this AK-47. A double kill para sa kanya. MBA with 1. So it's all up to CBN once again. Kung kanina 4 ang kalaban niya, now it's just 3. Waiting for this push. CBN is so cautious now. Yung C4 nasa kanya, needs to pick out at least one more player, pero mamamatay siya doon. A 3-man push mula kay NBA gets them their 3rd round.
And Aldrin, the star of the show, right at home in Pacific Esports. Ang lupit ng hold ni Aldrin, walang nakapasok doon sa site. Standing guard and Revenge with an off angle. Inintay niya na may mag-push! At si D, ang kanyang mabibiktima. Revenge good for 1 and Execration limping. Wala na ulit si D.
Looking at this right now, Revenge and Aldrin finally online. Tama ba ako, si Aldrin ate nakapag 0.15 na KD last time?
Nahirapan siya.
Yeah, nahirapan siya, pero ngayon hindi na, no? Parang you can finally feel the presence of the entire PE squad, and Aldrin is popping off 6 kills already in 4 rounds?
Yes.
He is a god.
On another level, Aldrin. Mukhang kailangan lang ni Bossing ng warm-up, pero ngayon, same exact position as that last round, and mukhang doon na nga papasok dito ang Execration.
Good flash. Pero might just be a distraction kasi tignan mo yung C4, aalis agad. A big distraction play, a big risk para sa Execration ngayon because they are sending Fall X here in the mix sa A side. 3 agad ang nag-rotate, or 3 players now planted here in A for PE. Fall X binabagalan ng laro, binabagalan ng galaw. Can he pick out these players? CBN also being spotted out. First kill goes to the hands of Folex. CBN papasok na rin, pero doon naman si Aiden from a long range shot from above. Dalawa pa rin na mag-push dito coming from Execration. ZYK getting damaged a lot. Half HP agad, pero mamamatay na siya. Aiden will be spotted out. Pero may trade-off come in from MBA. A7J ngayon. This man rotates back towards A, pero gets fallen down against Justin.
And Pacific are alive. They are back in this game. They're back in this series with a 3-round lead. They look good. Pacific firing on all cylinders. It feels like at Execration have to take a step back and realize that Pacific are just winning every single defensive encounter na meron sila. Kailangan nilang humanap ng ibang approach. At si A7J yung naghahanap noon. Pero nakita niya si Revenge at pinakain niya siya to ng bala. Revenge takes down A7J. And again, Execration start the round with 1 man down.
Yeah, grabe yun. Sabi ni Revenge, matamis ba yung bala ko? Kasi pinatay niya agad si A7J, and now they're gonna be enabling themselves even more as Justin is already here in second mid, wanting to stop any more aggression mula sa Execration. Might be a good read as well kasi A-site natin libreng-libre. Just need to smoke out exit mula sa ating LA to possibly start off this. Kaso nga lang man advantage for PE ngayon. Looking at Folex to possibly start off the round. Even ZYK not seeing a lot of kills on him. Papasok sila with flash just to be sure. Aldrin is still on exit. Might go for a 1-man push here, pero maging disiplinado din siya just like what Execution has been doing. Aldrin waiting for his teammates. Hindi pa rin bumabadya yung PE. They're taking their time, looking towards a possible fake out. Pero now with the bomb planted here coming in from Fall X, magiging klaro na ang execution nila. The D will get double kill, might get a triple, gets a 4K mula kay D out of nowhere. D exactly on the right spot to get 4 kills, might go for a 5th as Revenge wants to pick this out. No scope, hindi tatama. D will fall down. Revenge versus 3 players with a sniper, with a USP. Pero nasa likuran niya na agad si ZYK. Nakita yung bala, pero he gets killed. What a round for Execration.
And what a round for D with another highlight performance. That round, a 4K. Pinigilan niya Inubos niya ang Pacific with 1 single magazine and 1 smoke to boot. Beautiful stuff mula sa Execration dito. And now, again, revenge to start off quick. CYK is down. It's a battle for long A. And it's revenge to get 2 kills. Will be taken down by Polex. Pero sa ngayon, Execration not done fighting. D peeks out. It's a 3v3. And Polex does his own bidding as well. Naghahanap pa nga ng kill. The nades are coming out. Polex is up close and personal. But Execration are falling down like flies. Pareho din for Pacific. Justin finds one. But it's a 1v1 between him and A7J na hawak-hawak yung C4.
That was one hell of a fight. Tignan nyo lahat ng Ekis sa ating EA and Stairs A. It was all up battles for these two teams. Para akong nanonood ng World War II. Pero dalawa ang matitira. It's Justin and as well as A7J. Both with 5 kills, looking towards getting their 6th. Tulad nga sinabi ni Dadom, C4 is on the hands of A7J. Alaman tayo dito. Good positioning coming from Justin. Using the big U table dito sa hotel as a possible counter sa shots ni A7J.
Ano to mind game at this point. Pag 1v1, you have no information of your opponent. Pakiramdaman. And the map falls silently. Wala ding utility si Justin, so kailangan niya talagang bagalan. At least si A7J may smoke, may flash, so pwede siya mag-challenge ng angles. Chooses not to and play the time. 40 seconds, marami pa namang oras si A7J magtanim
So much time. Pwede pa actually umikot ulit si A7J towards B. Pero they are now gonna be hearing one another. A7J gives away his position for some reason. Smokes will be there, pero Justin doesn't care. A7J falls down for a mere normal push of Justin. There's so much time here, and now PE claims a comfortable first half 5 rounds.
Yes, 5-2. Already in favor of Pacific. And Execration throwing everything they've got against Pacific. No, kanina pure fight lang sila sa LA. Kahit nakita nila na nagpo-push yung players ng Pacific, lumaban pa rin Seems like it's gonna be much of the same this round, except it's more utility heavy. So hindi makakapag-push masyado si Aiden doon. Still holding on to vents. Bit of presence down in second mid as well for the players of Pacific. And pinapaunti nila yung choices dito na Execration. You could either go mid, into bypass, into B, or maybe CA play. But so far, Pacific walking closer to the hands of CBN. Pagka lumapit pa si Revenge, baka hindi niya i-expect ang lapit na ni CBN.
I just noticed na medyo concerning to for both of these teams. Yung map pick ng Pacific kanina na domina ng Execration. Ngayon yung map pick ng Execration na dodomina naman ng Pacific. So palitan lang tayo ngayon ng advantage. But a 3-point lead for PE is something to be studied. Especially against Execration. But we know the dynasty is still alive. That's what they say.
Absolutely. Shout out Salvador.
So let's see kung it still is as Justin falls down into the hands of ZYK. A great starter for Execration. Minsan lang sila makakuha ng opening picks and this might just be it. Starting off with a flash coming in from Aiden. Mapapatay agad si NBA. All he needs is one shot in the chamber. Fall X to get the revenge. At A7J ngayon plays slow as he is flashed. Some shots going in towards the GR spawn. D will get that kill. At ngayon, still raining fire here sa ating batteries. Aiden to be the last player here versus 4 players. With 4 kills, wants to get the 8th. Pero D will just bunny hop his way towards Aiden. And with this pistol, gives them their very, 3rd round.
Yeah, D and A7J sila talaga ang pumupuntirya dito sa players. Pumupuro sa players ng Pacific Esports. 9 kills for D, 6 for A7J. Isama na rin natin si Paul X, 6 right up there with A7J. Frag heavy players from Execration, bailing them out when they need. And Pacific lead by just 2 rounds. Execration, kailangan pa rin nila maghapit para makabawi dito. And they're taking their sweet time of it. Pansin ko Execration, hindi sila mahilig mag-hotel. It's more of the focus on A site and mid. At mukhang napapansin na rin yun ng Pacific. Pero hindi pa nila hindi pa nila kinakagatan. Hindi pa sila nagsiset up ng deep push down from hotel. Except for now, si Justin lalabas.
Justin has been hitting the shots. Gustong lumabas pero ayaw papasukin. Ngayon ng Execration here on mid 3-man push dito sa hotel. Let's keep things simple. Sabi ni Justin, sige, huwag kayo pumasok dito. Hindi ako magsusmoke. Papatayin ko kayo ng buhay.
And
Dito fall down. Yeah. One man down there. Folex has been damaged, has been wounded. CBN, amidst all the pressure dun sa hotel, hindi siya nag-push, just waited for someone to rotate. Yung C4 hindi actually makuha ngayon. Right now, A7J, he does have line of sight of it, pero he is careful from the crossfire. Dito na pwedeng gawin ni Justin, pero he already puts himself in this right side right now. A7J baka magulat ngayon with the secrets na gustong ibigay ni Justin, and yes, he will. 2-player up now for the side of PE.
Yes, all because they pushed up, no? That hotel
ZYK?
aggression I'm talking about! And revenge with a quick scope onto ZYK. Muntik pang taman si Paul X. The swing out with the pistol is not enough as Execration still alive in the hands of CBN and Paul X. 2v4. Kaya ba nila to? Polar.
Let's see. Kailangan gumawa dito ng big play ni CBN habang namamatay si Paul X. You need to get one. There he goes. Pero mamamatay na si Paul X. Pero it makes it easier kasi nakapatay pa muna ditong Execration before giving it away. CBN plants the bomb. Nasa kanya pala yung bomba. So he might go for a rat play dito. Baka he might be sneaky beaky like. Naku po, Justin. He might not be clearing this out. A headshot onto Justin. MVA nasa corner lang din. Pero he gets the kill instead. What a round for PE. Despite the big turnaround na gusto gawin ni CBN, MVA able to hit one shot again into the head.
Yeah, just the discipline there, standard 2-man setup mula doon sa Pacific, no, able to secure the round against CBN and put the lead in favor of Pacific firmly. 3-round lead for Pacific, 6-3 as we head into the second half. Pero ito na, it is Execration on the GR side. May pinaplano ba silang kakaiba dito? A lot of control papunta sa may mid area. And I think that gives them information that the players of Pacific are about to hit that A site.
Oh, this is gonna be deadly for PE. Ang daming players dito. Kaso nga lang si Aiden able to peek out at the right time. Kills of ZYK lacking with his footing. CBN nasa hukay na agad. And they stabilize once again. No aggression. Nakita ni Justin from one peek. Able to spot out CBN. So Aiden knows something is up here. Needs to back off a little bit. Hayaan mo na si Justin gumawa dito ng kill. Pero nandun pa rin naman CBN. He's still able to hit the shots. Now Aiden trying to go for the trade-off. Now the brothers, now rivals, giving a lot of firepower dito sa mid. Needs to back off a little bit. 3v3 pa rin naman tayo dito, Dadum. Pero
yes,
2 players on A haven't moved a lot.
Yeah, A7J able to scrap up a kill to even up the odds. 3v3 tayo dito with Revenge and Justin both going down. And that mid-control relinquished from the hands of Pacific Esports. Mukhang magpupush na nga sila ng A-site. LA lineups getting put up by Pacific. MVA nakapasok na ng vents. Kailangan makakuha ng kills dito ni D.
Candy, get this. Dito sa kaliwa. Smokes. Grenades. Being thrown, di pa rin nagko-commit ang buong PE. Di ngayon medyo flabbergasted. Nasaan na yung PE na naririnig ko? Sprays it out siya na ngayon ng bush. Able to get one. And look at the flank up mula kay A7J. This man was all the way at B. Runs his way towards EA and gets everyone behind their backs.
A7J for 3 and he gets all 3 kills in that round. Execration strike first in this second half. Pero si Revenge ang unang magpapatumba ng kalaban. CBN is out for the count early. TRG peak. And there you go, si Revenge. That sniper, so crucial for Pacific. And Execration, they are so aggressive on this defensive side. Pero kahit na nawalan sila ng isa alam mo bipolar, kaya pa rin nilang ipanalo yung round. No last round, kulang din sila but they still won from a deficit. Ang kailangan natin panoorin dito, si A7J. Always the tide turner for Execration.
Yeah. I agree fully with you on that, Dadum. But it might be lower in probability of winning since PE is still 5-man up. Buhay pa rin naman ng full force dito ng PE. Still waiting here on a push coming in from ZYK. ZYK prime position but still falls down. Aiden ngayon, able to start things off para sa PE. Oras na para sigawan natin ang ating mga suporta sa ating mga players. PE Going in from bypass, magkokonekta sila dito sa B. It's all up to A7J to maybe get at
Naku
least 2
po!
kills. Falls
Nalaglag!
down! At dahil dyan, namatay doon si A7J. MBA claims the kill. What an unfortunate turn of events para sa Execration. Now it's a 2v5 scenario kung saan si Fall X at si D na lang ang kailangan gumalaw. They are still healthy. Still some flashes. D, naku po, may nasa tabi mo, and that is why Polex will also fall down. MBA has been hitting the shots every time. 9 kills onto this man.
At ito na nga yung sinasabi ko. Ito na yung kinakatakot ko. Bipolar Execration are now committing grievous mistakes. They have to start minimizing. They have to start playing conservatively because they are just playing into the hands of Pacific. They don't need to peek unnecessarily. They don't need to make unnecessary movements. Kasi nagiging prone sila sa pagkakamali eh. Eto, playing conservatively. I think this is good for Execration.
No, this is good for PE. Pero nga lang, ginagawang mas better ni Fall X. Nandito rin si A7J. Tatlo ang mamamatay for PE. And tama ka nga, Dadon. That was so good for Execration. Pero sabi ni Revenge, no, it is not. 2v2 muna tayo dito. Let's make things simple. Ontian natin ang numero natin for both sides. Smokes para kay Justin, para lang mapadami yung kapal dito ng smoke. Para umikot ngayon ang Execration. ZYK to lead this charge. 3 kills on this man. Has been not the best performer here in Ankara. Both players in bypass, makikita agad ni Revenge. Good information coming in from them. Pero now, silent battles. Individual players looking at different angles. CYK trying to go into EA. Justin still looking at this exit position. CYK falls down. Never mind, Justin so aware that he is able to flick it out of his wrist. CBN with the kill. Revenge tumatakbo ngayon. And now, the bomb actually hindi pa pala napaplanta yun.
Yun nga eh.
So Execration now has a chance against a Revenge who was absolutely contemplating kung ano nga ba ang plano nila doon ni Justin. Goes towards bypass once again. CBN might be caught off guard pero nakita niya agad si Revenge. Sino ang maunang mamamatay? Nadadamage agad si Revenge so he needs to fall back. Pero this is just clear now. Pwede siya pumunta ng B. Pero he's going to A. So many turners, so many tied turners.
Oh my God.
Iba ang script na binabasa ng dalawang teams na ito. 15 seconds is enough for Revenge to plant this bomb. Now he plants it. Malapit pa rin naman si CBN. Oh my God, Daidom. 35 seconds para si CBN ang gumalaw. Looking towards kaliwa and he's passing out. Revenge falls down. You are cooking too much, Revenge. And CBN pinadali ang laban. 5 rounds for Execration.
Yeah, pero that was still so close, no? CBN 9 HP. Isang ihip na lang sana ni Revenge, no? Panalo na rin siya doon. I like the play. But as you said, it was a little too much mula dito kay Revenge, no? Could just played the sniper after planting the C4 but chose not to. Pero si A7J on the sniper takes matters into his own hands and takes down Revenge.
Takes him down indeed. The over-contemplating man. The overcooker. The chef that burns dishes has been taken out of the game. 13 rounds right now. At mukhang tatakbo ang buong PE squad dito sa A. Ganda ng defense ng Execration. We gotta give it to them here on B. Kaso nga lang, medyo kulang na dito for A site. It's all up to A7J once again. Huwag ka na muna mahulog ngayon, A7J, if you really want to get these kills. Pero with this TRG, over-contemplates. Look at that shot! A quick flick to the wrist. Doon kay Justin, pero napatay agad siya ni Aldrin. But that might just be enough for Execration to play off of.
Pwede.
Because a 2-man approach dito sa exit, 2-man approach as well onto LA. May ipit dito ang PE. Wide angle muna tayo dito ngayon because there's so much things to process. Di, Fall X, mukhang pupunta sila sa bypass.
Uy, narinig na ng Pacific kung na may manggagaling mula sa LA dito. Aldrin lalayo mula sa vents. And Pacific, 2 people watching from entrance. At si Fall X manggagaling mula sa exit. It's a crunch coming through. But Pacific are fighting back with everything. Naubos na ang Execration. At walang ni isang nalaglag from Pacific. Oh my gosh. It didn't work, Bipolar. Ang ganda na ng setup nila sana doon.
Yeah, it was almost so good, pero too good to be true. PE still is a veteran team kung saan we are always expecting the best out of them, and that is the best. Kahit dehado sa numbers, kahit dehado sa guns, they are still able to perform. Ngayon si Revenge, saying that the doubters are wrong. Tama ako at tatama lahat ng shots ko dito kay A7J. Bagong teammate ng Execration, just new blood for me to taste. Just new fresh meat para sa akin. At dahil dyan, PE now in a better form than before, able to possibly stomp out Execration and push a map number 3. Pero sabi ng Execration, let's stay our ground. Dito lang tayo kung saan tayo nakalagay.
Uy, contact. A7J going down early. CBN muntik nang malaglag with 1 HP left. Standing. Lipat muna. Reinforces the position of CYK. At mag-isa lang si Fall-X sa A-site. Pag naamoy ng Pacific yon, CYK might be in trouble. Tahimik ang mapa sa ngayon from the perspective of Execration. Hindi nila alam, wala silang nakikita, walang naririnig. Si CBN nakahawak ng sniper, yun na nga, nakita niya ang mga paa ng Pacific.
This is actually bad for Execration. They're not playing off trades, they're playing off sheer, just big risk. Ngayon, they will be, as CBN connects onto D, pero kailangan nilang mag-pushback pa towards batteries. Pero iba ang plano dito ngayon ng PE. They're gonna go for where the site was better for them. Kung saan sila nakakuha ng 3v4 clutch, they will go towards A at mag-isa na naman dito si Follex. Kanina it was A7J. No smokes para matigil yung EA push. They're going all towards vents. And now the push comes in. MVA walang mahanap. Follex to fall down. 3v5 scenario. So hard for Execration. You might just call this map point already for PE. At dahil dyan, si D mamamatay na lang sa push coming in from CA. CBN still alive. Able to get 1 kill. Pero both of them are wounded. Even ZYK. At mamamatay lang din siya doon sa may exit. And here comes map point for the Dynasty.
Yeah, set point for Pacific, 9-5 against Execration, and they have toppled the momentum of Execration, and you could feel Pacific grabbing and grasping this entire game in their hands. Parang wala nang kapit ang Execration sa mapang to. Kahit anong gawin ng Pacific, lahat gumagana. Tinan mo, CBN unable to find the kill. ZYK not hitting the shot. Unusual miss, and ZYK has to retreat to nothing at all. Naubos na ang Execration, and Fall-X will fight it with everything he's got. Si A7J yung kasama niya dito, pero tinan mo naman si Justin hindi takot. Si Aldrin nandito na sa RS nila, and A7J looking at the wrong time. Pacific are just taking over this map. They will take set 2, and we will go to set 3.
This is what we wanted to see from Pacific. This is why they are called the big guns. At dahil dyan, lahat ng doubters na nasasabi na masyado ng luma, masyado na tong outdated. It's set to win for Pacific Esports. Yan ang flash news natin. Finorce nila na umabot tayo sa map number 3.
Yes, we will go to Compound 2.0, and Ankara is theirs in decisive passion. Oh my goodness, what a performance from Pacific, and what consistency they have. You can't beat experience talaga, and I think that's the one edge that Pacific has, is hindi talaga sila na hindi sila yung flow state nila hindi nawawala. Winning, losing, even game, andyan pa rin ang Pacific. Dire-diretso lang, and I can't say the same for Execration kasi parang naubos ang Execration. I can't explain it other than that, nung huling round hindi na nga tumatama kahit si CYK, kahit si A7J, and I think that's the biggest issue for Execration. When they lose team, when they lose momentum, hirap talaga silang makabawi, Bipolar.
I mean, it was a good start for PE, so it was bound to happen na makukuha nila yung buong mapa na ito, and just great shots mula kay Revenge, finally getting some of the kills that he wanted for map number 1. Pero big factor here is Aldrin. We will be seeing him with a lot more KDA ratio dito pagdating sa ating statistics, and he was able to provide 6 kills already nung 3 rounds pa lang tayo. that guy was really performing like his life depended on it.
Yeah, absolutely. Aldrin, big shoutout to you. Pero, enough about us. Pakinggan naman natin ang thoughts ni Mochi at ni Ramon.
Ayan na nga, no? Sobrang tindi na naging laban dito. At ang pagbawi muli ng mga ape. Kani-kanina lang, Pacific Esports, alam ba? O napansin mo rin na the moment na nagkaroon uli ng comfortability tong si Aldrin, bigla na uli siyang nag-pop off.
Totoo. I was about to point that out nga eh. Parang the moment that he changed to the AK, mas nagiging consistent na si Aldrin. And it started with yung Vents hold niya from that A site push na ginawa ng Execration. No? Sunod-sunod yung mga multi-frags, sunod-sunod na din yung mga rounds. Naging domino effect kumbaga. Kung sinumalan ni Aldrin, sumunod na din agad tong si Justin na lagi nang nakakaroon ng timing sa pag-lurk na all the way towards the mid-side. And Revenge just started hitting shots from the sniper, which is something that we kind of expected from him. Pero if nilaya mo lahat ng yon, tapos naging maayos din yung calls ng Pacific, wala, they are back on the servers na talaga ngayon pare, and it's just beautiful to see from a squad that is just rich from experience.
And even just by basing din dito sa mga highlights natin sa laban na iyon, sobrang iba ng galaw ng Pacific Esports dito, lalong-lalo na pag kinumpara mo sa unang mapa natin, no? Kasi doon, nagtatago sila. They're so passive to the point na parang sumasayaw na lang sila sa palad ng mga laruan dito ng Execration, but this time, it's the other way around. It is already them being able to shut down the likes of CBN, A7J, and even Fall X. And paunti-unti, they've been able to find the balance that they're looking for to have a really good footing dito sa mapa ng Ankara, and the rest was history.
Totoo. Unfortunately, yung consistency nga na naging issue para sa Execration continues in this second map. We've seen some glimpses of brilliance coming through, especially from the likes of D, who picked up a really good multi-frag nga nung dinedepensahan niya yung pag-execute ng the side of Pacific. Pero overall, it just shows you that this Pacific game is not over yet talaga. When they are hot in the server, talagang tumatama na lahat ng mga bala dito para sa squad ng Pacific.
At ito na nga ang ating set summary ngayon dito, no? Let us take this time to focus on MVA and Justin. And actually, di nga magkakalayo, no? Yung mga KD nila dito. But you can definitely say this is much more of a better look para sa kanila kumpara sa kanina na parang anlalayo ng agwat ng kanilang mga KDs dito. Definitely just showing na today they have, or this time around, mas buo, mas solido at mas okay ang estado ng ating mga veterano dito sa ating lobby.
Yeah, Aldrin literally had a kill every round talaga. Diyan mo malalaman talaga na hindi lang komportable si Aldrin. Talagang mainit na yung tutok ni Idol with the AK-47 in his hands. So it's a different feel for the gun. Iba nga naman sa meta na nilalaro ngayon ng mga Crossfire teams na nakasanayan ng HK at saka ang EVR. Pero once you're comfortable, then that's when you start fragging out as Aldrin.
True naman. Kaya naman, numapanantay natin sino. Kaya ang ating set MVP, it is going to be MVA, which definitely will deserve the highlight here. Not only in terms of getting the frags, but also providing support sa kanyang mga kasama, no? Most especially when occupying specific angles na talagang bihira, no? Bihira na nalulugi siya sa mga duels natin.
Si Mr. Consistency, kumbaga naman ang ating pinag-uusapan. MVA, always reliable, always the most reliable second player kapag ka nakikita nga natin sa mga executes, diba? And you saw that a little bit more nung nasa second half tayo dito. No? So MVA, just a really good job on how he becomes that reliable teammate needed. Always the guy looking out for those lurks dun sa may mid-side. Laging is sa mga first anchors na try nilang labanan when it comes to the execute from Execration. Just an overall good teammate to have on the squad of Pacific, and he's been a key piece kung paano nila napanalo ang Ankara map na to.
I feel like it's also safe to say that he's one of the players here sa side ng Pacific na sobrang tindi ng game sense so far. Specifically here sa Ankara, na every single time he's gonna be checking up a specific area, even though that there weren't any sound cues at all. Talagang malalaman niya at mapepredict niya kung saan naglalagay yung mga naiibang mga miyembro dito galing sa Execration, which is well played para dito sa Pacific, and I cannot wait para sa ating ikatlong mapa.
Totoo. Kasi that third map, new compound, is gonna be a battle between two brains talaga. May aggressiveness from Execration pero the experience from Pacific, and I just cannot wait much.
At ayun nga, magbabalik ang laban ng mga veterano at ang mga batang sumusubok pa rin na lumaban. Mochi and Ramon nga pala on the panel. We'll be right back after this quick short break.
Execration tapos KSA gets the monkey. KNE
Yo, Beb with that spray down.
Oh, KSA.
Will be the peak of Crossfire Philippines Valley.
Tayo nagbabalik para sa ikatlong mapa natin ng laban ng nag-iisang Pacific Esports versus Execration, no? Para sa ating ikalawang araw ng CFS 2025 Regionals Finals Philippines. Kami pa rin ang inyong kasama sa panel, Mochi and Ramon nga pala. Nako, ang ating mapa ay New Compound. Any thoughts here?
Panibagong compound pero same lamang yung feel para sa parehong Pacific tsaka Execration, where Pacific really have not made it easy para makaabot dito ng Execration no, na ginawa nila ng paraan para mabawian nga yung kanilang second map, which honestly just shows that once that they're locked in, they're gonna be an even tougher opponent nga naman. But Execration is the type of team that just comes out at the gate swinging talaga, so it's gonna be a battle between yung mental resilience versus yung firepower talaga. So hopefully it will be a good showing para sa pareho nating koponan, lalo na sa reverse sweep potential ng Pacific Esports.
Yun na nga no, dito rin mahihirapan siguro si Execration their momentum was cut because of the last map. So, ano kaya ang gagawin nilang panimula dito in new compound? They should or they will be pressured na to perform at their fullest from the first few moments na papasok sila dito sa new compound na mapa natin, no? But all the while dito for Pacific Esports, they finally found their group, they finally found their comfort, and it's all up to them kung ano ang magiging ending nitong seryeng ito. And with that being said, it's going to be bipolar and they doomed in the casting decks. Para true naman kami.
Parang true daw, Polar.
Ayun nga, buti na lang mo. Bumarathon na sana ako eh. Nagsisign up na ako sa susunod na marathon sa MOA.
Yeah, welcome. Thank you so much, Mochi and Ramon. At ito na, andito na tayo sa ating pinnacle game, ang final game of the day, final set of the day, and it is in new compound. Bipolar, how do you feel going into this last set of the day? Kasi alam ko medyo nasaktan ka for set number 2. Hindi ba?
Actually, I was happy na abot tayo ng map number 2.
Me
And
too.
seeing
Yes,
that 50-50 nga yung sinabi natin before even the map 1 started. We were actually almost expecting na maabot tayo ng map number 3 even though yung domination ng Execration ng map number 1. Siguro we're all sad just because yung day 1 and day 2 natin hindi naging 2-0 lahat. Kasi as far as I remember, puro 2-0 tayo until this point.
Oo nga, no?
If I'm correct.
Yes.
So, fact check nyo na lang ako dun later on. Pero map number 3, it might be fun. Compound 2, the new compound is gonna be a new battlefield para sa dalawang teams na ito.
Yeah, and pretty similarly placed to the first 2 sets that we've had, no? But we played that to extremes. I mean that in the sense na lahat ng mapang nilaro natin may mid, lahat malakas ang sniper, pero extremes dito sa compound, sobrang laki ng mid at sobrang lakas ng snipers dito, especially with the new changes, no? It's even more important to take control of pillars and of store A dito. But let's get straight into our third set dito, Bipolar. Again, if you're just tuning in, it's Pacific Esports going up against Execration after that 1-to-1 battle in the first 2 sets at lalaban agad. Dito ang Pacific, si Revenge nakakita ng siko ni CYK at si CBN mukhang naghahanap ng sagot. Pero sabi ni Revenge, ayoko na, mamba out na ako dito.
Okay na yon, tigil na muna, sabi ni Revenge. And with that said, CBN was actually tanking a lot of damage with that grenades na binato nila so that they can have that pillar potential. Kaso nga lang, they're happy with that first take of that kill. First blood goes into the hands of PE. And now they stabilize. Sino nga ba namatay? ZYK pa, of all people. That's why A7J ngayon medyo contemplating of whether he will use the TRG. Sabi niya, no muna. I will stay with my rifle. It's actually been pretty nice, no, na for these 2 teams, hindi sila nagpa-prioritize ng M14, tama ba? They don't, since map number 1, di tayo masyado nakakita ng maraming EBRs.
And I feel like that's because of the nature of the way they play the map. Mahilig silang mag-dry pick, mahilig silang lumaban ng angles and look for opportunities to catch their opponents off guard. So this is very interesting, ha? We rarely see this kind of setup. Si D papasok with just the pistol. At saktong-sakto yung flash doon ng Execration.
Saktong-sakto talaga. At dahil dyan, nabawian agad dito si Revenge, giving a revenge kill for ZYK. They do have the entirety of this pillar's position towards Store B. Kaso nga lang, sabi nila, let's go towards possibly an long A push. Smoking up, dito papunta sa harapan ni Aldrin. So he peeks out from mid, might have spotted them coming out. And look at this aggressiveness coming in the minimap mula kay Aldrin. Goes towards pillars of all places. Wants to possibly go for a backstab onto CBN. CBN still alive despite being in low HP. Sino atang mamatay dito? Might be Aldrin peeking out, trying to test the water. CBN finally falls down. Pero while that is happening, the bomb is being planted in A.
37 seconds left to play with, pero Pacific, tingnan mo naman kung gaano sila maglaro. Nahanap ni A7J si Aldrin at si MBA hahanap din ng sarili niyang target. But the nade making it hard for Pacific to enter that site. 25 seconds, MBA feeling the pressure, will be peeking into C1, C2, C3, pero si Paul X ang sasagot. Tataas mula dun sa may desk ng computer, and Aiden is now looking for other targets, pero malapit lang din si A7J hiding from the corner. Lalabas na, 8 seconds left on the clock. Si Justin, wala nang mapuntahan at wala nang tutunguan. It's A7J to close it for Execration 1-0.
What a good round for Execration there. Nakita natin yung C1 hold nila. Talagang it was formidable. Dalawa lang sila nag-aantayin kung sino unang mamatay. Tapos mag-pick out na lang yung palawang natitirang players. But another aggressive approach here on pillars mula sa ating PE squad. Pero ngayon hindi sila titikim masyado. They put up 3 players here on A. A lot of exit or long A position. Trying to possibly pick out someone. Pero mukhang mid muna ang gustong i-focus dito ng Execration squad natin. They need to be careful on their left side because if they will not be. Etong si Aldrin magpo-push out lang.
Close angles mula sa players dito ng Pacific. Still on the same gun setup for HKs. This is something interesting, something to study for Pacific, and even more so if they make it work. But so far, Execration has had the upper hand sa ating unang round at least. Tignan natin yung angulo dito ni ZYK, just holding on to pillars for now. To MVA around batteries. Pretty standard defense from Execration, and iwan lang nila yung mid sa ngayon, which is not such a bad idea. Si Revenge holding on, the only one anchoring that mid position. And it's much of the same in the first 2 maps. Very default heavy ang playstyle dito ng Execration, covering their tracks, expecting a push from Pacific Esports.
Pacific actually taking the default approach here as they are on the GR side. Execration ngayon will be pushing towards Store B. 40 seconds onto the clock. They want to go towards the faces of Justin. Kasama niya nga dito sa MBA. So 2 rifles ang may kita nila dito. Store B now being infiltrated by the whole Execration squad, and they might be pushing here with 30 seconds on the clock with the C4 running towards that area. Waiting for the push. Lumalapit na onti si Aiden. Possibly a support player now with a flash connecting onto 4 players. Patatamaan agad si Folex. Pero si Dean nandun na agad sa side. Justin with a kill. Trade of Saturn trades. Pero kailangan na pumasok dito ng Execration if they want to get this win. Pero they cannot as PE is just formidable in the defense.
Yeah, huge hold from Justin. Inisa-isa niya lahat ng pumapasok. Tigi-tigisang bala. Getting enough kills to deny Execration of that side control. 1-1. Ang ating score going into round number 3. And some big nades hitting CBN, who is still 100 HP for now. Back to the default they go. Medyo mas malapit ang mga angulo dito ng Execration. At wala pa rin tumutunog na sniper. I think the first contact could be in mid. Sa A7J lumalapit. Nakita na. Oh! MBA with the mini flick. Saktong-sakto kay A7J.
Saktong-sakto talaga. And now, another push that might be very hard for Execration. I mean, the map is big, so medyo you are always gonna be in a tough position. And with 1 player down, hindi siguro masyado tinitignan to na Execration as a bad thing. But for PE, this just makes it easier for them to defend because they're not gonna be expecting a lot of people for a full-on force push. Pero mukhang iba ang plano dito ng Execration. Wanted to go here on exit. And possibly a tower defense coming in mula dito kay ZYK. Holding it down just like what we saw from Heck nung kalaban nila, yung Vanguard. Pero C4 not yet really placed in a way kung saan alam na natin kung saan magpupush.
Yes. 4v4 tayo ngayon. Actually, 4v5 pala, no? So still a double sniper hold from MVA and Revenge. Magkaiba ng angulo dito, but a lot of A reinforcement. 3 yung tao sa loob ng A. A lot of flashes being thrown in that direction. Pero mukhang lilipat ng curve towards B site ang mga player ng Execration. Si Revenge nasa loob ng smoke with a sniper. A very risky angle from Revenge.
Yeah. Pero hindi na babadya. Yung buong Execration squad dito with 4 players here. They flush in towards P. Mamamatay dito si Justin. Pero may trade-off mula kay MVA. FallX with a double kill in this round. To start things off, he will just be hiding here in the corner. Grenade will connect onto some people. Aldrin will fall down without any casualties para sa PE. Pero ngayon, papasok si Revenge. A 1v1. What a turnaround from this guy. So much time para sa defuse. And Revenge able to perform amidst all the nonsense sa harap niya.
And with the pistol, no less, gets the final 2 kills for Pacific. What a performance. Sinasabi ko kanina, risky yung smoke play niya, no? But it is high risk, high reward. They rewarded big this time around. Revenge, keep Pacific in the lead. Pero pansin mo ba, Polar? Iba yung feel ng game na to. Iba yung feel ng set na to. Kasi parang ramdam mo na dikit eh. Ramdam mo na pumapalag pa rin ang Execration kahit behind sila ng isang round. And you love to see maps like this.
Hindi pa natin nakikita talaga kung sino ang may hawak ng larong ito. For PE, they are up by 1 advantage, pero isa pa lang naman yan, and we're still 3 rounds in set number 3. So we can't really say na PE is holding it. For Execration, nakakapasok sila ng site, pero it's not enough for them to get the round wins. Smokes dito sa mid, trying to be a concealment sa possible push and possible areas na pwedeng makita ni ZYK. Mabagal ang labanan for Execration. We're not really used for us to see this kind of play mula sa Execration kung saan gagamitin din nila yung timer as a way to penetrate PE's defense. Revenge lalabas ngayon, and this is what Dada was saying. Sobrang risky ng play na ito kung saan gagamitin mo yung smoke on that EA position. Makakapatay pa rin naman si Justin. They're going towards Z. They're going towards A. Flush in coming in from 4 players of Execration. Mamamatay pa rin naman si A7J. It was just to get the kill. Aldrin, what a killing spree for him. Might get the third. FallX makakuha ng isa, pero 1v2 situation. Kung saan si FallX low in HP, needs to pop off, needs to hit every shot. He's looking at the right place at the wrong time. But Justin is there with the pistol. 3 rounds now for Pacific.
And 2 ahead against Execration, who is still just 1 round on the board. This is working for Pacific. Lumipat pa nga ng AK si Aldrin dito for maximum comfort. And Pacific are just taking each round at a time. And it's working. Not necessarily the flashiest of rounds for Pacific, no? They just respond to whatever Execration is pulling out. And they make do with quick rotations. Ang mahalaga pa dito, Pacific are not creating any mistakes. Very careful playstyle from Pacific. And Execration have to step it up a bit. Parang hindi nila nakikita yung end of the round when it comes to the post plant. Pacific somehow always has the upper hand. At ito, mukhang lilipat sila ng priority towards pillars, kung saan nandun si Justin and MVA is hiding in the back of B site.
Aggressive angle as well for Justin. Look at this. Waiting for someone to peek out from the window of Store B. Tatamaan dun si ZYK. So that's a good start for PE. Kailangan din gumawa dito ng play ni FallX, pero he backs off on that CA position. And another turnaround for Execration. Parang hindi nila alam kung saan talaga sila pupunta. Even though hindi pa naman namamatay dito si ZYK, they are trying to look other ways already. ZYK to push out. MVA with the sniper now connects onto ZYK's head. Headshot pa yun from a no-scope. And now they want to go for another push. Just like before, it's a push coming in from Curve. Pero si Aiden, si Aldrin mamamatay. Justin also, Execration finally getting into the site with more players than the defending team. Revenge and Aiden were able to get into the clutch in the same kind of position, pero mamamatay dito si Aiden. It's all up to Revenge. Can Revenge go up in a 1v4 with the bomb ticking, the timer getting out of hand? Revenge pushing out. Tumitikim ng onti pero nakita ni Folex yung katawan niya at pinuntirya yung ulo. 2-3 ang ating score.
And na headshot pa nga ni Folex doon si Revenge na ipilit ng Execration ang pagpasok ng B-site. Opening up store and opening up batteries was key to take control of that site. Pero ngayon, reinforcement mula sa Pacific. Mas lalapit si MBA tsaka si Justin in store B, kaya mas mahihirapan silang ulitin yung play na yon. So Execration back to square one, hahanap na sila ng ibang anggulo papasok ng mga site. Maybe a tower play is due. Pero si CBN kakagat, si Justin ang mananalo in that 1v1. Si ZYK nahanap din si MBA, so it's still a battle of attrition. 4v4 muna tayo dito as the C4 still in the RS of Execration. Hindi muna sila papasok ng site pero nandun sa likod si Justin nakahanap ng anggulo, hindi pa rin namamatay as Aiden takes down ZYK. Si A7J will win the duel against Justin, and there the C4 is now picked up. Mag-isa nga lang ngayon si Fall X na nakahawak doon sa C4, and he has to be careful kasi wala silang information kung nasaan si Revenge.
Nag-iisip ata si Folex kung saan siya pupunta. Pero big defense coming in from PE right now. It's Aiden getting close towards A7J. D, may kita niya ata, and he does through the smoke. So that's one player down. 2v3 situation kung saan kailangan na magsama-sama dito ng PE squad natin. Revenge from afar with this TRG. Going for the crossfire attempt dito, Dadum. 3 players now pushing in without smokes, without any flashes. This is risky. Pero hindi tumatama yung mga shots for Revenge, and they fall down like flies. Execration now in a tie game.
Wow. What a strategy from Execration. Ang lalim nung iniikot ni ni Fall X just to get the C4 near that site. Tapos finorce nila na lumapit dito yung sniper. Si Aiden naman ang susunog kay CBN dito. Pillars control is the key for Execration, kaya nilaban nila ulit ngayon. Aiden nakapopcorn ng isa. ZYK out for the count, and a good start for Pacific after Aiden's good nade. 3 players left for Execration, Polar.
These are 2 risky angles para sa Execration. Big risk gives big reward, pero right now it's biting them hard kung saan it's always a man advantage for PE. We're in a tie game though. So titingnan natin kung paano nga ba lalaroin to ng Execration pati na rin ng PE. Not a lot of util on Justin, pero feeling ko di naman yung magiging problema. He just needs to aim for the entrance towards B. Fall X, A7J and D connecting hand in hand. Revenge still at A, so medyo maluwag pa dito yung toll gate ng B site. Going for the flash right now. Needs to go for the execution. Nakita na si Justin here in batteries. Will not fall down. Siya pa una makakapatay. MVA also gets one. But it's all up to Folex. He doesn't have the C4 also. So it's gonna be so hard for Folex in a 1v3 situation. Si Aldrin, meanwhile, is behind him already. Iniikutan na siya. Good decisioning coming from Folex, trying to push out here towards the spawn of the GR side. Pero all eyes on the C4, all eyes on Aldrin as he gets the kill. This man was not the same man we saw in map number 1.
Yes, Aldrin is revitalized, and it feels like Pacific are coming along for the ride. Pero bigyan natin ng konting credit si Fall X dito with 10 kills on the board. No one even comes close from either side. Si Justin lang yung pinakamalapit, but even then, nobody yet at double digits na una si Fall X. Tuloy pa rin ang Pacific dito with the contact heavy playstyle. Everyone on HK and AKs apart from Revenge's sniper. And it feels like it feels like D-Day at Omaha Beach. Kada angulo, kada inch kailangan paglabanan dito ng Execration at Pacific. Tapos ang dikit ng laban.
That is true. Para tayong nasa gitna ng gera kung saan documentaries will be made for these fights right now. Mukhang dito na naman tayo sa Bravo pupunta for these players. ZYK though still holding out in tower, trying to see kung si Revenge nga ba ay kakagat towards the position once again. Big flash, Justin, ako po! Mamamatay ba dito si Folex? No! They are able to get the kill. Masyadong mataas tumalan dito si D. First time ulit natin may kitang Execration with a man advantage. They need to enter the site once again with flashes kasi kanina nakikita natin dadong parang Execration so risky. Hindi sila gumagamit ng flash pero they need to keep adjusting this. They leave out D with the low HP player to make a distraction. Gusto paingayin muna dito si D on B.
Yes. Create space, draw out the attention dito ng Pacific. Nag-smoke na nga towards store A pero walang tao doon. That's a flash, rather curve smoke coming into B. That should be a giveaway kung saan papasok dito ang players ng Execration. 2 players nag-flash on over towards that B site pero nasa A ang C4.
Nakatingin pa rin doon si Revenge. Let's look at A site right now. Oh no, D might get killed here in NVA now. The decoy might have worked kasi yung 3 players dito ng PE nandun pa rin naman sa B. They have all of A site at nasa likuran pa rin naman sila ZYK but he will still fall down. So not a good backstab mula kay ZYK. Aiden is so close by the way here or EA. Umiikot si A7J ng malayuan para mapuntriya dito. Yung mga gustong mag-rotate towards A. Big flash coming in from ZYK. A7J also to get the kill. CBN, 1-tap, 2-tap from this man alone. Able to stop the push of Aldrin.
And CBN takes the spotlight. Takes the round for Execration. And I love the map splitting ng Execration. Sabay silang nag-nade, nag-flash in that B store at saka sa LA. Tapos nalito yung players ng Pacific, bought enough space just for them to push. Pero si Aldrin, nahuli na nga dito. 1 HP left. Nagkaroon pa nga ng nade to save himself from falling apart. Pero nahuli lang din siya ni D. Fall X, D, good push up. And now they back off. I love Execration. I love their mid-rounding.
Wow. Big words coming from Dadum. Yes. Huwag mo ako agawan ng title, pero sige lang, para ikaw i-chat muna ng ating mga viewers. Uy. Pero 5v4 tayo ngayon. Good push. Tulad nga na sinabi mo on Aldrin. Mabilisang take down coming in from D. This kid has been very overwhelming on the side of PE. Masyado nang nabibigyan ng maraming space. Pero for this time alone, it's Fall X once again behind him every time. Now claiming 11 kills, wanting to get even more, wanting to get in that sweet 20 mark kung saan hindi nakuha ni A7J in map number 1. Revenge still gonna be holding out A alone, so baka ito ang gustong kunin ng Execration and use ZYK as a bait once again. Pero it's so slow. 1 minute into the clock, just 1 kill. Might spot out one there coming in from ZYK. But here comes the push. They're going towards EA possibly. The smokes will be dividing the attention once again. Nilagay doon sa EB. And here comes the push. Papasok dito ang 4 players towards Z. Aiden, good position. May kita niya dito. Yung mga players, hindi rin siya respaspatan. And this is the bad thing about Execration. Hindi kayo gumagamit ng flash. Execration ngayon, 2-man down. A7J to the spot. What a flick mula kay Revenge. At sumama na ngayon si NBA. Don't you worry, Revenge. Nandito ako. ZYK, yung kaninang nasa B na papagitaan ng mga players, and NBA to give them the very great advantage after the switch. Yeah, it's so crazy right now, Daydom, na talagang lahat tayo napapashock, lahat tayo napapaspeechless. But let's look at this in a way. Palit tayo ng sides. PE now can dominate the BL side. For the GR side Execration, they need to be more formidable. They need to be more better in terms of holding these areas. Because if they won't be, nako po, feeling ko it's gonna be a party for MVA and as well as Justin once again. 4-man defense yung C4, kailangan pakunin ni Revenge before they go in. CBN with a contact. CBN nasa taas, pero he falls down. 1-for-1 trade. Papasok din ata dito si ZYK. Nako po, might be a bad time as they have no smokes right now. Flashes will be there, pero they will rotate nonetheless.
Layo muna after taking down CBN. A good trade of kills for both sides, but that is a net positive para sa Pacific. If they lose one player in the defense, mas madami nang kailangan tingnan angulo. Lahat ng players eh. So that's a good opening for Pacific, who will assert presence in mid. Nakakaamoy na si D dito, nakakarinig ng mga pagsabog sa may mid area. Pero andun pa rin si Aiden sa may B site. It's a constant guessing game between Pacific and Execration. Simula set 1, ganito na tayo eh. Compound talaga. Siyempre, ito yung mapa kung saan pinakamatagal ang mga default natin at mukhang lilipat na nga ng B. Babalik ang Pacific.
Yeah, let's run it back daw, sabi dito ng PE. So Execration ngayon will be up against a PE squad that is running for Bud, Revenge and Aiden able to get 2 kills. Now it's all up to A7J and D for a possible push, for a possible retake of this century. Will dictate the battle after this round. Flashes, no more to be found for Execration. And they will go in dry. A7J picks out D ngayon. Didn't even follow A7J to his demise. So it's all up to him. Flash becoming a problem. 28 seconds, peeks out towards Revenge. Shots gonna be hitting. Kaso nga lang, discipline mula kay Revenge. Doesn't even wanna peek out anymore. Goes towards the window position. And no more time for D. He gets spotted out by Aiden. And what a headshot from down below.
And good start for Pacific. 2 rounds in a row. Taking the stage by storm. And keeping Execration on their feet, on their toes. Ang ganda ng rotation na ginawa ng Pacific doon eh. Pivot attention towards pillars. Pero sa ngayon, sila naman ang ipupush ng Execration. D papasok with the pistol. Gets the kill. Si CBN at Polex nakahanap din ng tig-isa. What attack from CBN as Aldrin fights the dying of lights. Pero sasama na rin siya sa mga kasapi niya. Execration, a quick push and a quick round on their board.
I mean, this is the squad that we called Wild Dogs. So them being in a wild kind of style, they are gonna be winning that round. Pero for PE, they're still in a comfortable spot kung saan pwede pa sila mag-expense ng some rounds, but they are still holding down the momentum of this game. Mid-aggression, mid-defense mula sa Execration, putting up Folex and D in a crossfire situation. Will the read be right? Pero PE, just like Execration before, they're looking towards a B pillar's hold. Aldrin will be spotted out by CBN. May kita niya dito. Pero backing off, mukhang sapat na ang damage doon para they'll be happy for that exchange. Grenades, not gonna be an issue for Execration. PE ngayon, looking towards a mid and possible A push from exit.
Yep. But it could be a bait. Madami pa namang oras dito. Ang Pacific Bipolar, just like in the last round, make a bit of noise on one side of the map and then rotate. Kumakagat sa ngayon si Paul X. Playing under tower. At mukhang aakyat si Justin. This could be some contact down in mid. And Justin is just waiting.
Justin and Folex. So close by, pero si Folex muna ang gagawa dito ng mga kills. Justin also peeks out D. Nawala agad yung crossfire dito, nag-Execration, nag-asim. At dahil dyan, Justin and Aldrin able to get some kills. ZYK to kill him off. 2v2 na naman tayo dito. Pero yung C4 ngayon, nasa kamay ni ZYK. Napatay nga lang si A7J. It's all up to this man for the push. And they line up like a squad to be shot. ZYK with the clutch.
Munti ka na. Touch and go for a second after A7J gets taken out. Pero pumila. Pumila sila para sa baril dito ni ZYK. At 6-6 ang score natin dahil doon Pacific. Sayang yung round na yun. It was theirs for the taking. They did all things right up until that unfortunate moment that they stepped against ZYK. At ngayon, balik tayo sa equal score. Walang lamangan.
This is crazy.
Balikan lang. And Execration getting scrappy, asserting mid presence.
They do it once again. Gusto ulit-ulitin ni Folex at ni D yung ginawa nila kanina. But it was Justin ang determining factor sa pagsira ng plano na ito. 4 players posted up in mid. Flashes will be there. Naku po, maging ready tayo ulit dito. Folex and Justin. Pero si MVA match ready ata sa push. They get flashed up. Pero an instant headshot mula kay Folex. Justin hindi makapeek out. Very much dangerous territory. Pero from above, he falls down and gets a kill. Pacific ngayon has this in the bag. They will go towards A. Pero look at A7J. He got the kill with the sniper. Balik na naman tayo dito, Dadom, in a 3v3. Kaso nga lang si CBN na ni Revenge. Revenge, peek out, hindi tatama, didn't even pull the trigger, goes for the USP, picking it out once again, and an instant headshot with the USP.
Napakaganda ng headshot ni Revenge na yon against CBN, and it's just a 3v2 now. Uy! Naka-popcorn! Into the peak! Aldrin! Ano yun? Oh my goodness, Aldrin! Sixth sense! X-ray vision, call it what you want, but Aldrin is on another level. Pacific keeping it close, but just a tiny bit ahead. Execration falling behind by just one round. This time a different strategy again from the defense of Execration. Iniwan nila yung mid. Nag-smoke lang ng isa. Layo na muna. Ayaw na nilang palagan yung mid sa ngayon.
Gusto nila paikutin yung mga positions dito ng Execration, pero parang hindi gagawin yun ng Execration because parang gusto pa sana ata nila makipaglaban doon through the smoke. It's gonna be CBN here in Store B once again to possibly stop the push. He was able to get 2 kills kanina, but now 4 ang may kita niya. Grenades are being felt. C4 di pa rin naman kinukuha dito ni Revenge, so they are contemplating once again kung saan nga ba sila pupunta. Smokes has been used by Execration as well as some grenades, so that is not a good sign for them. Pero for PE, just poking here and there, wala namang nadadamage.
Balik standard ang depensa dito ng Execration, ha. Lahat nasa loob ng site apart from CBN, who is in store. And then nasa loob din pala siya ng site, oh.
Yeah, just before the doorway.
Uy. Nalagpasan na nga ba siya dito? Hindi pa. Pero hindi nakaamoy si Aldrin. Tahimik lang. Flash coming in. Hindi pa rin nag-pick. Si CBN playing very carefully. He knows the stakes of his position. At saktong-sakto ang timing ni CBN. Buti na lang si MBA hindi nahuli doon. So pwede pa rin umikot dito ang Pacific. Pero papasok na sila ng B-site.
Oh, look at that! Maling timing for Fall X. He could have gotten 1 kill there. CBN gets a double, pero ngayon si Aiden will infiltrate the site. Another 3v3 Tatum against these two teams. Lilikuran na naman ni A7J, pero he has the TRG. Can he hit the shots coming in from the sniper? Revenge. What a pick coming in from this guy. A7J Pacific from the backlines. 2v1. Si A7J naman ang titigyan, pero so much grenades, so much utility in the face of this man. Revenge takes out once again. 8 rounds secured for Revenge.
And Pacific are 2 rounds away from taking this series. Kung matatandaan mo, Bipolar, in that last half, in that last set, dito nagsimulang mawala ang presensya ng Execration. Makakabawi kaya sila? Maka-overcome kaya nila ang mga pagkakamali nila kanina? Ngayon, si Revenge ang sasagot ng hindi. Kami ang mangunguna dito sa laban na to. ZYK will be firing back from their behinds and getting a double kill, and Pacific have walked into a death trap. Execration are pinching them, pero si NBA papalag pa rin lalaban, susuntok at makakakuha ng isang kill. Pero sa ngayon, babagal muna dahil si NBA magre-reset at hahanap ng sarili niyang kills up against ZYK. Tatalon, tataas, will be taking down NBA, at si Revenge na lang ang buhay for Pacific.
Nasa likuran siya do, pero yung C4 wala sa kanya. They spot him out. So alerto na ngayon ng Execration kung saan nga ba pupunta dito si Revenge. Will it be EA? Will it be the top ropes? Doon sa ating second floor, the C4 is in his hands and they slip by. He slips by. Masyadong nag-overcommit ditong Execration.
Ayun nga eh.
And now Revenge, mukhang siya ang lalapit sa kanila. He is a daredevil in terms of playstyle. Di niya makikita ZYK, but he still has a smoke to divide this fight, making it easier for him. Kaya nga ba gumawa ng map point dito ni Revenge? Execration will say no as they are able to pick him off through the smoke. An instant headshot from CBN. 8-7.
Hindi pa tapos ang Execration. Sakto yung huli nila. Pacific getting a little bit too comfortable in that mid push. Nagla-line up sila sa mid. Nahuli sila bigla eh. Tapos nag-push din si ZYK. Piggy banking off of that information na nakita nila na nagsasmoke yung tatlong player ng Pacific. Nahuli tuloy. Naubos ang lahi ng Pacific in that last round. Execration nakabawi dahil doon. And now Pacific natuto agad playing extra careful in the next round. But mid is wide open. And there's no one from Execration that is watching that area. Si CBN nakatingin sa pillars at nahuli agad si Justin.
So many kills in so many players. CBN still holding down Storby. So holding down this position. Makakapatid pa ba siya? NBA wants his blood, wants his kill. Mababackstab na naman dito si CBN. Too much to handle, too much firepower. And A7J with him taking up the sniper role dito sa laban na ito. He has been hitting the shots from afar. Able to claim 11 kills now. Pero with 2-man advantage or 1-man advantage for Execration, they stabilize on B, putting a lot of defense there. They might see Aiden though. At si A7J pa atang makakapatay sa kapatid niya dati. Nagkaiwanan, pero nagkakitaan muli dito sa new compound. New lives has been made. ZYK gets away from B. They feel the presence dito ni Revenge sa tower. He plants himself on the right corner. Revenge knows what's up. Revenge still hits the shot despite being shot in the kidneys. 46 seconds in the clock. Pantay na naman tayo. 3v3.
Ridiculous shot from Revenge to even things out. We're back to square one. Oh my goodness, D. Pag lumabas si D dun sa kahon na yun, baka makita siya dito ni Aiden. B-side push might not be the best idea. Kasi andito yung double stack, yung crossfire ni D at ni A7J. At mukhang doon na nga tutungo dito ang Pacific. Polar, papasok into batteries. Denied by A7J. Hindi, nakakuha din ng isa. Si Revenge na naman ang natirang mag-isa. Manggagaling mula sa RS. And the C4 is away from his hands. The nade might just be enough. And that's pistol to close it out. 8-8 Execration strike back.
Anak ko po, Dadong, feeling ko pwede na tayo hindi mag-shoutcast dito kasi these players are doing the plays themselves, are doing the talking. Sasabihin nila, hindi tapos ang laban in 3v3, hindi tapos ang laban in 2v1s. Tapos ang laban kapag nagpalit na talaga tayo ng mga scores. Pero for now, hindi tayo magkakapalitan kasi tayo game na naman ang ating laban, Daydom. What a day number 2 for the regionals here in the Philippines. MVA trying to make way. First time ata nilang titikim muli dito sa may CA.
Opo. Dalawa yun nandito. The good thing is, walang sniper pero madami pa silang utility, pwede nilang gamitin. Kailangan nilang mag-flash. Fall X nakatago sa likod ng kahon! And MVA anticipates easily. Si D tatakbo, papalayo, pero walang mapupuntahan. MVA Justin take him down. A7J with a good angle onto Aiden, sorry, takes him out. Pero kulang na ng isa ang Pacific.
Give me you to show me what's real, and the real thing here is CBN able to kill off Revenge. Nakita nga natin na medyo nainis si Revenge kasi hindi niya napunteriya si A7J nung umaalis siya sa exit. So tatahimik daw muna ulit yung laban. We're back in a 3v3 scenario. Datom.
Ito na naman.
Kung saan it's deja vu every time. 1 minute into the clock, pero again, first time nila pupunta dito sa exit after 5 rounds. And it's only A7J to hold this out.
Cut noise, A7J peeking out, doesn't get the shot in. Nakita na nga siya si ZYK and dito ren gets the shot in onto MBA. Repick mula kay ZYK para makahanap ng ibang players dito ng Pacific. Pero si Alden malapit na. Naramdaman ni ZYK and the pistol is more than enough. It's Justin in a 1v3. Mahanap na kaya si Yaya Dub? Mukhang ang sagot ay hindi. It's a 1v3 that is all for nothing. Execration on top, 9-8.
Nagkakitaan na sa wakas. Hindi na pinaghiwalay at nagkita ang landas. What a shot coming in from A7J. Despite him being a lot of pressure given in exit, now Execration activates. Oras na para gamitin ng ultimate. May kita natin dito 5 players out of the sights. Pero sabi dito ni A7J at ni D, balik tayo. Hayaan natin yung mga matagal nang nasa Execration to do some kind of miracle. CBN picks out. Revenge falling down into 5 HP. Revenge picks out once again. And his head gets taken out. Na-assassinate si Revenge. Flash news. No more CA take from you guys. And now, PE, afraid, cannot see, cannot be, kung saan nga ba sila pupunta.
Wala silang informasyon kung nasan yung mga players ng Execration. This is classic Execration playstyle. Nilabas na nila finally to prevent that overtime. Successful. Natanggal kaagad yung sniper dito ng Pacific ng medyo malalim pa nga lumipat ng LA yung players ng Pacific.
They're going
At
back.
mukhang handa ang Execration para dito.
Yeah. C1 player and C3 player, A7J, and as well as D. A7J unang titikim, 4-man push, no smokes, no flashes, just like Execration. D, nag-aantay lang, becoming the rat, able to get one, able to get some damage in. Yung bomba, hindi matatamaan. CBN to join the fray once again. A firing range for both teams. This might be cinema for these two teams. A crucial round. Pero kailangan antayin ni Folix si ZYK. So wounded. And no more blood in his veins. Justin plants the bomb. 38 seconds. Gusto na lumabas ni Folix. Commanding CBN. Justin falls down.
Aiden!
Sa taas. Si Aiden! And Execration pops off at the last minute, defusing the bomb. Execration wins the series 2-1.
And the way they do it, too. Classic Execration round. All 5 players pushing and getting a kill, a crucial kill onto the enemy sniper. That is Revenge. Si Revenge pa nga yung nahuli nila. And that's all Execration needed. Whew, Polar, what a series. What a set. Denying Pacific of the comeback. At ramdam na ramdam mo talaga na this means more than just 1 point in the group stage standings. This means so much to Execration.
I mean, first time lang nila magkikita-kita dito sa regionals, and this is what they are doing. Umabot sila ng map number 3. Umabot tayo sa almost overtime scenarios. Revenge popping off, CBN. D also popping off. Kung sa side naman ng PE, it was Aiden. It was Alden. Pero sabi ng Execration, bye-bye daw muna for Pacific because the new Kings are in town and the Wild Dogs really are ravaging through, really biting them to the last minute. And what a way to do it. Si D ata yun nung nasa C1 position nung nag-antay lang talaga siya na pumasok yung buong Pacific squad.
And peak and then bumalik sa C1 And I love the versatility ito. Ma-comment ko lang Execration Bipolar. The versatility. Dati tinatawag natin silang Wild Dogs kasi nga very aggressive playstyle. And the reason why gumana yung aggressive playstyle nila in that last round is because they were not aggressive for the rest of the game. Kumapal na ang playbook dito ng Execration. Dumami na ang strategy nila. At I think this result is proof of that. They take down Pacific Esports in a best of 3. Something that they weren't able to do back in Masters.
Yeah, I mean, all we have to say really now is that every team really did perform. Really did improve nung off-season natin. After that Masters, naging wake-up call na for everyone in the teams na hindi nag-qualify in that 1 and 2 spot. Parang nasaktan din sila na hindi tayo nakaabot on that EW spot and we didn't win that master spot. Now, Execration, with the new addition of players, becoming more deadly. Pacific becoming more stable with the addition of Aiden and with the addition of other teams, other players as well. Pero you have to... parang hindi lumuwag yung pakiramdam dito ng Execration and pati ng Pacific because wala masyadong big advantage kung nakita natin. Wala masyadong big stretch of rounds kung saan they were really getting into the heads of the other team.
Yeah, but that concludes our series. Let's throw it down to Mochi and Ramon to break it down for us.
Grabe, no? Maraming salamat, Daydom and Bipolar. Men, sa kinalayo-layo ng prosesyon, sa kinamula-mula ng mga probably ni Bipolar, kakakas, at sa kinagulat, no, ni Daydom sa kada isang matinding duels na nangyayari doon sa mapa at buong seryeng ito, nauwi pa rin tayo sa panalo ng Execration.
Hey, it was almost prophesized kahit nung panalo nung first set pa lang nakakala natin pwede pa to gawin 2-0 pero in Pacific fashion they made it not so easy talaga no? Pero what a way to end it talaga, and a perfect way to put it din na sinabi ni Dedum, the most execration way that they ended it with just one headshot from CBN nung nag-push sila all the way to the mid side by the face to the face of Pacific na si Revenge nga naman. It slowed everything down by the end of it talaga, which honestly from that last round, they all relied upon yung sa pinakamagandang timing dun sa lurk all the way from that long side. So really, this Execration squad, kinuha nila yung panalong to with just pure hardship talaga. Kasi yung Pacific, tumatama talaga yung lahat ng bala. Kahit doon sa mga lurks sila, kahit doon sa mga flags sila all the way towards that piece site itself, they had so many opportunities para lang ma-steal away yung competition. But so many shots from Folex, so many highlight impactful headshots from CBN as well. You couple that up with A7J, also still the consistent factor. And with the calling from ZYK, just putting it all in one big layer, they closed it into a very close execute dun sa may A site. Kamuntikan pa nga sana kung na-realize lang nila na may malapit lang dun sa may EA, at kung napatay lang nila si D na mabilisan lang, ibang-iba yung pupuntahan natin dito.
And I feel like the common denominator here is the fact that despite the aggression na laging binabanggit ng mga tao or even ng mga nandun sa comment section, no, despite the fact of being aggressive can be counted as a weakness, sometimes those types of weaknesses can become your strength, most especially when you decide to use it at the best time possible. It's just quite unfortunate here dito para kay Pacific Esports, most especially that yung mga mistake nila, I mean, sobrang konti. They did it at the worst time possible and where it mattered the most. Pero ito ang ating set summary ngayon, wherein almost everyone from Execration here, over 1 ang kanilang KD, no? Definitely evident na lahat sila merong tinulong sa isa't isa, how they were able to cover up for each other and even breach the boundaries here to narrow down yung mga numero and eventually deny every single Pacific Esports member in the lobby.
Which honestly is the fundamental of a team talaga. Kung may isa na aggressive nga, mag-overreach, pero kung may isa naman na maayos maging passive, then that will be a good team. That is what Execration has been kahit punong-puno ng forward spaces yung mga teams na katulad na si CBN at si Folex. They have good key pieces katulad ni A7J at ni D para lang makompensate ang lahat ng yun, which just becomes a very good compound map for Execration.
Eh, sino naman nga kaya, no? Ang pinakamatindi is no other than Paul X. Nako, Paul! Na-miss ka rin namin dito na nakikita namin sa set MVP, ha? 1.83 KD and as well as 0.89 kill per round and even 0.69, no, na headshots, man. Almost 70% yung mga headshot kill niya dito. Ganun lang din naman katindi ang talima ni Paul X dito in terms of his performance here in new compound. Kaya naman tignan natin ano nga ba ang pinaggagawa ni Paul X dito. Bakit kinakuha itong title na ito? Kasi sobrang tindi ng pag-asinta niya sa mga kalaban. Kada isa nagtutumba talaga eh.
Totoo eh. Talagang if you put him on the position para lang makuha yung mga easy shots na to, edi talaga he will be in this MVP position talaga. Folex, very much reliable on the crossfires, and even though kapag siya yung nalapitan ng Pacific, lagi siyang nakakahanap ng way para mapatay yung kalaban niya in the fastest way possible.
Yes, of course. And let us now check out this brief overview ng ating match result. Most entirely na ito ang bukod tanging serye natin so far for first day and second day na umabot tayo sa ikatlong mapa natin, no? Tong laban ng Execration ng Pacific with, to be fair, support ng Kara, malaya-layo ang ating agwat, no? Pero pagdating ng new compound, dyan na talaga. It's all or nothing for both these sides. 10-8 on new compound and nice try para dito kay Pacific Esports kasi nakita naman din natin kung gaano rin sila nakapag-scale up, most especially here in Ankara. It's just that it didn't last here in new compound.
Palitan lang ng map pick tapos sa new compound lang mismo binalik into a BO1 sana para sa parehong teams natin. No? Parang the big difference is just parang yung pag-edge nila on communication where their discipline just showed in that last round. So really, Pacific Esports could have been in this position talaga. It's just those micro adjustments na siguro maayos sila coming into the next series. But for Execration, this really is a different team. And hindi lang siguro si Bipolar yung masaya doon no?
Yeah, exactly. I feel like marami-raming super proud at masaya dito no sa ating scorelines, and most especially with the current setup na meron dito sa ating mga players ngayon dito in both teams, and we are gonna be seeing them no, sasabayan natin sila at sasamahan natin sila sa kanilang istorya or kanilang journey patungo sa further improve at pino ng kanilang mga galawan dito sa Crossfire. Pero sino nga ba ang ating match MVP? It's no other than Mr. Consistent himself, A7J, the 1.36 KD and 0.96 kill per round man. Almost kada isang round nakakakuha siya ng pitas, and if not, laging merong damage, Ramon.
Give him a rifle, give him a sniper, at kahit ano kaya niyang gawin talaga si Angelito. Talagang anghel ang kanyang galawan ngayon sa series natin, where he's proving to be a very big factor sa pangapanalo nila dito. Mas lalo na dun sa port map kung saan ang taas ng high na naabot ni A7J. So with now being on the Execration squad, they have another star player na mukhang aabot-abutin natin sa mga MVP stages natin pag usapan natin sa preview show, pati na rin dito sa ating mga post games.
And we're glad to see that we can definitely say parang he fits in like a glove dito sa Execration, no? Na sobrang komportable niya gumalaw. It seems like he's still in his element, and it is all because of the help din siguro ng kanyang mga kasama dito. Kaya naman, let's hear it from the man himself, A7J! Naku po, kamusta naman ang ating laban ngayong gabi?
Okay lang po. Napakalamig.
Ngayon, nakayod pa rin.
Yung consistent tayo dun sa team na malamig, no? Nakita ko nga din dyan sa whiteboard nyo sa likod, no? Hindi namin natanong kanina, merong fundamentals, discipline. Sino nagsulat niyan? Anong pinag-usapan nyo?
Wala po. Si ano ba ata? Si Paul. Nagsusulat lang.
Si Paul.
Si Paul.
Ang cute nila ito. Meron nag-post ng screenshot na nakalagay daw yan. Any questions, Ramon?
Yeah, actually meron. Okay, so Lito, tanongin ko lang no? Nilaban niya against Pacific. Mukhang akala natin mababalik nila dahil dun sa panalo na against sa Ankara. Pero medyo naging mahirap no? Pagdating dun sa new compound, pero nakuha nyo in the end. Kamusta yung naging team ninyo nung I believe it was 8-8 na nung time na yun? Kamusta yung naging environment ng team na yun? Kasi parang medyo tense ata yun
siguro yung ginawa namin dun, lang po nag-uusap lang po kami. Ayun lang.
I like literally pure communication lang. How about yung kaba? Wala naman.
Wala naman po, sakto lang.
Ay, sakto lang. Okay. They try to keep it calm and collected. Very nice, very nice. Eto, question ko, A7J. Kamusta ang confidence level simula nung first map hanggang ngayon? May mga nagbago ba? Meron bang mga oras na nagda-doubt kayo? Or is it more on the fact na talagang nakapokus lang kayo?
Alam po, nakapokus lang. Yung time ng Ankara, sobrang lang po namin. Sobrang mabilis po yata yung pacing namin. Kaya nun, medyo binago lang namin nung nag-map 3 po.
Very nice. Nice, no? Ang bilis nila nakapag-adapt.
Galing nga May ako may last question ako on my part no? Baka ikaw kasi meron ma-memoji. A7J, kanina, si Aiden, na-shoutout ka kanina dun sa interview niya. Sabi niya maganda daw kayo. Something like that no? Ngayon na, medyo nakasagot ka na. 2-1 pa. Ano masasagot mo pabalik kay Aiden pare pagkatapos nun?
Chamba lang po yata ang panalo namin sa kanila
Ay!
Ang bait.
Ang bait nila, ba't ganun? Bakit si Aiden balagbag, tapos pagdating kay A7J, ang bait, no?
Oy.
Ito ay 7J, any message sa iyong mga supporters and especially na rin sa mga, malay mo, baka may mga message ka din dyan sa mga kasama mo dyan. Ay,
Ay.
pa-flex, oh.
Ayun, shoutout sa mga sumusuporta ng Execration. Ayun lang. Ayun lang lahat.
Yun lang, simple lang. Ukulita na. Any more? Ramon, ako for me, okay na ako. Solved na ako sa mga tanong ko.
No, I mean, medyo solved naman. Pero sige, tanongin ka lang. Parang okay na sana on my part, Mochi. I think it's better na para makapagpahinga-pahinga na din ang Execration.
Let's go. Okay, thank you so much A7J and congrats no sa inyong unang series win at puntos dito sa CFS Regionals Finals.
Thank you.
Congrats.
Yan. And once again, everyone, cheer naman sa inyong match winner for Execration. Topping all off para sa ating huling serye for tonight. Man, everything has been super crazy for today, no? All started with a decisive 2-0 for a couple of series, tapos biglang 2-1 para sa ngayong gabi. What a heck of a ride.
It is. I mean, na-expect na din naman natin nung nakita natin yung schedule na ito yung magiging spicy game natin for today. Pero overall, all the whole games that we've had for today have been pretty well expected nga naman. The favorites have won in a lot of the games that they've had today. Not really too much of a surprise for a lot of these games na din, especially for that second game where naglaro yung Stallions at saka yung Vanguard, which is not a knock to a lot of the teams that lost as well. No? Parang napansin ko for this regional finals is na nag-step up yung competition sa lahat at ang dami mga new faces as well na nagkakaroon ng spotlight sa lahat ng mga games natin.
True. And with that being said, let us check out our new standings ngayon sa ating second day, no, na natali na right in front of our eyes.
Yay!
First na rin natin dyan ng Team Stallions, malinis ang kanilang stats dito so far, followed by Gaon, Execration, Vanguard, and so on and so forth. And I believe, once again guys, patikim lang to lahat ng to. And there's gonna be a lot more changes as time goes by and as we head into our future schedules.
Yeah, it's pretty early to make any sort of conclusions to make as of yet right now kung sino yung magiging top 4 natin. Pero overall, something that we've expected, Stallions on top nga naman, but a lot of like the newer orgs, a lot of the newer faces making a bit of a statement for themselves ngayon, except for the MATTJESS side. I believe they will bounce back pagdating sa next week. Pero overall, just a beautiful round, a beautiful week of Crossfire all across the board para sa both Impact at sa finals natin.
Yeah, oo nga, no? And also parang in a couple of days, parang susunod pa yung ating impactful and a lot of those good stuffs. Pero let us check muna ang ating schedule para sa susunod na araw or day 3 ng Regionals Finals. Kitang-kita naman, medyo bigatin din ang ating lineup. We have Gaon versus Execration, EVOS versus MATTJESS, and last but not the least, Pacific and Team Stallions.
Yep, just yung match 3 yung pinaka-spicy talaga, pero it's also a test for our first set nga naman. Gaon Gaming have definitely made a splash dun sa first game nila kanina, pero they're up against Execration who has a very big momentum coming up against this win with Pacific as well. And no, EVOS trying to get the redemption pakatapos ng talo na last or this week against Stallions, with the same as well for MATTJESS as well. They're not gonna be happy with how they lost kanina, so a win against EVOS will definitely put them back on the pedestal. Pero match 3, that's gonna be a banger.
Yeah, I mean, all of these teams are definitely hungry for victory with all of their own reasons, no? Iba-iba man yan, isa lang ang kanilang common goal, then it is going to be the wins. And hopefully, na yung mga nais makabawi ng mga teams natin, talagang ang makabawi, most importantly with all of the upsets na kanilang na face, most especially today and as well as yesterday. And also maybe paalala na rin for everyone to keep yourselves posted, no? Be sure to follow like the official Crossfire Philippines page here on Facebook. Antabayanan nyo ang susunod din na ongoing liga and days natin because we will be having our Impact Fall like coming up on your doorstep, and as well as yung preview show na every Friday meron din tayo.
Ayun nga eh. Special thanks nga pala sa Smilegate for bringing us yung lahat ng events natin for this calendar. Crossfire just feels a lot more active, a lot more alive para sa mga players natin at saka sa community natin nanonood at sumasabay-bay sa lahat ng mga events natin so far, pati na rin sa TNC who have been providing a very smooth tournament and experience sa mga viewers natin, pati na rin sa players. It's been a blast dito sa weekend so far, and it's just the start, Mochi, that it just makes me so excited for the next coming weeks.
Simula lang lahat ng mga to at lalo pang masusundan ng aksyon as mas matinding talima at init ng ating mga laban para sa mga susunod na mga araw ng Regionals Finals. Kami nga pala ang inyong panel, Mochi and Ramon nga pala, and have a good night.
Good night!
Setra gets one, pero may dalawang magkasabot. Kwentong palagi sa bida ang namumuno. Hindi break ang gutis na yun. Execration, tapos KSA gets the 4K. KNP.
Yo, babe, with that spray down!
Oh! KSA.
Will be the peak of Crossfire Philippines Valley.